Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Monday. Everybody is pulling ahead and already getting ready for the data that we have tomorrow with CPI. However, over the weekend, you had the the credit rating stability downgraded, not the actual rating. You had a little bit on Friday. We kind of brushed that off. We went into this weekend here. There was news on Wegovy and some of the drugs, but generally speaking, everybody's kind of in this wait-and-see approach. Yields are a little bit lower, the market a little lower, but overall holding up. So, Chad, it's going to be an interesting Monday. We don't have much. You already had a Fed speaker. They did not talk about monetary policy, but it's going to be interesting to see. This week holds a lot, man, and after 9 of the last 10 days being green, oh my gosh, Chatadonia, we're in for a wild one, yes. And the Boeing stuff, we talked about it on the watch list yesterday, but they started hitting here. There was 2 different rumors that came out, so get ready for it. The Dubai Air Show, you are going to get a lot, but Chatadonia, happy Monday, baby. Good morning. What's up, Suraj, Laker, Jay? Oh, good morning. Open face sandwich. Matthew Warman, Cantor, Battleboard, T. Grider, Jason, baby. Asa, Maria, Alaskan Assassin, Mavis. Good morning, baby. What's up, Jay? What's up, Malcolm King, Gunner, Tim Whitman, baby. Nazi Wolf, Humble Soul. Just for the Lord, Sir Jamar. Good morning, baby. What's up, Nathan Evans, Rise, Mo, Ari, GM Johnson, baby. Good morning, Rez. How you living? What's up, Jerry Woods? You feel me? Mopar Maniac, Red, CYB, Riley Mac, Candy up there, Skinny FX, baby, TNT, Craig, good morning, baby. Happy Monday. What's up, Candy, Manny, Faux Papers, The Guru, H. Say McBride, Dia, Me Nacho, Sprint, baby, good morning. What's up, Taylor Berry, Ken Sam ready to play, Godfather's ready to play. I know a wise got the Lancer, baby. Good morning. What's up, Jay Berg? What's up, Dank? How you living? Gorilla Mask, Lucky J, Rami, RJ, baby, Lucky Soldier. Oh, good morning, baby. How you living, Turbo? Hello, Victor Carson, Park, Colt 45, Sprint 58, and Nate Positive Vibes. Oh, and Mr. Trapato. Good morning. What about that Twitch? Mr. Malone, Lizzie, V-Rats, Matt Bailey, Slizzard, Nikki on Smash, Feed Me Seymour, Vicious 10, V-Rats again, baby, Alfredo, Preforms, Hunter Biden, Most Dope Andy, Disappointment, and his name is Disappointment, but we love him, Charlie in the Tree, Slizzard, Nikki on Smash, baby, T-Toxie, Feed Me Seymour, Blowing Dough, and Blazing Bob and Robo Hand Tech, baby. Good morning. Oh, what's up, Destroyer? Happy Monday. Happy Monday. Y'all like Monday? You know I like Monday, right? Monday's a good time. It's a great time for the whole family. Monday, you know, we love them all. It's your birthday. You just turned 20? Oh, let's go. Oh, happy birthday. I got him, baby. I got him on deck. I got the horns on deck, baby. Good morning. That's crazy. 20 years old. You have so much time for the long term, bro. You better take full advantage of that long term, bro. Congratulations. You made another year. But now, Chatadonia, let us get into the news. U.S. futures edge lower before key inflation data. U.S. equity futures pointed to a slightly weaker start for Wall Street following 2 weeks of robust gains as investors waited for inflation data that could show if the Federal Reserve is done hiking interest rate. Contracts for the S&P 500, the NASDAQ 100 slipped by about 0.2 after the underlying indexes closed sharply higher on Friday. Boeing shares advanced more than 3% thanks to a $52 billion deal with Emirates, as well as a news that China is weighing an end to a freeze on purchases of Boeing aircraft. Europe's stock 600 climbed by 0.5, boosted by a rally in healthcare stocks. Denmark's Novo jumped more than 4% after a study backed the use of Wegovy, its blockbuster weight loss drug, to cut heart attacks and the death in obesity patients. Market attention is firmly focused on Tuesday's consumer price data, which is expected to show inflation easing to a year-on-year rate of 3.3 in October, down from 3.7 in the prior month. 10-year Treasury yields slipped 1 basis point to 4.64, leaving them down about 30 basis points on the month, while several Fed officials have have rejected the likelihood of swift rate cuts. Money markets and economists are sticking with policy easing bets. Morgan Stanley forecasts deep interest rate cuts to start from June, while Goldman Sachs predicted the first cut around the end of 2024. If we get inflation in line with consensus, it'll be good news, but I don't think that the data will alter the tone that we are hearing from the Fed officials pushing back against the market excitements over rate cuts, said Robobank strategist Jane Foley. She predicted more hawkish speak from central banks to control the degree to which the market prices in rate cuts. Meanwhile, more signs of thawing U.S.-China ties are emerging, with Joe Biden and Xi Jinping due to meet on Wednesday. The White House has cited a resumption of U.S.-China military communications as a priority. Hong Kong-listed Chinese stocks gained by 1.3%. In currency markets, the yen touched a fresh 2023 low against the dollar, raising concerns that authorities will intervene to support the currency. The pound strengthened for a second day, and the 10-year gilt yields also slipped, with Wednesday's UK inflation forecast to show slowing price growth. Brent crude oil futures held above 81 a barrel after losing about 12% in the past 3 weeks. Bitcoin hovered near 37,000, around the highest price in 18 months. Events this week: ECB President De Guindos is on Monday, U.S. CPI on Tuesday, jobless claims on Tuesday, Chicago Fed President Goolsbee on Tuesday, China retail sales on Wednesday, UK CPI on Wednesday, U.S. retail sales and PPI on Wednesday, China new homes on Thursday, U.S. initial jobless claims on Thursday, New York Fed President John Williams on Thursday, U.S. housing starts on Friday, President Lagarde for the ECB on Friday, and Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee, Susan Collins, and San Fran Mary Daly all speaking on Friday as well, too. Ba-da-ba-ba-bop. So, Battle of the Banks. Widely divergent views at two Wall Street biggest banks show how much uncertainty is still out there about the Fed's rate path. Morgan Stanley is betting that the central bank will start cutting rates in June of 24, then again in September of every meeting from the fourth quarter onward, each in 25 basis point increments. Goldman Sachs sees the first 25 basis point reduction in the fourth quarter of 2024, followed by one cut per quarter through mid-26, a total of 175 basis points. Morgan Stanley's projected path takes policy rates to 2.3 by end of 2025, where Goldman sees rates settling between 3.5 to 3.7. Shutdown risk. The U.S. faces a risk of government shutdown at the end of the week, despite a new compromise plan by Speaker Mike Johnson that leaves out hardline conservative priorities like cutting spending and curtailing migration. Congress has just days to pass a new stopgap bill before funding runs out on November 17th. Johnson on Sunday suggested that his plan would buy lawmakers time to negotiate individual spending bills, which fiscal conservatives have demanded. A shutdown would threaten a downward U.S. credit rating adjustment by Moody's, which on Friday changed its rating outlook for the U.S. to stable from negative. An unexpected return. Former UK Prime Minister David Cameron made a stunning comeback on Monday when he was appointed Foreign Secretary in a government reshuffle. The former premier, who would quit after the 2017 breakfast referendum, is no longer an MP, so he's been made a baron to allow him to take on the role. The reshuffle started with the sacking of Suella Braverman as Home Secretary. Jeremy Hunt remains on Chancellor before next week's fiscal statement. That move represents a dramatic gamble for Prime Minister Rishi Sunak as he tries to overturn a 20-point polling deficit against the opposition Labour Party ahead of a general election expected in 2024. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. S&P futures are down by 0.2 on Monday pre-market trading, coming after stocks are finished mostly higher last week on the back of big tech strength. The equal weight S&P was lower for the week. Treasuries are weaker with a bit of curve steepening after last week's bear flattening move. Dollar is a bit stronger on the yen and euro cross, but slightly lagging sterling. Gold is up by 0.2, and Bitcoin futures are down 1.5 after a fourth consecutive weekly gain driven by the latest ETF headlines. WTI crude is flat, not a lot over the weekend to shift the narrative following some well-worn themes, though all come with caveats. Bulls continue to point to peak Fed and Goldilocks economic data as pointing to soft landing, no landing, solid Q3 earnings metrics, consumer resilience, reopening of corporate buyback window, sentiment positioning indicators, and positive seasonality. At the same time, bears are countering with recent hawkish-leaning Fed speak, including Powell no hesitation comment last week, coming pressure from lag tightening impacts, outsized cuts to Q4 earnings estimates, and weaker eager on-the-ground macro commentary from Q3 earnings reporters. Relatively quiet and much focus pulled ahead to tomorrow's October CPI and Wednesday retail sales release. Over the weekend, House Speaker Johnson proposed his laddered continuing resolution, keeping some government agencies funded until January 19th and others until 2nd of February. A vote could be held on Tuesday, post-close Friday. Moody's lowered its U.S. outlook to negative from stable. They'll maintain that its AAA rating, citing pressure from interest rates and political polarization. Overseas, Japan PPI inflation eased by more than forecast. RBA's economists had warned that inflation might likely to be a drawn-out process. UK PM Sunak reshuffling cabinet, welcoming back ex-PM Cameron as foreign secretary. White House and China's foreign ministry confirmed President Biden will meet China President Xi on sidelines of APEC summit on Wednesday. Corporate news flow fairly light, but this week brings an uptick in retail earnings, including Walmart, TGT, HD, TJX, and Ross. Among today's biggest names, Tyson Chicken, revenue missed amid weak chicken pricing and full-year guidance below the street. HSIC cut full-year guidance on weakening macro and impacts from October cybersecurity incident. MNDY beat and raised full-year revenue guide. Elsewhere, Boeing, boosted by headlines China may resume purchase after years and long freeze, could announce 737 MAX purchase along with this week's APAC conference. A large trial showed significant improvements in cardiovascular events for patients in NVO at GLP's drug Wegovy. Top overnight. Italy credit decision for Moody's is being watched closely. Italy is rated Baa3, the lowest rung of investment grade with a negative outlook, and markets are on edge of whether the country will be moved into junk territory. ECB Vice President Luis de Guindos warned that consumer price growth may tick back up again temporarily, though its prevailing direction is downwards. We expect a temporary rebound in inflation in the coming months as the base effects from the sharp increase in energy and food drop out. Germany is set to double aid for Ukraine next year to euro 8 billion and boost total defense spending beyond 2% of their GDP, pledged by all NATO members. Netanyahu said Israel would retain overall security control over Gaza and expressed opposition to a Palestinian Authority-led government assuming control of the territory. U.S. credit outlook downgrade is stable from negative by Moody's. After the Friday close, the AAA rating was affirmed, with the agency citing downside risk to the country's fiscal strength as the primary reason for the change. Speaker Johnson unveiled funding bill. U.S. launches a new round of airstrikes against Iranian-backed proxy facilities in Syria in retaliation for recent strikes in what is being called a significant escalation by the White House. FT Michigan Ross poll underlines president's struggle to overcome impact of inflation on voters. Only 14% of Americans say they are better off financially since Biden took office, while 70% feel that the president's economic policies either hurt the U.S. and had no impact. A Boeing breakthrough in China may be unveiled when Joe Biden and Xi Jinping meet this week. People familiar said Beijing may signal a commitment for 737 MAX jetliners during the APEC summit. Don't worry, there's more, Chadadonia. U.S. bond market won't see a sustained rally unless the economy surprises even Fed with falling into a deep recession. Goldman says investors are overly concerned about the weakening outlook for U.S. corporate earnings. Morgan Stanley says U.S. stocks and bonds outperforming their emerging market peers next year. China set to add more liquidity support amid cash squeeze. Sell-side firms start to diverge on Fed rate cut bets as inflation cools. Economic outlook weakens. Economists reckon Eurozone inflation will sink below 2% target in early 25, sooner than ECB expects. RBA senior official says Australia's fight against inflation to be a drawn-out process. Only 14% of voters say Biden has made them better off, underlying a struggle to overcome inflation impact on outlook. Braverman ousted as Home Secretary, former PM Cameron appointed as Foreign Secretary. Spanish political instability rises sharply amid mass protests over amnesty deal as hard right condemns coup. South Carolina Senator Tim Scott is ending his Republican president campaign. Israel and Hamas at critical juncture in negotiations for hostage deal, but PM Netanyahu says ground invasion necessary. Diplomatic dissenters in internal State Department blast Biden. U.S. policy on Israel-Hamas war. Gaza's biggest hospital, Al-Shifa, ceases function as Israel and Hezbollah exchange fire. U.S. National Security Advisor Solon says U.S. does not want to see firefights in Gaza's hospitals. U.S. Defense Secretary warns Israel counterpart about escalating tensions along border with Hezbollah and Lebanon. U.S. continues to conduct airstrikes against Iran-backed groups in Syria. Resumption of military talks priority at Biden-G summit. China may allow Boeing 737 737 MAX sales. China anti-espionage and data laws threaten to spur decoupling with Europe. Business Lobby Group warns U.S., Japan, and South Korea to start real-time data sharing scheme on North Korean missile in December. UK PM Sunak to declare this week that his promise to have inflation has been met ahead of autumn statement. Japan's wholesale inflation slows sharply, a sign that cost pressures are starting to fade. And I think that's it. Hold on, yeah. Wait a minute. That is all the news. I thought I had one more there, but Chatadonia, not too bad. A couple of headlines to start here, but I do hope you are a little bit aware of the theme. There's not much today, and a lot of people are pulling ahead and just looking for what this week is going to provide. So you got a couple of the political thing from ECB all the way down to the states here. You're going to hear that China-Japan thing or the China-U.S. thing, and that'll be the biggest one. So keep your eyes out for that. But, Chad, I'm going to go to the bathroom. Then we're going to get into some plays, and then the bell is going to ring. You got 15 minutes till this starts. So I love you. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity, and I'll be right back. Good morning. Happy Monday.
Jobless claims. The rest of the stuff that is on the list it's just not going to be as let's say, future predictive as people on Wall Street would like. We have a lot of Fed speak again, 20 appearances this week, 11 different Fed speakers, and I think we could probably, John, put the conclusion out already that they're basically all going to say data dependent and we're going to move carefully because they've got 5 weeks to go. It's one of those rough times, and Will Comperdole of FHN Financial probably put it best, and he said that in his note today, that what Wall Street is looking for is an anchor for what Fed policy is going to be. And there is no anchor at the moment. We don't know if it's going to be inflation. We don't know if it's going to be jobs. We don't know if it's going to be the wars overseas. A lot could happen that would change narratives between now and 2024, let alone 2025. And that's the hard part for people who are investing at the moment.
Oh, Mike, it's difficult to get past next week. I think we say that all the time on this program, never mind 2024 and 2025. Mike, when you look across the data set we get this week, how much weight would you put on, say, CPI versus retail sales?
Well, I think CPI is going to be more important in the sense that it will give us an idea of whether the Fed is still making progress, and that will sort of inform, if not confirm, people's views of what might happen at the December 13th meeting. But retail sales will also tell us something about whether Americans are still spending, and that's always been the surprise every month, that Americans continue to spend money that economists have forecast they'd run out of.
It's held up so well. It's ridiculous. Mike McKee, thank you, sir. Peter Cheer, Cameron Dawson back with us. Pete, what we see in the data so far, consumer sentiment a little bit lower, claims a little bit higher. Is the slowdown coming next?
Yeah, I think we're already started that slowdown. We're seeing lots of little anecdotal evidence, whether it's in freight, whether it's in shipping. It hasn't come in completely in the numbers, though the last month's job numbers were not great. So I think we are in the midst of this slowdown. I think we're going to get maybe not a hard landing, but something less than a soft landing. I think people are going to get nervous about the state of the economy, and the Fed is going to have to balance that with the fact that there are inflationary pressures. And whether you want to call it geopolitical inflation, ESG inflation, reshoring inflation, those pressures are real. So that's going to be, I think, a difficult balancing act for the Fed to deal with.
Pete, I remember when you, Mitch, used to make this Federal Reserve nervous. What changed?
That I do not know. And they do tend to look at...
Oh, no, dog. Let's go, baby. Happy Monday. Chatadonia. We got a little bit of time here left. So, again, a lot of people are talking about the data. They're talking about what Powell's going to do next, the rates, and again, 2024. I hope I brought this up on the watch list. I could go over that Bank of America thing later today, but, bro, there's some wild commentary going on. So, again, by the time we get this week, there's still data sets, so don't get ahead of yourself. There's going to be more data on the way after this week as well, but man, people are already looking ahead for 2024 now. Again, that is what you're going to get a lot of towards the end of the year here. So, Chatadonia, I hope you're ready for all of it, but let's go over some plays. DXCM, they're up by 4%. Relief rally after AHAA event. That's the Wegovy thing. Boeing up 3.3 off of orders. HPQ up 1.9. City upgrade. MDT up 1.7. Relief rally after AHA event. ISRG up 1.6 related to the Wegovy event as well. EQT up 1.6%. Crowd up 1.3. Transferred by at Stifle. I don't know what that means. MNTK up 12.8. Tudor Pickering Holt upgrade. Penn up 11.2 off of nothing. RLX up 10.4 off of earnings. MNDY 9.7 off of earnings. STNE up 5.4 off of earnings. Spirit Arrow up 4.3 off of the Boeing orders. NARI up 4.2 off of nothing. ACT 3.3 off of nothing. HSIC 3.1 off of earnings. FSR up 2.6 off of nothing. ROIV 2.5 off of earnings. And TRIP 2.1 off the Bernstein upgrade. Frey up 17.3. Letter to Holding urging voters in favor of companies redomiciling to the United States. CSLR up 17.2 off of nothing. TYGO 12.2 off of nothing. AIRE 10.2. CPLP 8.5 off of earnings. Lunar up 5.3 off of earnings. HCAT up 3.7. Piper Sandler upgrade. Trading lower. Tyson Chicken down 3.7 off of earnings. WDC down 2.7. Verve down 37%. First human proof of concept data from ongoing heart. One phase 1B clinical trial of Verve 101. Genie down 8.2 off of earnings. TSEM 6.0 down off of earnings. Nable down 3.6 off of earnings. Plug down 3.4. Wolf Research downgrade. Beam down 3.1. Verve Data Sympathy. PGRE down 3.0 off of Bank of America downgrade. ACRS down 84%. Top line results from 12-week phase 2B trial of oral zunisametratinib. Failed, I think, or did bad. OMIC down 16 off of nothing. CREV down 15.8. Share count and cash position. Issues investor presentation. OPTX down 11. And HPP down 3.6 off of Bank of America downgrade. Wow. Not bad there. Not bad there. I got a couple of plays, too. I'm going to be watching Boeing, Walmart, Target, HD, and Rost. All of the value or all the retail plays mixed in with Boeing in the Dubai Air Show. And then keep an eye out there for NVO. They had deal. And then again, Frey. They're trying to make that U.S. move. And then Tyson Chicken. That was the bad earnings. But Chattadonia, it's your turn. We got a lot of time left. You're here in the morning. You're here in the Chad. What do you got for me now? What do you got for me? Post your first play of the day in the Chad. Post your first play of the day in the Chad, baby. Oh, man. You want me to wait? You need a drum roll? Or we can do the drum roll after, bro. It's up to you. You let me know, man. You let me know what you need. Oh, there they are. Amazon ports, short and ZB, shot puts, SPX puts, ACRS long, TQQ shares, Tesla long, YCL, AQN long, KSCP, NVIDIA needs to cool off puts, SPY puts, LRCX 700, 444 SPY call, TTD long, gold buys, WSM, SPY puts, wait, watch, NVIDIA 500, YCL shares, TPST, QQQ, Unity puts, CRM, pre-earnings run up, PEP, short, Snow, Tesla 215, short the regionals, NASDAQ long, SPY calls 428, Core 90 puts expiring Friday, McDonald puts, Tesla put, Music, XOM, SQQ, MEF short, Snow up, Coke calls, puts on Lucid, FSR, Mara, watching Microsoft buying US 30, buying the dip on SPX, no play, SPY, 442 calls, Spy Scalp, AMD, SE full port, screaming that 10%, Uncle Music, good morning Josh, Amazon calls, AAL calls, Google flips, why not, TGT, riding my NVIDIA puts till they die, nothing, Russia warship enters the Mediterranean, USO calls, DIA puts, Spy puts, WBA, in Unity, sitting on my hands, Spectator Monday, still holding runners, half cushion from the low of 4,200, Adobe for the win, Tesla calls, MES short, Roku, Coin 90, good morning, long on Walgreens, and the final plays. Spy calls, URA, Boeing calls, Jet calls, and Spy 425 puts. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Chattadonia. Oh, and now I got something else for you. You know what else it is? Because we got a couple of minutes. Don't you worry. I still got the random play. Oh, you guys had a little bit of time. So shout out to everybody on the watch list. 5 + 1 is 6, I hope. There you go. Lord bless it. Thank you for participating. I hope it's not the bots. I didn't get to check the bots. So Lord bless it. Let's get a good random play. We need it, baby. We need it. We need it. We need it. It's so weird. Feels like things are going too good from all the outside noise that's going on. We had this talk on Friday. You know, I'm sure we're going to talk about it here again. Friday was wicked, but yeah, I feel you. I feel you. Brat! Super takeoff, 6 rumble calls, 11.24, 5.5 at 15 cents for November 24. Let's do it. Rumble. He said, let's go, man. Freedom of speech is the random play. Freedom of speech is the random play. Oh, my goodness. So, Chad, we still got about 1 minute. Any other pressing questions? Rumble, 5.5 call for November. That is the random play. But what else do you have for me? What else do you have for me, man? What do you got? What do you got? Let me know. A little bit of time. If not, don't worry. Again, I don't think today is that crazy. I do think the market can move crazy. However, just in terms of the news, everybody is preparing for tomorrow. As far as dropping off, again, Friday was a big green. You had a lot going on. There was that bad news after hours, but for the most part, I would just say just general positivity. You got the China stuff and other things holding us up there, but then you have rates and currency still adding pressure. Again, that's what Bank of America said, just like rates and where the rates are at, pretty much there's some people out there saying that we cannot hold above 4,400 without the bond yields going below 4.4. Fun fact. So, Chad, 30 seconds. 30 seconds until the pledge. Any final pressing questions? Any quick ones? Otherwise, good morning. Good to see you here. I hope you liked the video, but I love you, man. I love you. God bless you, my friends. God bless you. God bless you. So, Chadadonia, what's more important than the market? Every damn day, bro. For real, man. I love it. I love it. We'll talk if you're scared, bro. We'll talk in the middle of the day. But you shouldn't be scared. You know why? Because you live in the greatest country in the world, man. And we have people who have fought for our freedoms every single day. Even before I was born, there was people laying their lives down before that have set the pathway so that my parents could even immigrate here and that we could enjoy this country to even be talking to you today. And that is why every single morning before we chase a dollar, before we enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people. And I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of the cult, the people here, the people not here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real from the bottom of my heart. And I know the Chads feel the same way. Thank you for your service, sacrifice, and dedication. Even big shout out to the families. We love and appreciate you. And I encourage all of you to show that love and appreciation to those who deserve it. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities. All the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the coaches, the nonprofits, people helping out and giving back. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Keep it up. I hope you know you appreciate it as well, too, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Horna! Oh, yes. Oh, yes, Chad. I got new horns on deck, bro. I got to look. You can hear it. Look at it. I got so many, right? You have no idea, bro. I don't think no normal person orders that amount of party horns. You know what I'm saying? So that's it. We ain't never going back, Chad. We ain't never going back. Shout out to Cole, baby. Happy Monday. Mondays we turn up. You guys better. Y'all thought I was excited on Friday. I told you, man. This end of the year, y'all gave me daylight savings. Oh, man. I got new horns. Oh, man. Oh, dankster, baby. Why are we red? I would say just a little bit of giving back, but hopefully you guys have think about it. That question, why are we red? Do you guys not remember what happened that Thursday, Friday? So remember, last week, you finally had bad data, bond auction, hawkish Jerome Powell, dollar elevated, bond yields came back up a little bit, gave a little bit of their rally, and everything's kind of in that position. And even with that, we had that wicked bounce and squeeze yesterday. So if anything, like we said, watch out for the punt. Again, Tuesday, we are looking tomorrow to see if that data is going to move the needle. And if it doesn't, they're going to punt till the next data set. So keep that in mind. Just tomorrow, Today, we're getting ready for tomorrow. That is a big thing, but bond yields, dollar, a lot of the other factors, there's other individual names. Watch out for that. I would keep an eye on the equal weight. That's what a lot of people have been talking about because last week the equal weight actually went negative. So we will see. But Chadadonia, you got less than 30 seconds, baby. Oh, my goodness. Less than 30 seconds. So like the video, drop your thumbs up, and we will be good. We will be good to go. I can't believe it. 10 seconds. Round 1. Fight. All right, man. Good morning. And we're off, baby. And we're off. Meta, Microsoft. Oh, my goodness. Again, watch out for any of the tech plays, but I think anything related to like airline, travel, and healthcare, those are going to get the biggest moves. Again, that NVO news. NVO ended up going negative off of that. Again, they were up like 4%, I think. So watch out. NVO might be able to move. Again, I think that Eli drama from last week, I don't know if we're going to double dip on that, on the NVO. Man, we got a hype train on Twitch? Oh, y'all just going off like that, huh? Good morning, baby. Have y'all did this on Friday, too. We got Friday, Monday vibes. I'd watch NVO, though. See, just in case. We sold out of that just a couple of days ago. They reacted to that Eli Lilly news, but watch if NVO does make a move. Again, they were up like 4 or 5, I believe. Tesla's on the high. Again, Boeing, that's going to be the leader. You got SPR as a backup to Boeing. High ticker's kind of running down 0.4 on the NASDAQ, 0.2 on the SPY, and then 0.14 on the Dow Jones. We need another think I swim. Tyson, they did bad, so watch out for that one. I think that one's very interesting. Uber, oh, I forgot. Uber. So remember, Uber was on fire on Friday. That was a very, very big one for Uber. For Uber. Let's go to Twitch. You guys like that, what's it called? You guys like that Fortnite on Friday, huh? Y'all were playing me, bro. Y'all thought I was a boomer. Y'all thought I got something else to tell you. Oh, QE, baby. My man, God bless you. Let's go. Happy Monday. Let's get it, man. Let's have a good week. Let's have a good week. Again, by tomorrow morning, we will be live early, but you're going to have a lot of stuff here. Even today, we shouldn't hear much. You might hear a little bit about the China-Biden thing, and I'd even watch Baidu, Baba, all of those. Again, you have JD earnings, and you had Singles Day on Friday. LYV on the high. It's another travel play. Uber's barely down. Is Amazon and Meta going up? They're still red. Meta's trying to go up here again. Let me see where the SPY is at. So damn, we're still above. That's crazy. So you're still above 4,400 here on the SPX. Again, that's a good sign than not. So keep that in mind. Some of you are even asking why we're down today. I didn't even get to look. We're not really down. So that's just one thing I'll tell you. Remember, 4,400, that is literally like the rally point, uptrend, downtrend. That's what we really want to see for tomorrow. So keep that in mind. But right now, you're still hugging 4,400. I wouldn't get worried until if you break like 4,370, that would be kind of like a day like last Monday, last Tuesday, where we give up most of it and then try to make a move. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for playing Fortnite with the Chads, bro. It made our weekend. Bro, thank you for playing with me, man. You got me back into it. I'll tell you in a little bit. Let's get through the market. I'll tell you some more, bro. But that was a lot of fun, man. I appreciate you. It was your idea. That was great. NVIDIA's on the high. Datadog's moving up. ANET as well. Is that GS or GP on the low? I think that's Goldman. No, Goldman's on the high. That's good. If banks start selling off, though, watch out. Nobody said anything about KRE. They're down 1.2 right here. Netflix we cut Netflix literally one day too early. They got that extra $8. That one's beautiful. I saw ZS on the high. I haven't checked any of the other cyber. They seem to be doing good. We still didn't even, again, Boeing, that little cyber news, all they did was confirm that the Lapsus or whoever it was released the data. Yeah, I see the hype train, baby. That's why. You know what I'm saying? What's up, baby? What's up? Estimates for tomorrow are way lower. They're very low, very, very low. Boeing's on the high again. Watch SPR out. That's where Boeing just hit the high and then came back down. But yeah, the estimates for CPI are supposed to come in low tomorrow. That is actually one of the wildest parts of all of it. So it's like if it does come in hotter, I think last CPI came in a little hotter, but people still liked it. There will be a big thing to watch with core. The opportunity this time around is core comes down, but even then, a headline going to 3.3, you're going to get a lot of people excited. I don't know. Have you guys talked to people lately? It's weird. It's quite the trip how like CPI numbers. Although a lot of us are like, oh, house prices are up and everything's so expensive, there is some people who think inflation is gone just because they're like, oh, CPI's at 3. So it's a very wild concept. But again, a headline number at like 3.3 is going to be a very positive number regardless. But I would say there is going to be an outsized weighting to core tomorrow, especially if core does come in below 4%. I feel like we've been waiting years for that now, or at least a year. It's crazy that the Russell's down 30% from all-time highs, while the major USs are down 7 to 8. Yeah, that's the rates. Again, and even part of today, even when you're looking at it, rate pressure and what we've gone through in the last quarter has just been wicked. The baseline effects got people confused. People think gas is low. I like to think sometimes that I'm a pretty aware individual, and I like to think sometimes I know certain things. The other day, bro, this weekend, filling up gas, I got mad confused. I didn't know if it was cheaper or expensive. Because there was one gas station, and across the street, the other gas station was like $1 more. And then I was like, it was $5, but I didn't know if $5 was a deal or not. Again, remember just a month or two, I paid like 6 something. And then, dude, I was really confused. I even asked my girlfriend, I was like, is that cheap or not? Like, it's $5 because I'm like, it's cheaper than the one across the street. And then it's like almost $2 lower than 2 months ago. And then I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, it blew I was mad confused, bro. I've been mad confused. All right, you're going lower keys, CLX. Oh, I still haven't got this logged in. They keep messing with me. Do you actually think the CPI is going to come in hot? I don't. I think if it's going to come in hot, it's going to come in hot relative to the expectations, but it shouldn't be too much higher than the last month, if that makes any sense. So, again, you have autos in your favor. We haven't really heard much about real estate in the last couple months, if you think about it. At least in terms of developments of prices going back up. So, I do think core, shelter, and automobiles will be in favor. I am worried about gasoline because there's going to be a delay, but gasoline went down. The only issue I have with the CPI tomorrow is the data that we got on Friday. And remember, on Friday, we had bad data when we went up, and it was the consumer sentiment expectations rocketing up. That would be the only thing that has me thinking that, yeah, we get a hot print tomorrow. But other than that, I do believe there's better factors, but there's a chance where, it's going to be a game of maybe it comes in below expectations, but even if it's right at the margins, I do think people are going to go crazy about it. Bonds selling. Oh, yeah. Damn, I'm down $1,000 on that Friday play. They got me. We made a little bit of gains on Friday, but now it's right back there. I might want to double dip on that, but if anything, we're going to sell out of that before CPI. Airbnb. Watch Expedia, but Airbnb, again, after last week, there's a couple of good travel, but that was still just a weird-ass reaction. Again, Expedia still killed. I don't know about Booking. Boeing's still going up there now. Boeing's up 4, SPR up 2.9. And then TLT still dropping. When looking at expectation, it's sure we are lower than last month. The market's going to take it as in line, not move. Feel like it's the most probable scenario. Am I wrong? I don't know about the most probable, but I think that's probably a higher probability. But yeah, I could agree with you. Again, where just borderline, it'll be there. People will generally receive the lower number regardless of if it beats or not, and then that's it. But that's what I was saying, though. If it's too much in line, then we might have to punt. And then it might be punt till PPI data and retail sales the next day. So that's another thing about this week that you have to keep in mind is that retail sales is actually going to be big. Again, there's a lot of consumer data, and everybody is worried about the consumer. Yeah, Boeing's still going up. Again, we've had it top right pretty much all day here. Bonds are still clobbered. My thoughts on the first AI CEO news thing? I don't know. I didn't hear about that. The only thing over the biggest headline over the weekend that caught my attention, weirdly enough, was all of the earthquakes in New Zealand. Y'all see that? It's crazy. But other than that, I did not hear about a AI CEO. CNBC pumping the UAE Boeing orders. That's what's, again, like I'm telling you, it's funny. I think there was a little rumor when I made the watch list yesterday, and by the time I woke up, everybody was like, order. Oh, it's Iceland, not New Zealand. Excuse me. Yeah, I was thinking NVO probably, or no, that's even Denmark. I'm tripping. But the thing about this, the Dubai, the air show news, a lot of people are blaming it on the China stuff, but it's because of the Dubai air show. So literally from today up until the end of the week, there is the biggest air show in the world where everybody announces all of their orders. So that's why, like, everyone's trying to say it's because of Biden and Xi Jinping. No, it's the Emirates order, and then you're going to hear about the China stuff too. It's all going to be a result of the air show, most likely. It just so happens to coincide. So we will get updates on Boeing SPR. I'd watch out for that. And SPY's going lower. TLT at the low of the day. We're down on that play. Oh, my gosh. It won't let me. How about G cleaning up the Bay Area? You saw that, bro? Wasn't that crazy? That was the saddest thing I've ever seen, bro. I don't know if you guys watched it. You had to have seen it on Twitter. You guys got to go see it. Literally, San Francisco is so clean right now. It's the most insane thing I've ever witnessed in my life. It just showed if they really wanted to, they could just clean it up in a heartbeat. It blew my mind, bro. Blew my mind. Let's see. And then where are you? You're below 4,400, so you've now given up that. Remember, this was a lot of hype on Friday, above 4,400 or not. So like I said, I would get worried if we start breaking below like 4,370. You'll still have cushion. But remember, anytime we hit this line, that was kind of been the, dance within the range zone. So watch out here. Again, bonds are at the low of the day. So is the SPY. Russell is the worst. Actually, no, NASDAQ is worse than the Russell, believe it or not. If they really wanted to, they could. And the cleaning was all within budget, right? They didn't even need to raise extra money. Short you close. I don't have any open or short like play. I only have a long bond. I'm down $1,000 on that. That was from Friday hold. I was waiting for China data. China. Moody's is total manipulation. So did you hear what some people were saying? So, like, one, if you look at the Moody's thing, It's not. It didn't have a huge impact on the market today. Nasdaq's down 0.7, but I wouldn't call it the biggest thing. But here's the thing about it. Why did they do it? There's two things that happened on Friday. One, Moody's gave this little update on credit right after hours, right? But now why? There's two things that you got to juggle right there. What's the first reason? There's one thing why that came out on Friday. Anybody? I'm waiting. I'm making you answer questions at 6 in the morning. They didn't do that. Moody's is the only credit agency right now that has a AAA rating on United States debt. They said they downgraded it from stable to negative, but as of now, Fitch and S&P 500 over the last couple of years, even as recent as August, they are the ones that have downgraded U.S. credit. So believe it or not, Moody's is the only one with the highest credit rating still attached to the United States. So yes, there you go. You got it. Government shutdown. That's on Friday. So that's the first. Why did they drop that there on Friday? Why is it coming out now? Because literally by this Friday, this whole week, if they do not come to an agreement, then we are going to have a government shutdown. Which again, that's kind of how the story played out with the August downgrade. That's why some people are worried now. So yeah, it was kind of like a warning shot ahead of it. But this is what they were discussing in the morning today. Kind of weird. Is that why did Moody's do it after the bell on Friday? They said, why didn't they do it at 10 a.m.? Why? They said they just didn't want to disturb the market. That's their running thing. They said they wanted, it's not supposed to be big, but it's not supposed to be small. But they wanted it to come out right after the bell. But people are discussing why they didn't just drop it off at 10 a.m. So, but it gave you 2 days to digest it, and that was kind of the whole point. You had the weekend to sit on it and say, okay, is this good? Is this bad? And then go from there. I think a lot of people have brushed it off. Yeah, as long as it didn't cause, we saw the sensitivity on Thursday, as long as it doesn't bring it back. But then again, too, this main event on Tuesday, why move too much? Why act so fearful now when, again, the big move is going to happen by 5:30 a.m. tomorrow. Who get to decide when that kind of news drops? That's huge. It's the company. Moody's, in that case, they put out a press release, but, people were talking about their motivation, and the motivation was do it at the end of the bell just because they thought it would be chiller. That's what people are just assuming. We can't verify that. U.S. sends requests for information to 30 ship managers suspected of moving Russian oil in violation of oil price cap. All right, still at the low of the day. Haven't moved too crazy. Do you think these businesses will move back in SF if they cleaned up? Unless the government of San Francisco just does that every day. Otherwise, no, I doubt it. But it's still wild what happened there so far. Again, the Xi meeting it's a big deal for everybody, so we'll see what comes out of it. But even then, this is now the best time to visit San Francisco. If you want to go visit San Francisco, you should do it this week while it still looks like that. You might be able to keep stuff in your car and it won't get robbed. He's here. It's a APEC economic conference. So it's an Asia-Pacific economic thing, and they're going to, all Asian leaders and economies. And again, they're trying to calm down relations. And to me, it makes sense. If the United States is getting ready to pause rates, we better have good relations with China so that they could start ramping up. Oh, I forgot the random play. I didn't buy it. I haven't bought an option on Schwab yet. I don't know how we're going to do this. A shade on San Fran. I like everywhere but the city. Like, I love San Jose. I love Palo Alto. I even like Fremont, bro. Like, I like everywhere but the city. That's all. Yeah, bro. How do I even, like, make sure I'm on the right account? This is, man. Okay. Okay, I got the random play. I hope. Dude, I still don't even know how to use Schwab. This is stupid. All right, yeah, I got it. It worked. It worked. Rumble play, random play. We got it. We are good to go. Mm-hmm. All right, you're running up. Tesla off the bottom. Microsoft, and then Boeing's trying to make another one. I see DAL on the high. Airlines are starting to wake back up here. Again, travel plays. Some of you are noticing the other ones. Microsoft on the low. Uber still kind of near the low. Yeah, Tesla kind of got wild. Even DraftKings is about to go green. And then a coin. Again, keep in mind, crypto has been going off lately. So, again, they're kind of chilling out today. Watch if that comes up. Bond still at the low. Where's the dollar? Dollar is still very, very strong, Habibi. Barely today, but still very strong. And then SPY at VWAP. I don't know if this is above 4,400. Eco weight's going up, but Eco weight's doing better on the day. We're right below 4,400. So see if we can't get above here. Not good. If CPI numbers are right, tech will probably run. I think if CPI is good, the market, you saw what happened that Thursday, Friday. People are feeling good. Again, it's crazy. I'll show you guys now. This was from Bank of America. He's pretty bearish. This is Mr. Hartnett, but sometimes he could be very bullish. But like this is what some people are saying for this year. Again, they're saying year-end risk rally expected but not chased. They're saying if the 10-year goes below 4.4, the SPY could go up above 4.44. That's the lighten up levels. Majority of the market in soft landing camp. No recession in 23 equals no recession in 24 gaining popularity. GT yields down to 3 to 3.5 in 24 requires unemployment at 4.5 to 5. Belief that US G7 government spending excess worries. No collapse in bond yields. And then fixed income positioning bias remains short duration. Interest in 24 election trades in theme. U.S. election needs low gas prices. U.K. election equals entry point. On geopolitics, fair to say U.S. exceptionalism applies to consumer and tech stocks only. Yeah, it's very, very wild. So this is, again, so think about it. Right now, right here, right now, after this CPI, you're going to have people looking at the bond rates to support a rally. They're going to be looking at no recession in 23 is 24. And then before you know it, people are going to start pricing in and getting ready for the election. So again, like we've talked about weed stocks, but then what some people are saying is that, think about it. You have an election coming up. Biden is going to have low gas prices. That's it. Or at the very least, some point this year, you're going to have some effort towards low gas prices. That's what Wall Street is starting to think. Again, these trades that are going to, get people wanting to vote or give you the final picture of the economy before you vote. So all of that is coming after this data, and that's why I think tomorrow is important. However, there is going to be another CPI and 2 non-farms following it. Good morning. I hate these narratives. Yep, welcome. Welcome to Wall Street. So that's what I'm saying. They're already pumping those narratives out. So if things get good, you already got people thinking about election in 24. If there's no recession now, people are looking good. I wouldn't necessarily load up on gas, but play If you want to think how Wall Street's thinking, there's, before you know it, there's going to be a snap of the fingers, and all of these like announcements for the election, you're going to see stocks respond. Infrastructure, clean energy, or again, they're going to talk about how energy's bad. But the idea is, generally speaking, Joe Biden is going to want low gas prices ahead of the election. That's just, think about it. What has plagued Joe Biden for the last 4 years? Whether you agree that he caused it or not, it's inflation, and a big part is that oil and energy policy. So, one big thing he's going to want to leave voters with right before, they go to the polls, he wants to leave you with a low gas price. Why do people think election year is always good for the market? Look at '08. Very good comment, honestly. '08 happened. It was good up until, right? But at the same time, it was, election years. It's usually the year before that is the bullish year. So traditionally, there's no guarantee that the market goes up on election year. There may be certain individual sectors that'll benefit, but usually it's the year before election that is the most bullish. Basically everything from inflation to foreign policy, 3 years of nothing. Well, are you ready for this? I heard this morning off of Bloomberg, and I thought it was a very interesting take of how they are saying people are viewing the polls. Because there was a poll this morning that showed only 17% of Americans felt as if their financial system or financial situation has improved under Biden. And this is what the political reporters are saying. They're saying that the polls right now are kind of just a threat. And that people right now in the polling, like these polls don't mean anything because there's people who want to voice their discontent, but they're saying they're not willing to switch their vote over. Just like what we saw with the, just like we saw with the whole congressional stuff. Remember, there was supposed to be a red wave. All the polls were showing it was going to be a sweep during the midterms, and then it wasn't. But all of the polls, and that's what they're trying to say again, is that you have all of these polls, and it's just people trying to voice that they're not happy, but it doesn't necessarily imply that they would vote for another candidate. Pretty wild to think about. All right, dollar came down a little bit. Bonds at the low of the day. Bond 30 years already clapped. AMD, Nvidia, they're all down. Nvidia is close to going green. AT&T on the high. XLF is about to go green. Well, I think the moral of the story is that no matter what the poll says, you're going to have to go and vote. Otherwise, you might be stuck in the same position. Because, again, we've seen this before for, the last 4 years. You have seen bad polls, but it hasn't changed the vote. So that's going to be the most interesting part, I think, of this election. All right, Tesla's starting to move up. SPY above VWAP again, or a little bit right at there. You got to go a little higher there. Banks are looking good. That's the only thing I like here. KRE recovered 1% right there, so watch what the equal weight does. I do think tech is struggling. Dow is only down by 0.09. I like Baba. I think even at the 82 level, the chart's just freaking me out. That's it. Alibaba, they got earnings, so it's either this week is going to be mind-blowingly good for China names, or they're going to have one more flush after earnings and Xi Jinping meeting, and then the next floor is when it takes off. Banks building branches. I keep seeing SVBs and First Republics. Everywhere I go, bro, I just keep seeing a First Republic or a FR or a SVB, and I'm like, damn, y'all really out here. Y'all really, really, and they're like full-on banks, fully operational. Eli Lilly, watch if they go up again. NVO, they were up 4%, then they sold off here below 100. They move a little bit weird. They may be able to come back up. We talked about that. I don't know if I'm going to make the play, though. Chase is opening 2 branches within 5 miles of my home. Well, that's because it's Jamie Dimon. Jamie wants branch. Gobble bank, make new one. So, yeah, that's Jamie. I think FRC was bought by Jamie, one of them. Or, like, SVB was bought by, like, First Citizens or something. How come we aren't freaking out on the yen anymore? Because we're waiting for the next spot to freak out. So, like, you know how, like, usually, I don't know what it'd be like. It's like a scary movie, you know, like, and you're watching the scene, and it's like, bum, 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 bum. So, like, imagine that going on for, like, 3 weeks, though. That's kind of what the yen is like right now. So, like, ever since the first, yearly low right here, right? This is going back to October lows. We hit it, then we bounce, and then it's like dun 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 dun. Then everyone's like intervention. Something's going dun 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 dun, and then like low key, it hasn't moved crazy. We're waiting for the flush, so it's supposed to flush even harder. Again, I'm long on the yen right now. I love the yen, believe me. But I'm, the way I'm looking at it, it should be weakened a lot more, but it hasn't. So everyone's kind of like anticipating, because once you break these levels, just like when the first time we shorted it, you start breaking levels, you're gonna flush every single time and catch a bag off of it. But this time, it's like there's like a weird suspense, and they're not announcing any intervention. NVIDIA's running. We were just talking about that, about to go green. Then Eli Lilly getting some volume. NVIDIA's going kind of crazy, actually. Yeah, NVIDIA is printing the high ticker. Is there news on NVIDIA? Are? It's nothing that I'm seeing. Dow Jones, November. Today's the 13th. NVIDIA supercharges Hopper, the world's leading AI computer platform. That's at 9 a.m. though. Oh, that's not it. That's 9 a.m. Eastern. The H2000 was announced. Disney, a lot of things taking candles. Again, Intel, I'm even watching oil names, and travel. But again, chips are starting to move right here. Not all of them, but like Intel and AMD both near the highs right now. NVIDIA just went crazy. I said AMD, I meant Intel and NVIDIA. So, yeah, but the yen thing, we got to wait. Either it needs to flush or they have to intervene, and it's either going to happen end of this year or beginning of next year. So that's it. But that's kind of it's a game of chicken right now. That's what I'm trying to explain, is that you're playing a game of chicken with the Bank of Japan. So it's either going to flush or it's going to rocket up before year end, or it's going to happen beginning of the year when they make their policy adjustment. So that's why. But people aren't freaking out yet. But if the yen starts weakening big at the low, then people will be. Microsoft bounced as well. SPY getting above VWAP. You had a nice little green candle, but came back down. Like I'm saying, 4,400, even on the short term, if you want to look at, where the market's going to go, how things are going to be, I would watch 4,400. I think that's a pretty big level, and that's exactly where we are at right now, 399. Dollar started going down. So, again, the only problem I have with the dollar, 29.81. Yeah, that's where we need to get to. Dollar just plummeted, actually. So remember, I've been telling you this for the whole 2-3 months. We've been talking about 29.81. Anytime the dollar went below, market would do good. If it pops back above, then we have an issue. Yen weird pop. Speak of the devil. Oh shit, dude! Speak of the damn devil. Like I'm telling you, yeah. Holy shit. So again, there's your big pop. That's why the dollar's coming down. The yen just rocketed for no reason. But like I'm saying, it shouldn't, the government's not saying this is them. It should be doing this candle to the downside now that it's at a multi 20-year, 30-year low. You see what I'm saying? They're not admitting intervention, though. We saw way bigger intervention one a month ago. You know what I'm saying? So right now we were just talking about this. People are just, again, they're either waiting for the flush and if it doesn't or not, and then either end of the year or next year. That's about it. UAL airlines are running, dollars declining because of the yen. Great call out on that. We were literally just talking about that. The dollar's at the low. UAL green now. Again, travel's weird. Disney, too. Remember, Disney was on fire last week. I didn't close the ZB. No, I got clapped on it. I'm down $1,000 on that. And then yen is rocketing. Yen just went 0.3, 0.4 in a minute. Spirit Arrow up 6, or are you saying Spirit like Save? Yeah, Save is up 6. Love days like this. It's holding 4,400. UAL still actually getting good volume there. Going up there. 2 big candles. Oracle. LUV again. More airlines are moving up. I'm going to get Boeing up here. They're still chilling at the high. But again, all I see is UAL, Delta, and then LUV and Save. All of those are on the high right now. I forgot Roblox. Didn't they do good? And then USO's climbing up here. So USO, and then you even had Banks recover as well, too. But Banks are still hugging red. Dow's the closest to going green. SPY down 0.34. And then NASDAQ is down right now by 0.57. It's been about 30 minutes. Let's see where we're at. So Dow Jones right now, you got 17 names red, 12 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 78 names red, 23 in the green. And then S&P 500, 339 red, 162 in the green. So more things are red than not. This is kind of reversed. You know, on Friday, it was kind of like 50-50 when we had the bounce. But as of right now, you do have more red than not. Yen pairs losses on speculation. Japan intervenes to slow weakness. So does that mean it bounced off of what we were talking about? Because that was literally what we just talked about. Then it went up. Maybe it's just that sensitive. I don't know, but that's insane now. This is like a fake government. Bro, we were just talking about it. So there it is, though. But that's a big pops for now. So watch. If that keeps the dollar down, market will like it. Otherwise, just keep your eyes there on one. But it makes sense, though. Like I was telling you, if the yen was at this, the yen should be flushing. As somebody who is owning the yen and believes in its bullishness, I'm very well aware that if you break through a multi-year low after, a year of this, you're going to die. And it hasn't been dying. So that is just everyone speculating end of this year or beginning of next year. And there you go. Ethereum pop. I mean, dollar's going down. See if crypto does want to wake up. HSIC. UAL still climbing again. Keep watching those airlines. Dell's on the high. So remember, a couple of random chip makers. NVIDIA's killing it. AMD's in the red. Intel is in the red. Actually, they're still down, but they were coming towards the highs. Real estate in Iowa. I don't know if I have a property in Iowa, but I've looked. I don't think Iowa's too bad of a spot. If you know the area better, you'll have to know which areas are good for rental and commerce and all of that. But I do know they have cheap houses. I think you get a very affordable house in Iowa, and that's something I like. CRISPR getting smashed. They had good data yesterday, or all throughout last week. Yeah, they're down 8.2. Yeah, Tesla's running up there, more candles. Again, travel names still on the high. SPY is still holding. Again, I think we're right below 4,400 right now. Dude, that yen move is hilarious. Meta and Tesla on the high. Again, still below 4,400. My goodness. Still kind of fighting. Des Moines, Iowa, nice prices, lots of banking. Yeah, Iowa does have a lot of banks. South Dakota is good too, but that's banking stuff. Then Nebraska, those are all those random areas are popping. I think Iowa might be the most affordable out of them though. All right, bonds are coming back up there, but still down a lot from Friday. I'd watch that, keep that one in mind there. But overall, bonds down. Dollar was up. They came down, and then SPY still just hugging this level. Not above 4,400, but definitely not far from it. My weekend was great. It was chill. What did I do? I did a crazy hike. It was actually kind of mind-blowing. I discovered a new place in San Diego. It was kind of trippy. The yen is moving off the market or usually government intervention, but very hard to determine what is government intervention or not. So usually either just normal demand and then supply and demand relative to other currencies and trade. You go hiking. I used to go hiking a lot more. I used to this is when I was in my LA days. I used to go to Runyon a lot. I was one of those, dude. I really was. I was one of those LA kids, and I would go to Runyon Canyon Park. Yeah, let's go. The Highland side. That was my thing, but nah, there's some good ones. Some good ones in San Diego. I'm old now, and I need it for the exercise. What made you move to San Diego? I was born and raised in San Diego. I moved to L.A. For a little bit after college, and then I came back and said, this place sucks. San Diego. Now San Diego's cooler than L.A. It's so weird. You got like the home prices, everything, the nightlife even. It's so weird that San Diego's cool now. Because I grew up in San Diego. It was never cool. We went to L.A. And then now it's like, oh, San Diego's dope. It's weird. Spotify. They're on the high again. Bonds recovered nice. I think they're just catching off of the yen most likely. Could Iowa stand to gain with 10 years with more and more people needing homes? People are going to be pushed out further. And how long was the hike? It was a quick hike. I was only like 3 or 4 miles. It wasn't that intense. But then Iowa, you have to know the area. So I think everywhere eventually is going to have upside as long as it's not the sticks. You know what I'm saying? And you have to make sure there's jobs and try to be near the main city in Iowa. I could agree with that. But if you're going to just buy a random house with a small population, that might end up hurting you more than not. NVIDIA and AMD? AMD was red. If that goes green, yeah, AMD's trying to move up. Watch if it does. JBL, STX on the high as well, too. And now Goldman, so that means banks are probably going green. No, JP Morgan. Goldman and JP Morgan are switching off. And then Tesla's still running up. Bonds near where they opened up in the morning, but they could have been a lot better. I wouldn't call this a recovery. Again, even pre-market, bonds are holding up way, way better than this. So intraday, you're kind of getting a little trapped there. You live in Iowa, downtown Des Moines. I think, again, like I said, I don't own a house there. I've looked, but I think we were going towards the main cities there. So as long as it's chill up there and you know the area, you might know more about the area better than me. You know the secret spots out there, so capitalize. At one point in time, Cleveland was the 6th largest city in the U.S. No way. Des Moines. And the Lil Raul Chicle are just fighting the giant green. Again, you hit 4,400 right there and then instantly sold off 2 points. Same thing again, bonds, they're moving it too. Have you done subject to and creative finance? I've done 1 or 2 mortgage transfers in my life. So if that counts, yeah. And then seller financing, I've done a couple of those deals. Can you email me one? Yeah, I will. I'll take a look. But remember, you know the area better. So if you send me a property on an area I'm blind on, I could just tell you, I could comp it out real quick and look at it and see. But at the end of the day, you got to, that's like the areas, when I see areas like that and people send me a deal, usually if it's like an area I just know nothing about, though, it has to be a really good price. So you will, like I'm saying, I'll tell you the value of the property, but you are going to know that area way better than me, especially if you grew up there. Like, it's simple. Where do the rich people live? Where's the Beverly Hills of your area? Start there and then go to the next one and then the next one and see if you could find the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. That is what I would be looking for if I were you. In Iowa, like I'm saying, we could go look at the value, but you want to make sure you know that area, the location is probably going to do more for you than anything, especially if you're looking for the long-term view on it. Gainesville, Florida, yeah, they're popping out there. I know a decent amount of the Florida places. There's only a couple of good ones, and then everything else is just the middle of Florida. But if it's a bigger city in Florida, I mean, they've been doing very good as of late. I don't really do raw land, no. Some people do, but that's it. The rich people want to look rich or be rich. You know where the rich people live in your area. You know what I'm saying? Just that guy. Just where the ballers at in your city. And again, find the cheapest house in the nicest neighborhood. Can't go wrong. Raul got Ian. Well, that green, I mean, it's the same thing. It was like big candle up. You've done this 3 little times right now. You're doing like a slightly tilted up dancing queen for now. Would I buy 3 to 2 hours for $25K with cash, 4.5 interest rate? I'm not following. The cheapest house in heaven is worth more than the dopest crib in hell. So yeah, it's that's real estate logic for you. Amen. Amen. All right, 4,400 again. Meta. 330, 52-week high. Again, Tesla's trying to come up here too. Meta's already taken off. That's crazy. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm tripping, dude. Because I'm like, wait, Meta's hitting a 52-week high before NVIDIA. But then I'm like, wait a minute. NVIDIA's like $10 from ripping out of 500 again. I have not bought MPW at least since their last earnings. So no, I'm down to, but I'd rather, like I said, get towards the end of the year. I think that'll give you way more. Yeah, so that what's it called? That house is nice in Iowa, but they've lowered the price. They can't sell it. That's the only issue. They're trying to sell it quick, but I don't know how it comps out. Or is this? Yes, I don't know. This area, this one's interesting. You're right on the border with Illinois, so I don't know that city. I would say again, that's not. I did not even look anywhere near here. It kind of looks smaller, but yeah. Can you explain the Johnson & Johnson status on their trial? Will they have to pay the settlement? I think so, and then I think a portion they're going to not be liable for, I think. Because, again, aren't they doing the spinoff? Yeah, it looks like a flip. I just don't know what they bought it for. That's the only issue. You live in Dubuque? Is that it? I don't know. That's on the cusp of what's it called? Illinois, I think, but I don't know. This is Davenport, Iowa. So I don't know how it comes, like Des Moines, whatever you say. Like I know that's popping, and then again just like near Omaha, but Des Moines is usually the area. Pass on Davenport, bad area. So like I would go with Des Moines. That house hasn't sold, but you want the best location. So even if you live on the outside of the city, if you could go find even a rental in the inside of the city, you'll be even better. Wire on the high. It's a liquid. Tesla. Again, don't forget about all the retails. HG, though, they're all down. They're doing a little bit better earlier. Again, you have the budget retailers reporting this week. Bonds are still near the high. Do you like properties in college towns, renting to students? Yeah, if you get them cheap enough, but those are the properties you will have to deal with repairs. That's just the only issue. First time, would you recommend FHA? Yeah, it's a great loan. Honestly, you're going to have to pay a little bit of mortgage insurance, but it offers you a chance to get 3.5% down if you live in the property. It's a good loan. I mean, there is limitations on the budget and the type of property, but assuming that doesn't, slow you down, I think the FHA is a great loan. Tesla calls printing. I'm sure NVIDIA too. Very weird day. Again, I think the equal weight was doing better, but we have seen a lot of big tech. Yeah, equal weight's down by, I guess it's almost equivalent to the SPY here, but it's interesting to see a lot of tech. Again, 52-week highs even on Meta, even Tesla waking up, and then NVIDIA right below 500, which is kind of nuts. I'm learning. I thank you. You're from Chicago, albeit a nicer neighborhood. I think the price would still be worth it. I think if you're in Chicago, don't look towards Iowa. If you're in Chicago, I would look towards Indiana. That's what I did. I didn't know Indiana was next to Chicago till I bought a house in Indiana. And I said, no shit. So honestly, like that's the thing about it, because like Indiana, that's the place to go if you want like rentals outside of Chicago. Yeah, bro. Bro, I have a lot of houses in Indiana. I love Indiana. Yeah, and it's great. Indiana is just that's the Chicago play always. I've been saying that since like 2020, even 2019. Yeah, Indiana is getting it. Indiana is like the nice Chicago. That's it. You go 30 minutes over, boom, you enter in, and you could go. You got good jobs, good taxes, everything. It's a nice place. Yeah, Wisconsin too. Mm-hmm. All right, bonds breaking out here. It's still below pre-market levels. SPY still holding on. I didn't know Apple is down 1%. My goodness. Our airlines started coming back. How do you manage them? I have property managers in Indiana. I think it's the same people for the last like 6-7 years now. Or again, the first properties, I think we got them in like 2016 or 2017. And then I went heavy like 2019 to 2020 and then even recently. But I have had the same guy for a long time. It's a company. Why do you put SPY top left always? Just so it's easy. Top left, SPY, bottom left for bonds. That's it. All right, it's going up there on the bond. See if we could get above 4,400. Only 0.5 on the Nasdaq. Again, the Dow's not down too much. And then SPY, equal weight, non-equal weight. They're both matched up. Same type of performance here on the day. Would you buy TLT for the longer term? No, I'd be down to flip it. Again, I'm in a ZB now, but like you see, it costs money. Again, you're going to be up and down. I'm down to $600 now, and we made a good money on it on Friday. But at the end of the day, I don't like bonds for long term right now. I'm down to flip them, but it's like really disgusting. You're going to have a lot of volatility. And like I've been saying here for the last couple of weeks, if you want a bond play for the long term, you need to just figure out what you're trying to do. If you're trying to play a cut in the next 2 years, I would just buy a 2-year bond physically and buy the actual bond instead of buying bonds and bond ETFs to speculate on. I would, if you want to prepare for a cut and profit off of it, I would be going for that. Is Redfin good for the long term? No. We're still up on it. Again, anywhere from like 70 to 100% or something like that because of the covered calls and all of that. So I still think we're up a decent amount. I would wait a little bit. It is cheaper, though. Some people were asking if it does bounce, but like I said, I wouldn't buy it until it goes up higher. You remember the lending tips and us talking about Indiana a long time ago? You were early. Yeah, it was. It was a very long time ago. But the opportunity, like, it's still there. So, like, even this year, I've bought in several houses in Indiana. I was telling you guys months ago, like I told you, and even end of last year, I had my homie sit down, one of my good friends from college, and he was asking me whether he should buy more Dogecoin. And I said, listen, buddy, he showed me his long term, He got a long term, but he really likes Dogecoin. But with his long term, he had enough for a down payment. And I said, listen, he only had $10,000, like $12,000. And I just told him, I said, bro, I think it's time you go to Indiana, go buy a house there. And then I told you guys the next day, I was like, I'm not going to have that conversation with a good friend of mine and tell him that without telling the Chad, because I still think the opportunity is there. Now, obviously, you don't want to pay too much and you got to be wise. Don't just buy anything, but like I'm saying, it's a good move, and I don't think that opportunity has quite escaped. I may have gotten in very early, but I do think that area is going to be fire. 44. We're still holding barely. I knew someone who got rich off Doge. Never heard from them again. There's a couple people. There was that Doge guy and all that, but it kind of faded real quick. But then again, there's people who still really like it. I told you, usually once a year I have this the conversation because it's my same homie who he loves Dogecoin. Like, he really is like, my man, even to this, like, again, beginning of this year, was asking me if he should average down on it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was a real big fan of it. Like, some of you may hold it, but, like, how many of you, like, has anybody bought in for the long-term Doge in the last 6 months and, like, held it and been like, oh, yeah. Like, no, I'm at that's what I'm talking about here. I don't know. I feel like it's kind of rare, but he love it. He on top of it, man. No. Yes, I have. I added some more. I'm holding it. I think holding it, but like, would you say I'm holding it and I'm gonna add more? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing, like, I still got shit I'm holding. I ain't average on it, but I'm saying, like, my man is really, and we've had this talk every time. He's like, he kind of wants to buy it once every year until it goes to $1 million. And I'm trying to tell him it won't go to $1 million, but he's very, very adamant on it. About over the past year, average under 60 cents. Yeah, that's what he said. Bro, he said the same thing. He said at 5 cents. I think he is. He is a low average on it. I think he's in at anywhere from like 2 to 5 cents, but he says the same thing. He said, dude, what could go wrong at 5 cents? He was like, it can't go lower from here. Save him. I can't save him. All I've done is, I give him different options every time. And, I tell him not to do it. And then I tell him to buy a house. Every time. I think you guys have the same friend. We might. You think I have an advantage working for Redfin in real estate industry for sale signs and super locks? You do, but it's not going to be for generating leads for real estate. Why? Because you're not going to steal Redfin's customers. They'll fire you. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't go to the homeowners, be like, yo, I got a way better agent, or yo, let's sell this off market right now. If they find out, you'll probably get fired. But it would be a good groundbreaking opportunity to get into like rentals or again, management or any sort of like secondary offering you could offer to the homeowner. That's what I would be thinking there. But in general, if you do, I would be aware if you come across a homeowner and they're more along the lines of, they don't like the service and you're like, well, hey, I got a buyer. Maybe you'll stumble across those, but generally speaking, it would be an opportunity, but you don't want to, run the risk of getting fired, again, and violating that. Yeah, so you can get really good deals, but the risk is you do get fired. Mm-hmm. You know how to tell if we have the same friend? What's his wallet address? Do you think I ask my friend? Do you think I legitimize it to the point of asking him for his wallet address? I tell him to go buy a house. I say, I'll help you. Oh, that's it. This is my same homie. I gave him multiple Ethereum from my stash. Like, when my homie wanted to get into crypto, I was just throwing him Ethereum, and I said, just hold this for the rest of your life. And then he sold one of them and bought fucking Doge. He still has he has one of the other coins I've given him. I think I've given him 3 in his life. I don't know what he did to the last one. But my goodness. Oh, Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, ladies and gentlemen. That's one I could count on all day, every day. Oh, I got a new horn, too. Oh, no, Peach Nation, get your ass up. What the? we did it. Yes, let's go, baby. The man, the legend, the peach. Good morning. Happy Monday, baby. Amen. Whew. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's not the same friend. Both your friends just listen to the same Doge crypto pumper on YouTube. Probably or read the same article. That could happen. The consistency is immaculate, bro. For real. You don't see that anywhere. I'm telling you, you don't see that anywhere. Mm-mm. Mm. Give me a peach, bro. You got it. I can't believe it. We have it. Meta's running. It's maybe because of the peach. Again, Bradley Frizzle does not disappoint with the market, man. Again, we've gone through so much, and we have a big day tomorrow. I'm very glad we got the peach right now. Almost, some would argue it's perfect timing. 1 hour after the bell, man. Oh, man. We're doing good. We're feeling good, baby. It's funny. I was looking at the crypto gaming stuff last night. Interesting space. See, it circles around. You know, we get into the crypto discussion. Everyone's talking Sam Bankman. Crypto's on a rally. I don't know. I don't know how the NFTs and gamings have been as of late, but you know, crypto is still hanging on there. But there's still so many avenues, and so many people are. You know, they're either still really committed to projects. I think that's what it is. You have more commitment to old projects, and you don't see the same amount of new projects as we were seeing, you know, at the peak of it. Just being able to own my skins, man. I saw some marketplace for, what was it, CSGO? Uber caught in the middle. Uber did phenomenal on Friday, though. I forgot about that. And then I think Meta's the killer one. Meta's hitting a 52-week high before NVIDIA. Sailor said over the weekend, Bitcoin 10x over the next year. Wow. Immutable X just leaked that they are working with Ubisoft this weekend on a podcast. Crypto gaming is this bull runs DeFi ICO. Is it? That's good to hear. I think I didn't know that, but you got Bradley Frizzle talking about looking into crypto gaming. Now you're adding that. Maybe. Keep a pulse on it. I was looking in IMX actually. Yeah, I didn't hear about that. I didn't know there's a little wave of crypto gaming. But I have attached crypto gaming to NFTs. Because isn't that what they would do in the beginning, where they're like, yeah, you have this NFT, you access this game, all of that shit. Gaming is different though. It's like it's like VC. Oh, I feel you. Yeah. Ubisoft and Polygon partnership old. They're like 80% of the market combined. We'll see, man. I wonder if gaming, but keep an eye on that. That'll be interesting. A couple of you are already talking about that. Crypto gaming. %80 of the ETH gaming market. I mean, we'll see though. If I I feel like if crypto, I wonder if crypto, will crypto get rid of VC? I don't know if any of those big games would ever incorporate it. I want to sell my long term and put it all into real estate. Hey, man. Welcome. I've been there. Do it. But you could keep a little in stocks. You know, eventually you're going to have so much real estate, or you'll have a lot of real estate, and then you're going to look at the market and you're going to want it. But, you know, I find a balance with it. But then again, I mean, what I would do is, like, if I found the right deal, it reminds me of a Bible verse. You know, it's like if the man found, you know, a land worth a lot of money, you know what I'm saying, and there was nice resources on the land, the man would go sell everything he owns, and he would go and buy that piece of land to profit off of it. So that's what I would do. Would I just, you know, wake up one day and be like, fuck it, man, fuck the stock market, I want to buy all my houses now? No, I wouldn't do that. But what I would do is I would be on the hunt. I would look for a portfolio sale or something and find that magical property or a set of multiple properties. And once that major deal comes your ways, I would dump everything and buy it. That would make a lot of sense to me. It's crazy working with Redfin, the new areas that they keep building. Yeah, that may be able to help you out. If you know the areas that are popping, you hear about new developments, certain things, that may be able to do good. But for real, there's a lot of new builds going on. I mean, we need them. That's the paradox of all of it. Everyone be very careful with Reborn. The rumors are they're running out of money. No. I don't know. I wouldn't want to, as much as I hate them, I would not want to promote the fake rumor. But then again, in my mind, none of that would surprise me. Don't invest in the games, invest in the infrastructure. Why wouldn't I let you type that? I know. A first live options trade, purely spec. Good luck. It should hit. The first one's free, baby. I thought we were going to flush hard today. Man, Friday was a trip. So it's one thing about today. I thought we had more of a bullish bias. I think the downgrade kind of got in a little bit, or the credit rating update. But for the most part, after what we witnessed Thursday and Friday, I mean, again, it's what I was saying. Just all bets are off. You know, I think we're playing into the CPI, you know, and that's the beauty is tomorrow we may get some of those big active moves right when the data comes out. But as of now, I mean, what bullish, bearish, you're holding 4,400. I think that gives you more of a bullish bias. But at the end of the day, I mean, it's who cares? Just the movement between the last 2 days. This is all just the pregame getting ready for a young CPI tomorrow morning. The Weeble thing. I don't know. I don't know where. I haven't heard anything about that Weeble shit though. Oh, we'll see. You got NBA 2K last night. Wow. Welcome, baby. Welcome. Good luck. Good luck. I play, so are you guys, they got me on Fortnite. So literally, we played a game of Fortnite, bro, and we won. My first game of Fortnite, we won. And then, are you ready, Chad? I played 3 other Fortnite games by myself, and I got victory on all 3 of them. And y'all were playing me, bro. You know that? Y'all were playing me. Bro, they were like, Josh, do you know how to play Fortnite? They're like, no, go to no build. He's not going to know how to play. Bro, You guys literally thought I was a boomer. Y'all really were shocked that I knew how to use a fucking controller for again, y'all do this to me every time, bro. I wasn't playing with bots, bro. I was playing with the Chad. You have no idea, bro. We were out there. We were out there, bro. Nah, dog. We out there, bro. The first game mode got me off guard. Okay, technically we did play one. Nah, y'all ain't. Psst. I popped off, bro. Ask them. It's okay. Y'all played me, bro. Y'all played me. Stream it tonight. I don't know if I have time tonight, but nah, I ran it up on him. Yeah, they thought I rented movies at Blockbuster still. Yeah, for real. Bro, y'all aged me like an extra 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Y'all really thought I did not know how to play anything. Y'all thought, you're like, all right, it's a fluke. He knows how to play 2K. It's a fluke. You don't know how to use, you don't understand how to build. Yeah, once I hit the snipe, y'all changed your attitude. I made my favorite joke. I said, someone was like, here's the sniper, Josh. I said, don't worry, I'm Middle Eastern. I know how to use this thing. And then headshot, first one, bro. That's it. And then I got some respect on my name. But y'all still played me, bro. Y'all still played me. If I see you, can I invite you to play? Yeah, of course. Why not? I'm not going to get offended. Be like, how dare he invites me while I'm online on this video game. Puh. All right, new high on the SPY now. All right, 44.05, you're getting into the opening candle. 1 point above, 44.15. 10 points, you'll fill the gap. What you missed today? Not much, just a little bit of calming down in the morning, and now we're coming back up. No real headlines again. Boeing and the airlines showing the orders in China. That's about it. That's like the only other update. The yen was weak and then had a little strengthening off of nothing. Dollar was strong and then turned weak, and then bonds are still a little clapped, which does add to some of the pressure on the day. Oh, you meant me on the video games? Who cares about the market? Oh. I'm ill, bro. I'm ill. That's all. And I said, y'all keep thinking I'm 60 years old. That's good. It works to my advantage. I'm ill, bro. I'm just too ill. I think that you're 33. I'm just saying, the way I play Fortnite, you would think I'm 13. You know what I'm saying? I love it. Nothing like flexing video games, huh? You get it? That's why I like flexing them, because it's meaningless, you guys. Thank you. Thank you. Like the video. Love you. BFIC or HSIC? Tesla, Rivian, Lucid. I mean, watch airlines in some of those travels. Again, the XLV. I don't know. NVO kind of came up. Eli, they did chill out. I thought that was going to be a lot more hotter of news. Maybe it picks up tomorrow. But other than that, maybe keep another eye on banks. And then Euro close. We already had it. No, we have an hour. Oh, it's earlier. Oh, Sound from the news on Friday? I forgot about that. Yeah, Sound had the, hey, welcome to the AI drive-thru. How can I take your order? What would you like? We have a couple of options. Do you want to hear the specials? Represented. Sorry, I didn't quite get that. Would you like a number 2? Oh, hold on. I'll see if we have anybody available. Sorry, all cooks are cleaning right now. But I could still make another attempt at taking your order. You could try something like, I would like to eat this. I'm craving something salty. And I could give you a couple of options. Let me know. I did that, bro. I did that to my girlfriend over the weekend. She asked me for something, and then I turned into an AI. I said, sorry, I'm the Josh AI bot. If you'd like to ask another question. And I did it for like 10 minutes, and she was trying to get mad, but she kept laughing. But like it was hilarious. Like it worked. I am kind of gaining an affinity towards AI Josh. Yeah, how can I help? Sure. Oh, I didn't quite get that. No, I don't have a manager, but I am programmed with over 500,000 responses. You could say, Josh, what's the yield curve? Josh, how much money should I save on every paycheck? And I'll be able to give you an answer. I am connected to the internet as well, too. And I do know the difference between average and median. Why are you so good? You don't know why? It's because the last 2 weeks of my time, bro, last 2-3 weeks, trying to transfer those accounts between E-Trade and Schwab and all that bullshit. Do you know how much I was on the phone? I still need to call them in again, and I'm scared because I'm like, it's going to be another 2.5 hours. I hate it. I do know how much on the phone I've listened to of all of this. Sorry, didn't quite get that. Here, you could say it again. Before I get you to customer service, just understand a couple of things. And I'm like, oh my gosh, bro. And then they all dude, it broke me, bro. You have no idea. I didn't think about that. Maybe I will talk to him back like an AI. I love doing business on the phone. I hate customer service on the phone. That's the worst thing in the world. Did you try calling Trade Desk? No. Well, the problem was once I realized they were all shit, even if you still need to call them to switch it. That's the problem. So I wasn't just contacting random, bro. Like it was a nightmare. A lot of calls, bro. A lot of calls. You just got to say representative and it'll connect you. Before I connect you with the representative, let me ask you a couple of questions. Are you calling about your account, or is this something else unrelated? Don't worry, representatives are available, but before I connect you, just a couple more questions. AI Frizzle. Hey, I know you like the peach. I'm pre-programmed to give you peach responses. Oh, man. This is getting annoying. Dude, I'm just sharing with you my struggle. What the hell, bro? I thought I'd get more sympathy. I thought you'd comfort me, not tell me I'm annoying. This is what I went through, bro. The reasoning for switching brokers, it was because TD Ameritrade made you switch to Schwab. So I was like, I don't really like Schwab, so I tried to switch back to my good old E-Trade. Then I ran into some problems, and then I got everything switched now. But I have accounts on both Schwab and E-Trade, but it was a lot of customer service. That was the moral of the story. 44.08 now. So again, you got about 8 more points till we fill the gap. Another 6-7 points until you get back to the next level. You haven't received a notification. That's good. They won't make you. They're going in tranches. They're going in groups. So I was just part of the bad group that had to move last month. Schwab, I know. Schwab kind of sucks, bro. I made my first option for the random today, but I didn't even know what account I was buying it on. I was like, this is awful. About to go green again. Dow's already there, but yeah. I mean, remember, Friday was good. The only bad thing that happened Friday, and like you dropped after hours, the only bad thing on Friday was the little downgrade. That's the craziest part. So like you had this little like drop here and it brought you right here. This was like the low of the downgrade after hours news. But other than that, remember, just Friday was good for no damn reason. But again, you had rates and other things calming down. But then again, I do think bonds adding that pressure isn't good. They screwed up your TD desktop, stuck using mobile. I've heard that, like, just nothing transferred over. I'm sure that's what you're going through. There was, like, a lot of people were saying that, like, all of your settings from TD Ameritrade did not. I think you even have to request access to TD Ameritrade. So, or, like, if you have Schwab and they transferred it over, you still have to go request access for Thinkorswim. And then none of your saved settings will transfer over. So you're going to pretty much have to rebuild your TD unless you save it from like an external file. SPY rising, all stocks are in the negative. Not all of them, but majority were. So right now, Dow Jones 13 green, 17 in the red. NASDAQ 100, 32 red, 69 green. And then 316 red, 186 green. So a little bit of progress from here, but it's about like 2/3 of the market is red, I would say. Where do you get tax documents? I don't know. I pulled all my tax documents before I shifted because I had to file taxes earlier. But I don't know if can you pull out tax docs on Schwab? So if you move to Schwab, I don't know if there's a tax document that's like fully updated, but usually it should be in the tax forms thing. The Boeing news was orders. There was a couple of things. So last night I brought it up on the watch list. There was an order. Emirates was going to make like one of their biggest orders, and I think that's going to be related to the Dubai Air Show. So that's going on starting today. And then there was another rumor that China is going to unban the Boeing 737 MAX due to the meeting with Biden and all of that. Would Schwab losses offset Webull gains? Maybe, but you're going to need a tax professional. So if it's all under the same entity, you might get 2W or 1099 forms, and one would be positive and negative, but you'd have to be mindful of like wash trades and stuff. So you might want somebody to look over both. You'd have both your files from TD and the other one. I didn't even think about taxes. Well, the thing is, you should have already done your taxes before the shift. So, like, I needed to pull my tax documents a month or two before the shift on TD. So I don't think you should lose it. But then again, I mean, I don't know where your tax documents start off at. That could be an issue. TD will likely mail them. Oh, that makes sense. There's no penalty in not doing your taxes if you lost money. No, you still have to do them, unfortunately. Don't do it, trust me. I've met people from ages 20 all the way to age 30 even. From people who've made a lot of money to not made a lot of money. But the one thing I can tell you, just do not be one of those mother effers who does not do their taxes for 3 or 4 years. I see it so much. A lot of my friends, people I've known, grow up with, even girls I've encountered in the past, bro, it blows my mind, bro. But it's just like, do not be one of those people. Okay, just make sure, file no matter what, go get somebody on it, you know what I'm saying? But like, otherwise, sometimes it could work in your advantage, but like, it's just like, dude, it's going to be a nightmare. So just get it all situated and you'll be good to go. But so yeah, I would file taxes. Don't, even if you lost money or whatever, again, or think ahead again, and don't take a loss if you're thinking ahead and you don't have a tax strategy, and if you don't need some of the money, don't take a loss if you don't have to. But make sure you have a plan with all of it and have somebody there. But win or loss, you make sure you start today and get a plan for your taxes, and then that's it. Yeah, even if you don't file or the IRS will make your hell, just do it. Baba. People want that credit like they died up on a cross. Oh, man. All right, I need to go pee. I hope it don't go to a break. But follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. 30 minutes until the euro close. Spy at a high of the day for now. Lower than pre-market.
It's still premature to say that we've reached the terminal rate or we are near cutting. Even so, that's not really what seemed to move yields higher in Germany. It was the U.S. market. We're moving in sympathy with that, up 1 basis point, 2.7%. But Kaylee, for their part, there are some estimates from Morgan Stanley saying that we should be something like 1.8%. So the cut debate isn't just alive in the U.S., it's also alive here in Europe.
Yeah, that's very true, Danny, but it is very much alive here in the U.S. as all of the different big banks have a very different view on what exactly the Fed's going to be doing come next year. Of course, a lot of that is going to depend on what happens with inflation data. We get CPI tomorrow here in the U.S., and it really kind of feels like markets are just in a holding pattern waiting for that read. We are down, but just fractionally on the S&P 500, just by about 0.1% and the 10-year yield is virtually unchanged on the day. We're just shy of 466. One thing moving a little bit more that I wanted to point out was dollar yen. You saw it hitting 151.90, the weakest level for the yen, going back to 1990 earlier today. Then some sudden strength came in, some speculation that perhaps Japan was intervening. A lot of that, though, has since unwound. We're at 151.66 on that currency pair, but make sure to keep an eye on it because that's where things are a little bit more interesting today. And then finally, I wanted to point to Boeing. Big move higher for the stock, up the better part of 5%. There's really two parts to this. One, Bloomberg reporting that at the APEC summit this week, China is going to make a commitment to actually purchase 737 MAXs again, something that hasn't happened in years of a commercial freeze. The other being what's happening in Dubai. That's where our Guy Johnson is right now, of course, Danny. He spoke with the Emirates president, and Emirates is inking a $52 billion deal to buy Boeing's 777Xs. So that's leading to a boost to that stock. And, of course, we're going to have more on that conversation a little bit later on.
Yeah, I actually spoke to Guy in the morning, and he literally put sunglasses on live on Bloomberg TV. As someone who lives in the rainiest of all Londons, I've never been more jealous in my life. Okay, speaking of London, it's been much more than rain here. It's been a hurricane of politics this morning. Now, I have sterling up on the board in front of me. I mentioned the daily price, the daily move, 0.2% versus the dollar. But that belies the volatility that we've seen today. We started out weaker or little change versus the dollar. And around this time is when you had news that there would be a cabinet reshuffle. We're going to talk about that with our reporter in just a moment, so I don't want to front run it. But we've had a lot of volatility since then. But domestically, it's not just politics. It's also data we're going to get later in the week. But, Kaylee, we have seen the two come together. We've seen politics here in the UK rock a fragile market. So there are fears potentially that that could be well on its way again.
All right, Danny, well, you promised it, so let's get some more of those details on that cabinet reshuffling. Of course, former UK Prime Minister David Cameron making a shocking return to high office as Foreign Secretary. That's because Suella Braverman.
Well, Dave Cameron comes back. Didn't you have, what's his name? Boris Johnson, too. RCL on the high. So, again, we're near the high of the day. You're above 4,400. Dow is now above red, or I guess it just went back to break even. So not too bad here. My goodness. Welcome to Monday. It's kind of chill, though. Again, last Monday, bro, we were just dumping. You don't remember? Was it last Monday? Oh, no, it was, last Monday we opened up. went to the low level, then every other day we'd go up and then hit the low level, go even lower. So today you kind of started off chill. Let's see. Remember, it's been, 18 Mondays or 16? Yeah, David Cameron, he was the old prime minister. Very weird. They let him in. He's considered, he has like a weird title now for how they allowed him to do it. He's foreign secretary, but he wasn't in politics, which was weird. SoFi pushing up. All right, RCL. Seen a lot of weird travel volume today on some of these names, from Booking to Airbnb. Airbnb still down, but again, the airlines, they would get a lot of volume there. Where's Tesla and Meta? Those are still holding up. AI is on the high, and Unity. Unity, didn't they get crushed on Friday? Oh, no, they came back up. Didn't they? I remember. Yeah, Unity was dead and then rocketed. I forgot about that. Palantir. Even Roblo came back up. Roblo's about to go green. Roku, that one was a hot one from the last couple of weeks. Ring. And then financials, still not the hottest. KRE recovered from the morning. And then Tesla's still going up. That's pretty on the high ticker. Again, AI, that's another. AI is kind of running. You haven't seen a run out of that in a minute. Is this moving with NVIDIA too? No. Okay. I own Q. I forgot about that one. That was post-earnings. Sound was going up. Again, that's where we started making the AI jokes because they had that news on Friday. New York Fed one-year inflation expectation, 3.57. Forecast was 3.67. Snap, Palantir. Some of them are moving more, but a lot of these little hype plays are moving up good. Again, even ARK is coming back up. Sound, I see that on the high ticker once again. Net, again, wasn't Zscaler, Palo Alto. They were all doing hot today. And Tesla's still climbing, and then SPY's holding. So are the bonds. That New York Fed news just came out. New York Fed one-year expectations. It does seem good. Where's Palantir. Oh, they're doing good. So like I'm saying, when I'm seeing like Sound, AI, all of these like AI hype names running, just check to see where they are relative to their last rally. So like Palantir's up. AI, it's pretty much back where it was at in March. Again, like NVIDIA is about to get up to the high. Again, like RXRX, that one's still clapped. We're in that one. You know, not all of them are doing their little move. More or less, so keep that in mind. Man, Unity has a lot of volume there at the bottom. Again, bad earnings on Friday, and they've been running here for the last 2 days. And then SPY a little bit higher, again, 44.07. This is its own baby level. We get above here, 44.13. 14 is the next one, and then we'll be back to what's it called? Filling the gap. CXAI, that's another one. Yeah, those are the names I'm talking about. Like, you've seen these before, like BBAI. Remember, there was that little wave in the beginning, and then now it just seems like only a couple of the chip makers are holding up. HXL is on the high. And then we are going up, Habibi. Baidu bounced. Baba, JD. Again, they have earnings. I think JD's tomorrow. The best take on the general volume. I'd look at this SPY ETF. I think that'll go a long way. But then again, there's a lot. There's a lot of ways to look at volume, what you determine as most important. There's futures volume. You can look at overall options volume as well. But I just use the S&P SPY ETF volume is kind of a fair judge. in my opinion. But I just compare it every day. So at the very least, even if you don't think it's the best metric, I keep the standardization the same. But like that's my volume metric more or less. Yeah, be careful with AI names. OpenAI has thrown down the gauntlet. I for real, if you're not familiar with what he's talking about too, I assume you're talking about the build your own bot stuff, the developer conference. So I agree with you if that's what you're saying, because like literally that whole Chat GPT, now with Chat GPT, you can make your own bot. So Chat GPT has their own developer tools now where you could create your own response bot, so it does heighten competition for a lot of other people there. So I could definitely get behind that. The bots making bots, baby. NVO's coming back up. So again, they had the great news in the morning. Was it me or everyone getting hacked? The big corporations as of late, I mean, if you haven't noticed, it all started with the MGM thing. I think the MGM thing kind of set off a couple of dominoes, and then everybody got quiet about it. But yeah. Uber's starting to rip, Netflix, Spy. I mean, high ticker's starting to gas now. 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute, low ticker. Getting a little dry. A couple of shipping names are like railroads on the low. But you are near the high of the day again. Still a little bit more to fill the gap and get us some energy here. The same hackers hacked into the Vegas school system and held it for ransom. Damn. That's cold, bro. Like, go after the casinos, but, like, our schooling is already declined. Like, why are you going ransom? Like, what the fuck? Like, you should, like, if I was a hacker, bro, I would, like, give them more homework. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'd make them do math and show their work. If I was a hack, I would feel too guilty. I'd be like, nah, like, I'll go for the casinos, but let them kids learn, bro. They had COVID. They fell behind, like, 3 grades or some shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nah, bro, that's just, like, vicious. Like, why would you do that to the kids, bro? It's fucked up. Yeah, I'd erase their lunch bills. Yeah, exactly. Like, what? If we go green, this will be insane. Nah. Friday was like, if we go green, it'll be insane type beat. But this, we kind of held up. You gave back a little bit. But, again, we had a bullish bias from Friday. I think what's going to be more insane is going to be in the morning. But then again, it's all small right now. We're less than a quarter on everything. Food to, again, 30-second, 1 minute, 5 minute, high ticker. Velocity is going insane. They did that in Maryland too. Man, that's crazy. All right, the ZB's back, so I'm back down. This is what we were down, same amount yesterday. That's where it gave up post-market. So bonds are kind of back now in the yesterday zone, so not too shocking from the morning. This is kind of the debt default thing, that Friday news. SPY 44.50 in play. I don't know. That's kind of high. But if we do get above here, fill the gap. I mean, that the next level's 44.24 and then 44.50. I do think there's like one baby level in between. Yeah, there's a couple actually, like 440, even like 44.36, 37 actually. That's another one. So it's not a straight shot to 44.50. You got like 2 more levels you got to get above, and it has to like actually hold. Yeah, and then also we have had every green Monday. That is a very great point. Don't forget, I think this will be the 18th or 19th. Uber's popping now. Damn, Uber's back to 51. So, again, it went below 50, 51 earlier today, but remember, $52. That was that price set that we said you wanted to look out for. And then Tesla's up 4%, up 3.9. Sound keeps going. They're up 10% now, too. So, again, a couple of these AI plays are moving. Some more than others. It's not like all of them, but just a couple. Airlines still holding again. The moves are very small, so you're going towards the high. Every candle you would think you're ripping, but, I mean, you're really only a couple points higher than just where you were here. So it's not too crazy. Looking like Friday. Now, Friday we squeezed earlier. So here's the deal. If this doesn't have a pullback and then we just start filling the gap and breaking levels within like an hour, then it'll start to be squeezy again. But otherwise, if this comes up to the level and gives it back up, we might spend some time dancing around. I wouldn't be surprised for a dance. I'm ready to dance today. Oh, where's Frey? I saw someone said batteries. Yeah, wasn't it Freyer or was it Fry? No, it was Frey. I thought they were worth more than $1. That's why they went up 15 still. Again, they want to go. There's a proposal to move to the U.S. for them. Uber everywhere. Whoa, couple of chicles. Bank of Italy. This could be it. This was 3 minutes ago. Government privatization target is difficult to achieve. You're getting Bank of England comments. Now, you got a little Raul, but I'm not seeing anything. Italy, I don't know. That could be like a weird event today if Bank of Italy starts saying negative stuff. But again, bonds are holding the bid. SPY getting a couple of reds. And then dollar at 29.81. Just filling the gap, waiting for numbers coming out, though. I wouldn't be surprised, again, the punt. We get ready till tomorrow. Wolf speed. We were looking. I think Wolf could be a good short-term flip with how much it's sold off. But the problem is, I don't know what's going on in the chip world with the materials. So certain chips made by certain materials are not performing the same way. Not all chips are created equal. So I think there's a lot of value in Wolf, also a lot of risk. But I think short-term play would be better than not. But that's as far as my thoughts have gone on that. I'm hesitant given, it's silicone carbide. That has been the issue. And I just don't know what it means or what it doesn't mean or who benefits or not. And that's where I think there's the risk. But great short-term value that has been created from the decline. But you got to be willing to take that risk. Rokunian, they were going crazy earlier. Even last week, Roku was on fire. So look at that little red. Got quickly eaten up, and then bonds hitting another yield, and the dollar dropping. Is the yen still going or something? What the hell? Yeah, yen's trying to climb back up. It's not doing it in the same fashion, but remember, we've been talking that 29.81. I've told you, even this morning we were talking about it. But anytime below 29.81, on the way down, we've done a lot better. So I do think that's a good sign for the dollar for now. We'll see if it holds. There goes Mara. Watch crypto again. Coin and all those were down. They want to come back up. Yeah, they've recovered a lot. Mara, Coinbase, MSTR, they're still red on the day, but still generally holding. Beto gassing, Soundhound. Beto's still red, but it's still holding up very, very high prices. Yeah, Tesla's crazy. Dude, Tesla's almost 4% right now. And then again, bonds coming up, euro close in 12 minutes. So hopefully that holds. Yen back up to green on the day, so that's helping out the dollar. Gavin Newsom admits they only cleaned up San Fran because China's leader was coming to town. Well, yeah, but that's like the fucked up part. They did it overnight. So you mean to tell me they could clean up every city like that in 48 hours? That's mind-blowing to me. It's kind of like watching Vegas get built for Formula One, where they like, you know what I'm saying? Where they're like, no man, you want to build a property, it's going to take 2 years, bro. I just saw them fucking smash the Bellagio fountain and then build up a fucking thing and a whole racetrack in a week. And I'm like, what? Nah, man, hold up. What does it mean? You should go see it. There's a lot of viral video on it already because like there's this film like before and after. There'll be streets in San Francisco that had tents and homeless people, and now there's not one homeless person. They put up planters with like little baby trees and shit. They power wash the sidewalks. They completely different color. It's like it's wild, especially if you've been to San Fran. They built a skate park downtown on Market Street. Yeah, bro, it's crazy, bro. Like, dude, the fact that they did that in 48 hours is insane. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy, bro. Yeah, the F1 stuff is crazy. Bro, it's weird. My girlfriend loves F1. I told you this already. My girlfriend loves F1. And I was like, okay. I was like, let me be a great boyfriend. And I'm like, let's go to F1. I'm like, let me go get you. Like, let's make a dream come true. You know, like, I was like, you get to go to F1. And she's like, no, I don't want to go. And I'm like, why not? And she's like, it's too overhyped. I'm like, what? I thought you loved this. She's like, no, everyone's saying this and then this. And I'm like, what? I'm like, I'm confused. Yeah, she wanted to go in the beginning, and I'm like, well, I'm so confused. I was like, you're crazy. What's F1? Like Formula One car racing? You got 2 tickets if you want. Are you not going? I mean, I'm kind of down to go, but like, I'd only go if my girlfriend is going to think I'm the best boyfriend in the world. But if she's not going to get a kick out of it, then why the fuck would I go? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. Like, this is just my opportunity to get some points. The tickets aren't $3K. The tickets plummeted. That's why I told her. I was like, bro, the tickets are cheaper than ever. Nah, dude, you could go in for like $700 for the main one, and then that's even the hotels dropped. Unless you're gonna stay at the Wynn or the Aria, the hotels even came down. No, bro, the tickets are not $1K. You could get like, I even saw some for like $500, $400 with food, beverage, and all of that. It's a trap. She wants to go. We don't operate like that. Me and her, we don't do traps. Like, you know, it's just simple. If you want to go, you say it, we go. If you don't want to go, you say, fuck it, we don't go. That's all. So, like, that's it. Like, I just leave to Vegas when I want to go, too, now. I tell her, and she gets it. So, it's simple. That's why I'm like, are you for real? You don't want to go to this? I thought she would, but I'm like, all right, that's fair enough. Yeah, 3-day passes for under $1,000. It's not that, dude, the prices, they plummeted, bro. They plummeted. I want to let her drive. They do to the strike. I just think it's because the demand. I don't think they couldn't sell it at the crazy high prices. That's it. I think we're cushioning for Euro. Well, we got 7 minutes, so we'll see. All right. VIX is now another low. That's crazy. UVXY and VXX are red, but the actual VIX gapped up and is holding up way better. So maybe you had a lot more people buying protection today. I think they woke you up with a little protection premium for CPI, and then now VIX. That's so weird. UVXY, they're killed. The ETFs are killed. Dollar's coming down, but again, the VIX is still in the green right now. Yeah, Unity's up 3. Remember, they were down like 20 and then rallied on Friday, which makes this story even crazier. Kathy buying Unity. Did she say that on Friday? Because again, that Friday move was wicked. And then Tesla's still killing it. Cart came back up a little bit. Netflix, we should have held on to that for an extra day. That one's beautiful. Pep billions in potential sale. Next step may be selling Quaker food brands for billions. That's from Axios. So holding again in words on Pepsi, are they selling a unit? Or it could just be a insinuating article, like an opinion article. So watch out for that. Yeah, Raul got reversed, and that turned into a reload. So get ready for the level, 44.13. Then we're going to fill the gap. If it's going to get any crazy, it has to do it quick, and then we could start squeezing. You got one more level. There's like 2 or 3 more levels till 44.50, but we'll see how this plays out from here. But you are going up since then, and you are now right above the next level. Even bonds are coming back up here too. So now I'm back down $300. This is about where we bought it. Because remember, I made it yesterday on Friday at close, and then we got killed after hours on the downgrade news. But now if that holds up, dollar down, that could be a little bit better. High ticker is gassing now. Is that Boeing or HA on the high? And then Tesla, another candle. Yeah, that was HA. Mm. 6 to 12 month play. What's your strategy on exiting? Did what I would expect happen? I would look at price if I'm at a profit or not. And then also too, just like keep in mind if it hasn't materialized, usually for me, if I'm in a longer term play and it doesn't work how I want, then I start planning on how to strategically utilize it for, taxes and gains and losses to make sure that I get the most advantage out of that play and holding it. All right, Tesla. I got 2. Why do I keep thinking Tesla, NVIDIA? I can't believe, dude, NVIDIA is about to get to $500. It's at $488 right now. And then SPY's still going right below the level. Fitch says mild downward shift in third core Canadian credit card performance. Says overall Canada credit card performance deteriorated in third quarter versus Q2. Charge-offs moderated slightly, though remaining higher relative to 2022 lows. Hammerson in talks to sell stake in Bicester Village owner. Sky News. I don't know what that is. And then you're right at the level right now, 44.12, 44.13. That's where you're at. This level is going to be 44.13, 44.14. XLE. Yeah, bro. High tickers gassing now again. Bonds stopped going up as much, but everything's running. Dollar stopped declining. I do think financials now, they have not gone green. That's the weirdest part. Regionals are about to go green, which I think is a little bit better. And then real estate names are down, but I think financials are kind of weird. What trading styles do you use? Long-term investing, buy stocks and hold for a minimum of 10 years. And then as far as trading, pretty much responding to data and news events and, making swings and day trades off of that. But also recognizing the importance of 5% cash and yield right now to not take too much risk. RF. Oh, wait. Don't forget about those retailers. Again, Walmart, TJX, TGT, and a couple of others. A lot of economies go into recession. Why do stocks keep going up? That's been the issue with 2023. Again, I hate to break it to you, but you are going to get in 2024 kind of the same debate. You know, this whole year, everybody was worried about a recession. End of last year was so bad that we came into this year worrying about what was going to happen negatively in the market. Everyone say recession. You saw bank failures. You saw credit downgrades. You saw all of these things. And then every time the market would get bad, there would be a nice little bounce and a relief in bonds. And you know, we avoided a recession all year. So that has been the debate. And that's what now people are bringing into next year. They're going to say the same thing. They're going to look for the same exact metrics. And then they're going to say, well, if there wasn't a recession in 23, why would there be a recession in 24? GT, that was it. Eli Lilly and NVO now. They came back up, so those bounced. Gap up in the morning, then sell off, and then they rocketed up. Since we avoided it, is it more likely to hit in 2024? That's if you believe that, like, it's inevitable, but hopefully you see where some of the bulls are coming from. You know, the way they're looking at it is just like, yo, like, it's simple. You're going to, like, if it didn't materialize now, it kind of shows strength. So although you could view it like it's inevitable, it's kind of like that logic when we were saying, you know, if the market could hold 4,200 in this bearishness, that would be, you know, overall a more broader, better sign. A lot of those names that were down earlier, they just went crazy. We've been saying bearish since '08. Yeah. Just because we didn't crash doesn't imply anything to the future. Not necessarily, but a lot of people are going to view it that the fact we didn't crash was strength. But then again, you have everybody who is looking at inflation, employment, earnings, and other things to assume that, yeah, you know, 24 is not going to be good. So, again, we're going to do the same thing. You sent me about the door knocking. I did. I saw one. I got one email with recordings, but that doesn't look like the name that we were talking to on Friday. I don't know if but I didn't. I saw the screenshot, but I couldn't listen to him. But good work, baby. How was it? $15 push-ups. Oh, it's time, baby. Let's go. It is. And Euro close. So you're running up now. It slipped by in those 3 minutes, baby. But ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, happy Monday. We are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high check. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank, the worm, anything but get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation, stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh, feels good, huh? Feels good, huh? Oh, then chest to the sun, flex the core, tuck the hips in, get that good posture like the market. Oh, my God. The market just went green right now. SPY has now filled the gap. Look at that chest to the sun. Dow Jones is in the green. Now the Russell and NASDAQ are trying to come back up. So you were back up to where we closed on Friday. You even got rid of the whole little, what's it called? What was that? The downgrade, the little Moody's thing, but you still got to do push-ups. So let's go, baby. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with their tongue out and go. Oh. That's good, man. That's good. All right. Big level on sound. A lot of y'all isn't seeing sound, uh-huh. 6J going back up. Dollar. That's good. That right there. I think that's what's caused everything when you look at how this played out. If I was going to buy something for my Roth IRA, what would you buy? Something with either extreme growth or a good dividend that you'd hold. So then that way, that if it performed on dividends or growth, you have way better tax liabilities when you come to retire. NASDAQ 100 going down. It was a little bit. Again, I think we can move up, down. You filled the gap now. We could do a lot of different things, but the thing to keep in mind is that when it's all said and done, we just got to punt until tomorrow. It's starting to look like, again, it wasn't supposed to be too crazy of a day. So we will see how it plays out. No, I'm not doing jumping squat. I got to get the resistance. I'm doing these little, like, the little touch the back behind the back thing and, like, these little, like, put your hands on your head. I'm doing the shoulder workout still, man. It's crazy. There it is. Bank of America drilling. They were just up. So watch financials. That'll be interesting. Yeah, Bank of America, good red candle. Good call out on that. I don't know if we have Biden. I'm sure you might hear from him maybe once. A little hokey pokey stretching, yeah, kind of. Dude, it works though. They messed me up that 1 week, but like if you do them every day though, that resistance on the shoulders, it's been helping a lot. It's weird. Marianne Trump Berry, sister of Donald Trump, dead at 86. CNBC. All right. Resistance check. We did it, y'all. We did it. AU will hold support. You're talking about gold? You speaking in terms of what's it, the periodic table of elements? But I do think gold, I don't know if it'll hold. I think gold is going to be very dependent on what happens here with the war, but ultimately with rates. So the only good thing going for gold, I don't like how it's outpacing bonds, but it can hold up to a degree. And the reason is if Powell does not raise rates, then gold does have an advantage of not getting pressure. She wrote a book about not liking Trump. I wonder if he'll go to her funeral. I'm sure. I didn't even know he had a sister. Nvidia, Amazon. Dollar new lows is great. Again, below 29.81. The market's always been good, but like I'm saying here, we were just above that, and it's just 1 penny above from going there. So it's good for now. We're not moving too much. It's still all small. Everything. Look at the numbers right now. Everything's just 0.02, 0.1, 0.07, 0.03. It's compared to where we set up on Friday, I mean, just this is a lack of movement, and then you were just hugging this level. Bonds are coming back up, though, so now I'm only down 300. So we made that play on Friday, woke up down 1,000, and then now it's coming back up. But that's to give you an idea of what rates are doing. I don't know if rates will go green. That'll be insane, actually. ARC calls. They came down, but we're still up, again, just under 100% on those. On puts on the SPY. Why today, though? That's my problem. So, unfortunately, you will, if you only are going to play puts, you can maybe make those plays at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, it was, like, just at the end of the day, everything is going to come to tomorrow. If you're only going to be playing on options and you want to play the CPI, then you have to make an option play today. But the way I'm looking at it is I don't think anything is going to happen. So if, you are going to try to like force a move, you're taking more of a risk going today versus what we've done the last couple of days, react to the data. That's my plan. So if you guys remember when, the bond auctions came out, even the consumer sentiment, we made plays off of that right away. And like you got big market moves. So that's kind of what I'd be looking for. Otherwise, I wouldn't go too crazy. Oh, you were talking about Anglo Gold? No way. That's crazy. I thought you were a gold bug, bro. So that's what happened. Like, so literally, like a lot of people who like are obsessed with gold, sometimes they just refer to it as the periodic table. That's why they say AU, and they expect you to know what it means. So yeah, Anglo Gold. I have not looked. The companies are. I would rather buy GLD than a gold company, but even then, I prefer physical gold to paper gold all day. So companies, miners are different than gold ETFs. And then above all else, physical gold beats all of them. So you just have to understand that a gold miner is different than gold ETF, because a gold ETF is based upon the value of gold, the spot price. Whereas a miner, it's a company. They have debt, they have liabilities, they have assets, they have growth, they have inventory. So they move with gold, but as you'll see here, Anglo Gold does not look, it looked like a weird GLD chart without all the hype. So it's going to be tracking gold a lot, but you will need a couple more factors. So if anything, I'd go with physical gold if that's what you want. You either pay the premium of insuring real gold or ETF running costs, pretty much. But physical will always, that's just the only real logical use I could ever find for gold. The Iceland volcano thing, yeah, bro, we were talking about it this morning. I think that was the craziest news. There was over 4,000 earthquakes in Iceland, and people are saying it's going to be a volcano. It's crazy. Why do I ignore you? Because you didn't say anything. All you said was, Josh, look at it. Look, Josh, look. Why do you ignore me? Just say something then, and I'll not ignore you. I don't get it. All right, 44.16. The Nile's running. I saw a video of it. It looked hella scary, but then I'm like, wait a minute. I think it has to do with like the algae or something. I thought it was Jesus for a minute. Tesla 4%. Even I can't believe Nvidia is about to hit $500, bro. It's right below there. This is E-Trade Pro, and then we also have TD Ameritrade in the background. Thinkorswim. That's here with all the technical lines that'll make people go crazy. And bonds hit the high. How can you leverage your gold jewelry? There's no way to really leverage it. All you could do is protect it and save it and sell it when the value goes up. But there's no way to say I have gold and let me leverage it and turn it into more. Or, again, you could borrow against it if somebody's there. But the only place you could get a loan on gold is a pawn shop. Yeah, that's literally, I was glad somebody said it. But yeah, like the only place where you could like leverage and borrow against your gold at a awful rate is a pawn shop. No one's going to let you, do that unless you have millions of dollars of it and, you know, find somebody who's willing to collateralize that for like a broader loan. But other than that, there's no real way to leverage physical gold. All you could do is protect it and sell it, and that's the caveat or the paradox. Do I get your loan against stocks, or do you get loan against your stocks? Not anymore. When I was younger, I did it, but not anymore. No, I'm chill. I just sell them and buy a house. That's all. I've grown up. Simple as that. If I want something, I'll just sell off something. Like I said, I don't sell unless I'm ready to buy something. If I want to buy something, I'll sell off anything if I don't have the cash, and then that's it. I don't think we know how much gold is in Fort Knox, actually. I don't think. And then even then, China and a couple of other places haven't given us updates in a while. Could you insure it and get a loan against it as asset collateral? Maybe. You could get a loan against the insurance, because once you have an insurance policy, that could be possible. But it wouldn't. Again, it's all shit rates. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think you're going to end up spending money. Like, you're going to spend money on insurance premium and all of this stuff, and it's like, what are you going to get out of it? You know, the ability to, you're going to pay interest in a loan on your gold, and then you're just going to hold gold. And then remember, if gold doesn't have an amazing year, it's just going to hold value or lose it. So it's not really like, it doesn't really make sense to leverage gold. Like, it's a very weird asset to try to leverage. 44.18. So gap is now filled. You're going high. Are we about to go higher though? Get out of here. Wait, we are. Oh, I'm tripping out. We're higher than Friday now. What the hell? New high of November, ladies and gentlemen. New high of November, 44.18. I don't know if we die on CPI. Again, it all depends on the composition. Green now in the bond market play. Nice. You got better than I did. I'm down 340 on that. Walmart all-time. Bro, look at the market, man. That's it. You're taking off. So, again, CPI tomorrow depends on the composition of the report. You do need it needs to be in low. If it comes in line, we might be pumping a little bit, or we might be punting a little bit to the next data set the next day with PPI and everything else and retail sales. So 40, this is crazy. Another new high. Once again, now this is starting to look, it's doing it by 9 a.m. This is kind of the same setup. So remember what I was just telling you. If we fill the gap and come down, it's chill. But this is now, we're on the cusp of squeezing. Again, once again, 9 a.m. You're like I think you're right around here. So we went a little, if we do one of these right now, that's it. And or at least if any of the reds don't give back a lot, we're fully about to be in squeeze mode. That's crazy. Are traders getting tired of punting? They could be. I mean, it's been a lot of punting for the last couple of months, but unfortunately, we are going to be stuck to it. If the data doesn't speak clearer than Powell, then you punt. If the data is clearer than Powell, you will react. That's the easiest way to observe it all. Well, again, Tesla's up. I think, dude, you have tech squeeze. It's the same setup. Remember, all the tech names were doing good. Equal weight was lower. The squeeze started with tech. I don't think we're squeezing just yet, but after you're like, right, you're either here or here in terms of Friday. So, but it's just early. And once again, now you've eaten up the gap up, gone through the level, see how it treats the rest of the levels moving forward. Did you look at it? Yeah, so your message is not coming through. You might be saying something offensive, or it's banned by the chat. I don't know why, but I don't see your... All I see is are you asking me, do I see something? But I don't see anything. Or did you say it was pumping? If that is, I don't know what response you want to it's pumping, my friend. All the non-believers starting to believe. Well, again, that little Red Day on Thursday had everybody a little bit, chilling. Ransomware Lockbit says ransom has been paid in hack of China's ICBC statement, which Reuters could not independently confirm. So right now we're getting a report from Reuters, which is not independently confirmed, that the Chinese bank paid the ransom on the cyber attack. How come weed stocks are low in share? Shouldn't the revenue reflect more than the lack of banking access? Well, the revenue is not good. So weed does not make money. Even if they have a lot of revenue, their margins are dog shit. So unfortunately, I don't think there is a profitable weed company in the world right now. Anybody? Does anybody know of one that literally positive margin, positive EBITDA, net income, net profit? I don't think there is. I don't think Tilray is, nah. Cookies? They're not public. They're a good company, but I don't know. I think they would maybe Cookies. Maybe. Let's see. Integrity. Yeah, they're all negative. They had one quarter in May. In one quarter, Tilray had one positive quarter of $9 million in EBITDA, but they have not. They've had one quarter of positive net income, but they lose as of August, Tilray lost $71 million net income. So after sales, after everything, they lost $71 million selling weed. Oh, is it going to show me? I have Cookies. I have, Cookies in December of 21. There was one report that said that they had $14.37 million in net income. And their margin was 24%. But it's dated. And it's a private company as of 2021. Very small, though. That's crazy. For Planet 13 isn't doing good either. I don't think Planet 13 has any. What's the ticker for Planet 13? PLTH. I don't know who owns Cookies. Isn't that Burner? It's not. It's private. I have a private balance sheet from 2021 that's as updated as it is. I think they were probably looking to raise funding, and they released that in 2021. That's why it's there. But it's not owned by a conglomerate. Oh, dude, no. Planet 13's awful. Holy shit. Bro, Planet 13, September 2023, net income loss of $61 million. Negative EBIT, negative EBITDA, 153,000 negative EBITDA. And then sales were $33 million. So literally, they made $33 million in a quarter from Planet 13. That's the weed place. And out of that $33 million, they lost $61 million net. So after paying for the weed, the transport, the employees, the marketing, and the rent, taxes, everything, they lost $61 million. So interest before, or earnings before interest, taxes, and depreciation, they lost $153,000 on that $33 million in sales. They didn't lose. It's not like they're losing. It's just that's the nature of the game. Weed is great. I've told you this for the longest time. They say, Josh, should I buy a weed company? And I said, you're better off buying an ounce of weed and smoking it and having fun rather than buying a weed company thinking it's going to make you a millionaire. Just weed, there's one period to make money on weed in 2014. There was the first legalization weed bubble. It popped up a couple of times afterwards, but when it's all said and done, I mean, right now, until there's like real legalization and things really running, just weed companies don't make money. That's all. Everybody wants weed, but it's a plant. Yeah, exactly. Weed is like corn. It grows in the ground. There's legalization, there's laws, subsidies, taxes. It's a plant. Anybody can grow it. So that's where it's at. How are they in business if they keep losing? Funding. So people have funded it a lot. Again, all the early funding and money raising, people are down with it, and they're like, hey, they're all just like all the companies like Net and anything else you've seen reporting negative. They have funding, and they're like, hey, we're losing money now, but once we do good, it's good. They have 33 million in sales. The sales aren't the problem. You could sell weed. You need to learn how to profit off of it. Have I ever done psychedelics? When I was younger, I haven't recently, but I did several when I was younger, when I was in that experimental stage, but I wouldn't invest in any mushroom companies. I think that's bullshit too. It's the same thing. This shit, just because you like it and you'll have fun doing it recreationally doesn't mean it's going to be a groundbreaking, profitable company. I don't think mushrooms has medicinal use. I mean, as much medicinal use as, getting your mind off of things, yeah, but I don't think it's going to, necessarily, again, it's the same. We use this. How many of you use weed for medicinal? I know a lot of people do, but at the same time, that's an excuse. You could believe it now if you want to, but that's how weed started legality in California, started with medicinal, and then, clearly the doctors and everybody, no one cared about it, and then you see what happened with it. So, yeah, I say a couple people actually use it, but weed, but that's it. Josh hates the shrooms. It's like a weird hate. Again, just personally, I've had so many personal friends have their lives destroyed. So I have people that have either dead in jail or just not the same person still to this day. And that's why, and like I said, I had experimenting with it, and I was right there with some of them, and that's why I'm like, whoa, that's crazy. But it's like I'm saying, though, just like we're talking about weed and I'm going over, balance sheets and showing you profitability, I'm just here to tell you, some of these aren't good businesses. So you might like it, you may not like it, but that's about it. It's very, very uncommon. That's what they tell me about the shroom things, but like I'm saying, personally, I guess I just keep experiencing uncommon then. So I don't like to believe studies and people who say, look at the news lately, but like I'm telling you, my personal experience, I've seen more destruction than health and mental benefits from mushrooms, hands down. And then again, I've dealt with different demographics. Like I'm saying, the backgrounds is the wicked part, because it's not like everybody's the same. I microdose them and they def help. I feel it's the same thing. I mean, I think if you drank double your water intake, got an extra 2 hours of sleep, and stuck away from certain things, you would notice a lot of effects too. But again, I don't think it's actually medicinal though. Again, we could have this conversation a lot, but at the end of the day, I just don't think they're going to be good companies. You lost touch with reality for a good portion of a year because of a huge dose of mushrooms. That's good. You came back, bro. You came back. Not everybody could say that. First one to hear there's no other in substances. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you. You know some of the cases, too. You're going to find out one day, and your mind's going to get blown. It's sad, dude. Sad shit. Worst one is drinking. I agree with you. to a very crazy degree, I would, and then when it's all said and done, alcohol is probably one of the worst, and that one's legal, and that one is promoted and everything. You're missing the most likely non-psychoactive mushrooms, health potential, if you dismiss all mushrooms. Well, again, I think those are different, though. We're not, again, just like how people use the medicinal weed in the beginning, we're not talking about those. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to convolute the discussion with it and try to, bring up different categories, it's simple. I think we're all talking about the same mushrooms that make you trip, and people want to say there's a good effect. Some people use it, microdose it, love it. Again, I lived in LA. I'm very familiar, and I don't think it's going to end your life instantly. But again, I've also, same group, same friends, everything. I've seen the worst possible things, and that's where I'm like, it's just, we're talking about psychedelics. And it just, if you want to convince yourself that will change your life for the better, I mean, it's your life to use your brain with. So, and you do. I've never done DMT, no. It's all because we wanted to talk about weed being unprofitable. So that's the next thing to beat. It always happens when it's brought up. Yeah, it's good, though. I like it. If I have a day, every day, I know there's young people in here while everybody on TikTok and everybody else is telling you to fuck up your life. I am honored to be able to tell you about my experiences. And for you guys, I hope you remember this when you choose to live your life. And whatever decision you make, we will always be here. And I hope you get a long term, and we love you. And that's it. That's it. So let's amen. Amen. The worst drug is the market. You saw the saddest cloud on mushrooms, never did it again. Yeah, I'm sure. It's good, though, man. Honestly, you have no idea the sigh of relief I have when some of you tell me bad things, and then now I see you good right now, because that's just that I'm left speechless over it. You have no idea. I got a good philosophy for you. Netflix. We're chilling here too. Again, the Euro close had a little bit more of a rally, but for the most part, it hasn't gone too squeezy yet. Like I said, watch if we give up lows. You're still unfortunately in this setup. It's a weird mix of last week and how we ended, like beginning of last week and end of last week. Bloomin'. We ain't heard of them in a minute. Bloomin' brand. Didn't they have another ticker? Or am I tripping? It looks like Fridays, but it's still, if we go lower, it could get rid of that. I don't know if we're gonna do two squeezes like that in a row, but it did have, yes, at least Friday though, we gapped up and then went down. Today we gapped down and then we got back up. But we are past Euro close by like 30 minutes now. They're talking to the San Francisco mayor on Bloomberg and why it took so long. Oh, fuck yeah.
To get people off the streets. Our goal is always to provide support, to provide compassion, but to not let people linger on our streets, especially when we're offering them an opportunity for housing. Our hope with what we've offered is that they will hold on to what we're making available to them.
Mayor Breed, the frustration of San Franciscans and the perception of the outside world is this happens every APEC or even with Dreamforce. For a week, the city is cleaned up. It puts its best foot forward. But when everyone leaves on Friday or at the end of the week, what guarantees can you give the city that this is permanent, that the actions the city's taken to address the problems we know about will continue?
Well, to be clear, APEC is a very unique event in San Francisco. We haven't had a global event of this magnitude since the United Nations was established. So it's a big deal. And after Dreamforce, things that we've done to keep the streets clean, to deal with the open air drug dealing and using have continued, which is why we're seeing a significant increase in how great the streets look of San Francisco. And also, just so you know, we have certain concentrated areas where there are challenges.
Weights back up. Everything's green now, too. Again,
the US have the same
this is kind of trippy.
But in our neighborhoods and the outskirts of San Francisco, things have been looking up for a very long time.
Welcome to our Bloomberg television and radio audience worldwide. We're speaking with San Francisco Mayor London Breed. That's the case, right? That these issues are not unique or specific to San Francisco. Indeed, other Californian cities experience them. Why does the world think, though, that San Francisco is a problem city and sort of apportion more blame in that sense than to other cities?
Well, San Francisco has always been a larger-than-life city. People are always surprised to find out that our population isn't even 1 million people. We represent the entire Bay Area. It's a global city. It's the gateway to the Asia Pacific. And so what this city has represented in history, whether it's the United Nations in 1945 or the peace treaty with Japan in 1951, San Francisco continues to be that city that creates those global connections.
San Fran, when I got to enjoy it, it's a cool place, but it's so
and it's one of the most beautiful, iconic places
you gotta fight
anywhere.
to find the cool places,
so we're
and it's
always get
just
attention,
so much
whether
different
it's good attention
than
or
it has
bad
a lot of
attention,
potential,
depends
bro.
on
It has a
what
lot
the
of
story
potential.
represents. And right now, APEC, all eyes are on the city. Artificial intelligence, of the top 20 AI companies in the world, 8 are in San Francisco, and they are growing rapidly.
It used to be really dope.
Autonomous
Again,
vehicles
all
are
like
being
the
tested
history
here. We're
behind
seeing
it
so
and
many
everything,
new
but
technologies and things that are changing the world. And even during
got
COVID,
different
we were
recently.
a leader, and we saw one of the lowest death rates anywhere in the country. So San Francisco continues to get a lot of attention in various aspects, and that will continue. And my hope is, as a result of APEC, people will finally get to see what San Francisco is from their own experience.
EU countries and lawmakers set to clinch deal on Monday to secure supply of critical raw materials, EU official says, Reuters.
The expectation is there will be some discussion about fentanyl.
Yes.
If you had the opportunity to speak to President Xi this week, what would you ask of him in the context of fentanyl?
Well, part of it is, just to work with the U.S. and to ensure that the resources that are being sent out of China that come into either the U.S. or Mexico are cut off to the fullest extent possible, that we work together in order to ensure that this deadly poison that is killing people in San Francisco in significant numbers and all over the country, that we're able to combat this, to stop it, so that we can continue the relationship, the good relationship that always existed between China and the U.S. around trade, around business growth and development, because right now this is a big part of what I think is also having an impact on our relationship, because it has been so deadly to the people of the United States.
Mayor Breed, who will you be meeting with this week, and what are you hoping to achieve when the week ends?
Well, I'm hoping to meet with a number of the leaders who are coming to San Francisco from the various economies. I'll be saying hi. There'll be very brief hellos and meetings and just welcomes to San Francisco, and hopefully an opportunity, not just to talk about the challenges, but to talk about the business opportunities and how San Francisco.
Yeah, bro, this is crazy. That's wild. So, I'm pretty sure the biggest exporter of fentanyl is China. And then now you're going to clear up all of that. You're not even going to let Xi Jinping see what he created. That's crazy. They're going to just clean it up right before he gets there. That's so wicked. But if you do want to go to San Francisco, this will be the cleanest it has been in years. So you have from now until Sunday or Friday pretty much to go and visit. I don't know if they're the biggest exporter, but I think they're the biggest manufacturer of fentanyl. Spy starting to dump a little bit. That's and this is what it's good and bad. I mean, if you don't want to squeeze, we need to like break below 44, 13, 12, get you back up here and then rock it up again in like another hour. You'll be moving up. It'll be, at least we'll burn time. But like if we don't go too low and this turns that into a reload once again, I mean, this might start looking like Friday, but I don't know if I'd bank on that. Because it is just Monday. It is just a Monday, but we like green Mondays. Everything's back to green. The VIX is very awkward. Actual VIX is green. Every other VIX ETF is red. Remember, you said at some point most retail option traders will be gone. Is that the point? I have two different theories. One, I think eventually they're going to like require credit checks and shit for options, but I also am waiting for demand to die down so that the option market can return to a more stable pricing, and that is kind of happening now. So that was the report on Friday. Literally coming into last Friday, even though we had that rally, you had the most amount of retail outflow in a couple of years. So not just on options, but in stocks, but in general, that is kind of leading there. But it's not little signs right now. I don't think the option market has really changed too much over the last couple of years or so. Credit checks, yeah. I pretty much think they're gonna make it just like you saw what happened with the pattern day trading. So after this next crash that we have, they're gonna regulate options like they regulated pattern day trading. I think it's a very simple theory. I've said this for years, though, and this hasn't came true. I was even saying this in 2020. I've believed this for a very long time, so don't put a time frame. Oh, a little bit of Raul. We should pay for a sky banner with Pooh Bear on it. I'm down. How much are those? I'll get killed though. I have Chinese like business, so kind of. I don't want to put them at risk, but I'd be so down for that. I put it in my name. Hey man, you do it. I mean, I could. I could lose some Bitcoin. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I misplaced however much it cost in Bitcoin into a wallet. But other than that, yeah, I can't do it. Big drop for now. A couple of names moving. GDHG. What's that? Gold Haven Group? Gold Heaven? Golden Heaven? That's a little too close to something else. I don't like that stock. Golden Heaven? Hold on. What's wrong with Pooh Bear? So if you're not familiar, in China, on all Chinese television media, you cannot post Winnie the Pooh. You know the bear, Winnie the Pooh, his homie Eeyore, you know what I'm saying? And Christopher Robin and shit. That's his name, right? Christopher Robin? Yeah, you can't show Pooh Bear anywhere in China. It's banned by they call it the Great Firewall. You are not allowed to have the Pooh Bear anywhere in China. Why? Because back almost 10 years ago, this was 2013, 2014, there was a joke that people started comparing Xi Jinping, the president, to looking like Pooh Bear. And they said that the president looks like he looks like Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Xi Pooh. Winnie the Pooh looks like Xi Jinping. And in doing that joke, he was very, very angry. And he banned Winnie the Pooh. Yes. So that is why Winnie the Pooh is highly offensive to Xi Jinping. It's kind of funny. That's why I don't want to make him mad, but it's just it is just Winnie the Pooh. but it's there. It's kind of wild. It's fake news. I don't think it is. I don't know if they changed anything recently, but it at some period there was at least a good couple of years where the firewall did ban Winnie the Pooh. That is no exaggeration. I don't know if they changed anything recently, but also, but it was very, very true. That like this isn't this. I've said this for years. This level we're below right now. We're above, or you're right at 44.14. We were about to hit the 44.25.26. That would have been the next one, but this is so far the other level. Otherwise, 44.07, then back to 4,400 on the way down. I mean, yeah, Nvidia is on. I'm blown away by Nvidia. That thing is subtly right back up to that great earnings high, but like, damn, it was just at 399. I don't know if Apple's down right now. I don't know if they're leading the market. If anything, I think you got a mix of all of the and then DoorDash is on the high. You got a mix of like tech names running, like Meta was doing very good, and so is Nvidia. You think the data is softer tomorrow, Josh? I feel like it is. Well, don't go off of feeling. You know what I'm saying? So if you're gonna just look at today's market to determine how tomorrow's data will be, I wouldn't do that. But I do think tomorrow will come in a little softer or on the low. It'll come in where guidance is, just because there's been a lot of things that have happened in the last 30 to 60 days that could support lower inflation. But at the same time, the number that is being expected right now is already low. So the general idea is that people believe that inflation is going to drop pretty big tomorrow. Oh my gosh, look at the wire on both core and headline, especially headline. So that makes sense based on some of the data, but we will have to see. But I don't think today's price action indicates anything. Again, especially with the bonds, this is what I'll tell you. Don't be fooled. Bond market's not playing any of this game. Market's hitting a new high. Market did also sell off further. But just know, ever since the Powell and non-farms, bonds are barely up. So what is that telling you? The bond market is just saying, bro, wait for the data. The bond market's not ready to move higher or lower because, again, below 4.4, above 4.4 on the 10-year, that's going to say a lot. But, like, look at this. This chart is comatose. You got a little bit, you're showing signs, like flopping like a fish. You're getting some signs of life here, but for the most part, you're moving way better on equities. You're hitting it high, but the bonds are just telling you, wait for the data. So do not assume. I would encourage you not to assume that this is like, today's movement means anything for tomorrow and what the data, and understand that most people in the market right now, they do believe that it will be a lower inflation. So the general idea coming into tomorrow is for a more favorable inflation print. They have the TOS wick. Sometimes it glitches unless you see it on every platform. I see a couple on my E-Trade, but I actually know those could be real. Everybody's been tripping, though. Weeble Robinhood got it and TD. Yeah, it's probably real. If it's on TD and E-Trade, usually. I don't see it on my E-Trade, though. But that's on SPY, so I'm on SPX. SPY has those wicks. SPY's doing it again. We are doing those weird. Did that happen? Was that 2 Mondays ago? But yeah, you are getting it again. My gut is saying CPI will print high with housing. I don't think housing has gone up. So that's the thing. If anything, I've noticed softness in real estate. The only issue I have is I don't know what my fucking assumption matches up with on the data in terms of delay and lag. So we're getting, this is November, it's October CPI, 30 days, 45 days delayed, throw in extra other things, you know what I'm saying? So that is where it's going to get tricky. So if I'm going to be wrong about it, it's because the data is going to be mad delayed. But I do believe real estate has showed positive things. I think Supercore has gone down. I think healthcare has gone up. I don't think healthcare is good. I think that could hurt CPI. But I think real estate, gas prices, depending on the reference period, but the gas came down a lot. Real estate at least calmed down, and then in general, all of like manufacturing and other things have been slow. So I do think there's good things in autos. Auto prices once again dropped. Those are all good things to help CPI come in lower. But like I'm saying, expectation is already low, and then there's a couple of other factors there that might still get in the way. But I do think real estate did good. I just don't know how delayed it will be. Calm before the storm. 44.14, like we said. If we start going back below here, then you're going to look more like you're in this range than not. So if we rock it up here, though, and then you don't go any lower, that'll be good for the squeeze. But if we just like come back to the opening candle, it's going to be its own little unique Monday. You think we actually cut rates next year? I think it's up to Powell. I'm done thinking. I got my special teams. That's it. I know the play. I know what to do if it happens, but until I see Powell do anything, punt. On the spot. I see them on my platform. So some people say it's not legit. I'm seeing it. My SPX doesn't show it up. My SPY does. So if you're on SPY, you might see these wicks across every broker. Am I thinking TLT? No, I'm not actually. I mean, eventually I will be alongside other stuff, but I'm not thinking about TLT, unfortunately. That's why, because again, since we don't know when he's going to do all that stuff, TLT becomes dangerous because we don't want to, you don't want to get in a bond play and then get blown out like this last 3 months has shown, and then now your break-even's even further trying to get a gain waiting for that event. A Google witness testifies in Department of Justice antitrust trial in Washington. Every single day, baby. And this is a hot topic question. Bill. We haven't got as many Bill questions today, but that's good. Hopefully you guys are chilling, relaxing, taking it in. Yeah, all right, you're moving back up even with these weird-ass candles now, so hold on. Like I was just telling you, if we go down below here, it won't be good, but if we start running up, then it's good. Nothing with the deposit. Dude, I don't even have my deposit in my damn E-Trade. I have to call them. So my deposit hasn't hit the E-Trade. I have it in the Schwab. Or actually, I don't even know if I have the Schwab one. I'm pretty sure the Schwab one came in there. But, yeah, my E-Trade shit is being stupid as hell. I just didn't call in. Again, I need to call in once again. And I'm not trying to fucking call them. I have to do it after hours, but then the watch list will be late because then it takes them 2 hours. So honestly, everybody sucks. Let me see. Let's see. Yeah. The end position at new lows. I'm thinking about it. I'm looking at it now. It's I'm looking for what I told you today. It's either going to die in flush or they're going to come in and support it. CPI always and forever, 1 hour before the bell. You started long-term like crazy this year for buying growth and dividends over bill. Not necessarily. Again, are you going to take on risk? Yeah, but even in this, I bought a shit ton of dividends this year. I didn't even care towards the second half, even this last quarter. I don't care on any long-term play that we've bought that went down. Why? If they pay a dividend, I don't give a shit. Especially after this year played out how this too makes me even more happy that I bought dividends, because even then, even the value plays that are down, they're going to find their way to make their move at the right season. So again, I'm thinking for the long term. So like I'm saying, in some instances, you don't have to go buy Bill, but if you're going to be trading instead of Bill, then I would be worried about it. But long term, if you really have plans and you're going to stick to them for 10 years and all of that, then I mean, be a little vigilant. Sometimes you'll be able to get more for your dollar, but at the end of the day, I mean, I don't see too much of a problem with that, as long as, again, you are focusing on cheaper names and buying stuff that is a good value for where you're at right now. But if you're just going to go start your long-term, not buy build a FOMO into Magnificent 7 at all-time highs, that, I mean, who knows how it's going to play out. You might like it for a little bit, but then that might also, get disadvantaged if we do see any sort of downturn. The wicks are weird. Yeah, everybody's been saying that. These are real. I see them on my TD Ameritrade. I see them on E-Trade, and then you guys are even saying you see them on Webull. So like even if you go to SPY, it doesn't show up on SPX, but SPY, these candles are showing up across multiple brokers. Palantir, they've been running all day. MPW, wait. I mean, I said it the other day though. If they like these analysts downgrading them after they've already came down, that's how we picked up Redfin, you know what I'm saying? If there's like a death blow to MPW not based on news by the end of the year and it goes to like a crazy low price or something, I would scoop up a shit ton of it. Otherwise, I'd punt till next year and wait and then see again, or maybe their last quarter earnings here at the end of the year. You'll get to hear, but we should be, again, they're planning to sell properties as well as do the other stuff. I do not trust management, but if they could execute it, great. Otherwise, I would wait. Like I saying, lack of trust in management, I would be more patient than not. I wouldn't bite right now. No. I said buy below 7. I was down with that the first time before they wrecked it with rates in the dividend cut. But at the end of the day, I think you'd have to take me down to like $2 now for me to buy it without thinking in large amounts. But other than that, I would just chill. Because, again, I picked up some at like 7 and 6, so I'm not really too crazy, but that's still down, like 30, 40% from there. See. Rocco. JNPR not confirmed, but rumors of cyber attack. Stock is down 1.2. Oh. Juniper. So it's kind of making these weird moves. You guys remember, what's it called? It's not confirmed, But you remember the other one, right? All right. I grabbed some of the cheap ones. I'm going for it. I spent $80 on an option. Again, June. It's a rumor of cyber attack, but you should know what is on the back of my mind right now. I did $80 on a play there, but why? It has, dude, the chain is dead. Oh, which one is it? 2-4. Okay. I took a weekly put, $80. I got them at 4 cents. It's the cheapest option that actually has, and they don't even have bids on these though. Again, this thing does not move a lot. I'm only thinking about Okta, if you guys remember. So you remember we had the Okta one, but literally when Okta, there was multiple. So I said I want to play this one. I did $80 on that. We'll see. It has not moved so far. Eli Lilly on the high. Again, and them in NVO this morning. Buy the rumor, sell the news. Well, even in general, I mean, last time you had Okta with the cybersecurity, the stock dropped 20%. You remember that was like a 3,000% play on those options that day. So that's why instead of going with shares here, I think $80. Don't have to expose myself to more downside. If that news hits, ends up having weight, we might get really lucky on that one. So definitely a YOLO more or less. Or you're only gonna, if this turns out being bad, you're gonna benefit off of it. Otherwise, that play, I would not expect it to actually do something. Juniper. The news, it's a rumor that Juniper affected in a hack. Shares experienced 2%, reaching session low amid increased trading volume. So my wire hasn't even picked up the rumor. El Coyote had it earlier. He says CISA warns of actively exploited Juniper pre-auth or RCE exploit coming from it blacked out. So we're getting another one. Yeah, you're getting a confirmed report. Yeah. CISA warns of actively exploited Juniper network. So again, right now even Bloomberg's just saying volume. Other wires and other stuff is there. Some chads are saying this is old. So let's see. You got Twitter people posting on it. I got 5 minutes ago, so I don't know. Let me double check one more source. It's old news, just CISA release. Interesting. Keep lookout. Again, there's no real even confirmation on this for now. The stock is just going down. Where is it? Look at the comp. I'm looking. Juniper down. They don't see it on. I think everyone's trying to figure out. So again, you have one chat in here saying that it's like, yo, Like it's just like it's not something active. It's just a normal release from CISA and then that headline. But a lot of the algos haven't picked up that headline yet as much as the, again, just the fact that it's an attack. All right, first little bounce on that. Volume did pick up. Again, we got it early. That was a great call out by El Coyote. So we were there pretty early. But again, I think everyone's still kind of debating it. Is this big news or is it minor? Again, last time there was cybersecurity stuff. It's big moves down. But if it isn't that big, then there you go. Hey, 10 bucks. The contracts went up 100%, but now the bid just went away. If you could get filled, but now you're getting that bounce there. So we'll see. And then out made 40. It's just always late. But we haven't really heard about Juniper. We've only heard about Okta, and then lately we've just heard about the people who are getting clapped. And market came down a little too. Eli Lilly is insane. My goodness. NVO, even Uber now. Uber, again, wants to get... Did it hit 52 last time? Yeah, I think it did. We were right there. Remember, 52 is a big level for Uber. Yeah, the CISA stuff. We got it. We had the report of it early, but now everybody is just debating whether or not the CISA release is something new or if it's old info. You haven't really heard this on Bloomberg or CNBC yet either. So keep that in mind. The ticker Okta is OKTA. That was the last time there was one of these. We found out about a breach. So remember, that was this day. And if you were there, bro, oh my goodness. We called this one out. We had it earlier. I just didn't play it. And then it was insane. It was this day here for Okta. So last time that's why I was like, fuck it. I'm throwing $80 on a weekly. I don't even care. We had that within the first 2 minutes. Last time we had that on a play with cybersecurity, it was huge, you know? So I'm not going crazy, only $80, but the only cybersecurity breaches we've heard as of late has been Okta. TOS headline says Juniper rolls 1% after blog mentions, says traders. Are? Coop got hit as well. Mr. Coop. Yeah, that's the targets. I forgot about that. We had that talk. The video. Spy's still holding. Eli Lilly again. Eli Lilly, and then we should have took NVO. It just moves so small. Yeah, they're going nuts right there at the top. Where's the bonds? They came down a little bit. Where's Young Dollar? Young Dollar still down a little bit more. Tissy Team Industrials. I've not looked into Tissy. I wish I could help. Again, even for my long term, I don't really have industrial plays, but I guess what drew you towards it? CHKP. Checkpoint. That's weird. Other cyber plays are going up. So again, Juniper still down. Contracts, you're holding the bid. They're up 100% on the ask if you get filled. And then all the other contracts are still tweaking out. Nigeria targets 2.1 million barrels a day of oil in December 2024. Cat's one of the industrial. I could get behind that. But usually I just don't really have too many of those. Maybe in reduced costs as of lately seems to be turning around the balance sheets. So is it a name? I mean, are you just fascinated with it or like do you like it? But what's drawing you towards it? But keep in mind, you know, the one thing we've been talking about a lot recently, make sure you be willing to hold it for 10 years. You know, that is the biggest thing. Yeah, Juniper is running up right now. So that's coming up there. Your wife called. She's at work, but she's stuck in an elevator. It's funny, but not also. I feel. Is this the real IG account that found? Nah, report it. I think there's one, and he took off one letter, and it looked like mine. But that's not me, bro. Report him. Unless, like, the photos are just, again, if all the photos are new and posted on the same day, it's a good way to test fake Josh. The fake messaged you with an opportunity? Oh, wow. You didn't tell me there was an opportunity. Okay, Juniper's back. If it's going to either now, like Boeing, if that don't hit, the news stations don't pump it, it'll probably get back up to opening candle until there's any coverage on it. So keep watching, though, but we might be down for now. Back to $5 on the ask. But look at the bid, dude. The chain is weird as hell, though, bro. They don't even know what's going on. Now that dude, the chain is so messed up, and this is the beginning of the week. That's the crazy part. So, like, for an option chain on a Monday to look like this is kind of nuts. Yeah, it's still kind of weird. Again, they were all flashing the same exact thing. It's like a ghetto snake, the chain on there. Next week's were funny. Yeah, we'll see. You like debit spreads on those since the contracts fluctuate. You could grab 50 for one. If it fills, yeah, if they actually hook you up on there. But when there's no bid, that one's a zero bid, high ask on 3 different contracts. Yeah, Uber's going nuts, and Uber's going to be big. Market's still kind of struggling here. You know, you could have had a little bit of a squeeze, but that didn't really materialize. And then Amazon cuts about 180 jobs in games division, internal email. No CNBC, it could be old. I remember they had one a while back, but this seems new. Again, people are saying CIS is old, but watch. If we don't hear about it, it'll be able to bounce. But if we do hear about it and it's new, it's going to come back down. And clearly, those options are tweaking out right now. Yeah, Roku is running all day. Recap of the day. There wasn't really much. Again, we've really looked, once again, people thought the Bears would return, and then we started going up, and then before you know it, you're right at break even, went from red to green. Not too many updates, and everybody getting situated into tomorrow. There was stuff in Europe that led to a more positive currency moves and even Japanese yen coming up, but other than that, you have not had too much, and it's 9-4. Bro, the day's almost done. Are you kidding? It's already almost 10. Chattadonia. My goodness. My goodness. I woke up heavy weekend. No worries, man. Enjoy it. Get ready. There's still a lot more, so just get ready for tomorrow, though. Any updates on that between tonight and tomorrow will probably be the most important. All right, now Juniper, all the options died. They came back to normal. I think it's dud now. So sorry for the $80 loss. You got to wait until there's an update. Otherwise, he's dead for now. Because I thought if the stock goes up and those options keep looking like it's about to snake the chain, where they all look like it's further out the money, that's a good sign. But now that you just killed all of these 3 contracts here, those are the ones I was looking at. Biden is to sign Women's Health Research Initiative at 2:15. Celsius, oh, I forgot. It was something following the earnings, but people got hella bearish with it. But again, even Elf did the same thing. Both of these were good. Then Elf went up on earnings, then came back down, and then it's chilling. There's another downgrade right after. Oh yeah, Celsius stock split on Wednesday. Once you're like final on it, you got killed on the play. Well, did you put more than $80? That'll do it. That will definitely do it on a weekly. That's why I was worried too. That's why I didn't go shares, because like even 100 shares, I would have still been down $100 on the short. So that's why, again, I didn't know if it would hit, but kept the downside. I'm holding it too. I mean, that's it. That's the general idea. It's back up to the top. We'll get another update or we don't. Lulu split. Oh, that seems recent, but I cannot recall. AMD, where's Boeing too? Boeing came down a little bit. They were killing it. KRE's in the green. They were down 1-2. I don't know how XLF is still in the red. That's actually wild. TLT's holding up. Bonds near the low. And now you might go lower, Chatadonia. So, yep, you've broken the level, and you are now right below the lowest low here. So, ever since we've rallied. If we get back into here, though, this is borderline 4407. You start to kind of neutralize this. I mean, still looking good for a trend, but for the most part, you know, it started looking very squeezy early on there. The CPI front run. It's not too bad, though. Look at it. It's 0.05 now. NASDAQ's red. SPY's red. You're just, like, chilling right in this awkward middle. Did we do push-ups? Was it 9:30 push-ups, or was that the 8:30 ones? I don't know if we did push-ups. Maybe when we do get push-ups. I'm down to get some. I kind of need to go to the bathroom, too, so let's stand up and get the body moving, baby. It's only 15 minutes behind. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, you've been here for 3.5 hours. You got 3.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. Look at the market. It's already later. Just getting you ready for CPI. Oh, I hope you're ready for tomorrow morning. But now I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups, okay? If you can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendation. Stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. And look at those eyeballs are relaxed. Now, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. You're looking good right now. You know that? You look tall. You look taller than before. I don't know what you did. Look like you got plastic surgery or something. That's amazing, man. Wow. There you go. Chest to the sun. The legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not riding a dolphin. Stop impersonating that, please, and thank you. Then relax the jaw and go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out and do the dragon breath going. Just like that. Let me get some of these, man. Let me get some back pulls, bro. TTD big candle. Hold on, I'm stretching. I gotta get these. Remember, 10 TTD, they got collapsed on Friday. Then they came back up. Oh, man. I thought it was push-ups. It is push-ups, but I do my back workouts, man. My chest is too OD. That's it. It tightens up my chest is too tight. I need back to do some counter muscle movements, you know? TTD only came up 10. It dropped like 20 though. Oh, man. Let's go. You've been away from the market and then turn the live stream, struggling with depression, PTSD and made you smile? Let's go, baby. I hope so, man. Honestly, the market's been crazy. I have been cracking a lot of jokes here and there, but the push-ups, we always have a lot of fun, man. But good to hear, and you are not alone, bro. You have no idea, man, the amount of everything we've seen in the last couple months. So maybe stick around for PHILO. But either way, I love you, bro. God bless you. I'm glad. I like smiles, man. You know that I'm a big fan. Mission accomplished, bro. Mission accomplished. Hopefully get another smile in here. Have you been going to the gym as much recently? Yeah. I mean, nothing's really changed. I don't go on the weekends, but I got hurt that one time and I was out for a little bit, but I've been getting my light workouts in. That's why it's hard to, what's it called? That's why it's hard to stream for like 2K or anything. Again, if I have to do any other work after hours, I go to the gym and other stuff. It's been hard to get on an extra Twitch stream middle of the day or later in the day. All right, where's today? Yeah, down 1.04. Yeah, no, they're still clobbered. So again, that was nuts on last Friday. That was one of them. The prayer request, you got the blood work and it's not what they thought it was? Oh, no. We'll keep praying, baby. We'll keep praying. You good, though? But usually, I mean, it actually, no, it kind of makes sense. I said it the other day, bro, because, like, usually it's it's like beginning of the year. That's where, like, all of the health one. Oh, it's good news. Oh, I thought bad news. Oh, no, then that's very good. That's very good. Yeah, bro, you scared. Say, wait a minute. You inspired me. You're getting a gym membership on Black Friday instead of wasting money on stuff I don't need. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That's it. Planet Fitness is cheap, dude. If y'all ever want a gym, they give you pizza. I don't know if they still do that, but that's always a good one. Where else? I think Planet Fitness is like just hands down the cheapest and everywhere. So I don't know if they're going to have any good deals. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I don't think Planet Fitness. I've never been, but I haven't heard too bad of things, if that makes sense. Get an expensive one so you force yourself to go. Last week's was bad, but she got the call today and she just texted me. No, bro, that's amazing. That all is good. Yeah, man. No, that's amazing, bro. It's kind of it's weird because that's how I don't know of the feeling, but I do because remember this beginning of this year I asked you guys to pray for something really big, and then I remember when we got good news bad, bro, or good news back, I was like it was weird. It was a weird feeling. So amen, bro. That's why when you said it wasn't what you thought, I was like, oh no. I'm used to that too, but it's kind of it's a good victory, man, a good W, man. So God is good, finger to the sky. It's very glad to hear. You got friend zoned again, so you've been hitting your apartment's gym, going on the second week. So I didn't go through a breakup, but I didn't get to start the relationship that I wanted to. So now I'm in the gym. Run it, man. Run it. Get in there. Your girlfriend listens to F350 all the time. I don't want to be that guy, but you should marry her. That's all. That's what you guys tell me when you hear one good quality about my girlfriend. So I think you should marry her. She listens to F350 all the time. Seems like a great woman. I don't know. I could be biased. Every girl in high school that rejected you is trying to get at you now that you own 3 businesses. That's nice. I don't want to tell you the bad news, though. It's not because you have businesses. It is because they are ugly now. That's what happened to me, too. Okay. Okay, that's all. I'm just saying, though. It has nothing to do with performance in life. It's just, you know what I'm saying? Like, they got uglier. Maybe they got bigger. I don't know. Different things, but... Drives an F-350 Marrier. Hell yeah. 44, dude. They're still holding this? My God, no headlines. Again, the latest one we had was Juniper, and that one's still kind of down here right now. Juniper. On Yield Max, someone, I think you've asked me this before. I've answered this. I don't use, like, those are like the NVDSs and stuff like that. I just think it's cool if you want to use it. Yeah, like, are you talking about this stuff? Other than that, I don't really look into them too much. I don't think you could hold them in the long term. Like, that's all. Again, if you want to take that risk, familiarize yourself with them, go ahead. But I see them as a nice vehicle to lever up on your trades intraday. But I would not. I don't know what this implies for the long term. Like, I wouldn't try to hold any of these in the long term. I haven't turned the last couple streams. Did Powell bless the rally? No, he did not. If anything, he did the opposite. Then the market ate it back up. We are punting till CPI tomorrow morning. All you want is nonstop pump it up. Is that too much to ask for? It is. It is. It's a lot. You know, man, I love the last couple of days, though. The, like, emotional swing. And this is like a good sports game. You're like, ah. You thought you were going to pump it up, and then one day later, you're like, oh, my gosh, it's going to go down in the bear market rally. And the next day, you're like, oh. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, the pumping it up, how we play out. Maybe tomorrow we get answers. Again, that's best case scenario, bro. Best case scenario. We get a clear-cut CPI tomorrow. That goes in lower, and then we just, you know, we have a jolly old time leading into the non-farms. You will have PPI data and retail sales. Titanic level, I think, is 3,800, I believe. I'm financially able to max out both, but I feel like HSA is better to max out than 401 mutual fund fees and not be able to use for medical. Yeah, but the HSA, that's just going to be for the health stuff. So you're going to tie both. Maybe, like, what's it called? Why not consider a 401k and like an IRA? So again, I think with the IRA, there's some stuff for health reasons, I think. Or again, you could always borrow against it and then pay it back. Speaking of F350, I'm driving to Texas in my 350. Any chances I might hear it in the next? There might be. I think so. It's 10 o'clock. Honestly, very shortly, maybe after like post PHILO. You have all three. Then you're good. I mean, again, they will tie up liquidity, and it seems like if that's what you're thinking about, but just don't. I wouldn't treat the HSA though as like the ultimate one, and you're not old. You know what I'm saying? Or unless you have like chronic health problems and do end up using a lot of like health related stuff, I would not be maxing out that one. Again, I think you could add to it and keep a nice healthy one, but just again, I think 401k, IRA, that should be the priority. But if you could max out all three with no problem, then do your thing. 21, do your thing. Roku again. Disney now. Disney trying to climb back up to 90. SPY came down a little bit. So we'll see. HSA has even less allowed contributions per year than Roth, 3K versus 6. So max out HSA and Roth, followed by 401 IRA. And there you have it. Yeah, so I think, again, if you have the ability to max them all out, just do that. Call it a day. And then if you want more liquidity, you could also have a long term. But then get a cheap house too, though. Brent, you out there? You out in what's it called? Is it Oklahoma or around there? I think if you have that ability on any of those cheaper houses out there too, I would consider that. We get you one for South Carolina. Oh yeah, you could get some cheaper ones there. You're not going to be in the bougie ass areas of SC, but they got some cheap ones. Even North Carolina, Oklahoma's very good. Oklahoma, Kansas City, that's another area popping off. You're in Hilton Head? No, Habibi. You live where you live, but you go get, cheap house for somebody else. You own it, you let someone else live. You know what I say? You say, hey, you become landlord, Brent Van Landlord. They say, wow. That's what you do. You live Hilton Head. You can live in the head of the Hilton. And then you go, but then you rent in the non. What do they have? Do they have a Holiday Inn head? You buy rental in Holiday Inn, and then you live in the Hilton, huh? That's what I say. Very good, Habibi. Very good. You Hilton, I am Holiday Inn head. That's where I from. Very good place. Very good place. Very good. Motel 6 head. Very good. Very, very good. Oh yes. Oh yes. Property, long term, 10%, Holy Trinity. Amen. May the Lord be with you. Look at Heartland plans for the big amusement park, Highway 66, around Grand Lake. Is that the one you sent me? I think it looked interesting. But he's in South Carolina. I thought it was Oklahoma. Go to Bluffton or Beaufort for cheaper. What? Burkina Faso prosecutor says 70 killed in northern village of Zongo on November. I don't know what that means. And then Disney and Roku both going up. Again, high ticker is actually gassing. SPCE on the high. Keep seeing Disney a lot. Iran proxies attacked U.S. troops after U.S. strikes in Syria. SPCE was on the high, yeah. We just had it up. Yen started to come down too. The dollar's not too bad. Roku and Jazz, but Roku 223 highs. They go crazy. All right. I need to go to the bathroom. It's already at 10 o'clock, Chad. What a day. We've already gone through a lot of this Monday. That's a blessing, man. I hope you realize it. Not only you start off the week, the day is flying by, but now we are getting closer to the data tomorrow morning, ladies and gentlemen. So I will BRB. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Good morning, good evening, good night.
We've seen large institutions use our ETFs for their internal trading teams, and that's been kind of an evolution where folks have accepted that traditional active is maybe not the best way to go, and there's been a movement towards indexing. And what we're seeing more now of is people kind of realizing the limitations of an index-based approach and those rigid rules, and moving more towards, I'll call active, transparent, but systematic ETFs. We've also seen broad usage from financial advisors, and that's across all the various different wealth spectrums, from independent to employees of large brokerage firms. They tend to use both mutual funds and ETFs, Katie. They use the mutual funds for the retirement assets, and they often use ETFs in the taxable accounts. So we see pretty good usage of both types of vehicles across the financial advisors that we work with, at least.
One of the things I think you guys ushered in was the low-cost active. Because if you look at all this money going into active ETFs, about 95% of it is going into funds that charge less than 40 basis points, which almost every one of yours does. So whether it's taking an existing investor from a mutual fund, you still have to entice them with something of value. And I think that is crucial. And we've seen other firms like JP Morgan and Capital Group get under that 40 basis point mark. And have you noticed something special about 40 basis points? It does seem to be some kind of a demarcation line for advisors between what they consider expensive and cheap in active.
Our approach, Eric, has always been to look to the market and see, what are market fees, and try to be in that bottom couple of deciles of our peer group. And that's what we've done for decades. And so if you look at our weighted average expense ratio across the ETF lineup, it's about 22, I think, when you weight by assets. And that is, again, we're typically kind of in that bottom two deciles, and that's been our approach. So 40 hasn't been the hurdle for us, or the number for us. It's being in the bottom two deciles, so low relative to our peers. And ultimately what we're going for is a set of ideas that are sensible ideas, well implemented at a reasonable price. And that's kind of how we approach the topic with our clients.
How much more can investors put into ETFs and your ETFs? I mean, the growth has been phenomenal for Dimensional. If we go into a recession, does that turn things around, or do you just have products that attract money to those as well?
So fortunately, Matt, the way that we work with financial professionals is that we set the expectations well up front. And what we typically see is that whether we're in a recession or expansion, it doesn't really drive the overall flows of the firm. You can have positive market returns in a recession, you can have positive market returns in an expansion. And understanding what to expect from the market in different types of environments, I think, is the key. And we spend a lot of time up front with the financial professionals that we work with on education and making sure those expectations are well set. So I think there can be many flows going forward into ETFs.
Many flows. Many flows. Many flows. Recession was canceled, bruh. Oh, man. Well, we'll see. Just understand how tomorrow a hot CPI print changes everything. A low CPI gives, that's receipt for the bulls. They're going to be like, well, nah, son, I paid for this rally. Look at that, 3.3 CPI, what if it comes in lower? That's even the crazier part. What if they revise again? Remember, we are entering into election year. That's the next thing. I feel like all the CPIs next year might actually be a little bit better, man. We'll see, man. We'll see. Yeah, DraftKings, I have that on the bottom right there. They just moved up. Again, a little movement. And Uber as well. Then SPCE. Someone was like, are we in 2020 still? SPCE? I don't know if we could have had that run without the yen today, yeah, because, again, the yen hit a new low. The yen finally, on Friday, the yen wasn't below the October low. This morning it was. And then it got that random pop. No, they're not saying it's the, no. They won't tell you it's an intervention, but, If CPI comes in lower, can't Powell raise rates until 2%? Huh? No. If CPI comes in lower, that's a good thing. So if CPI goes down to 2%, Powell he'll say he's done, but that's not going to happen. But the lower it goes, the better. The higher, then Powell's going to raise. If CPI comes back about 5, then your boy is going to have to raise. It's very simple. If think about it. If the real rate is higher than the inflation rate, you are in restrictive, right? If rates are higher than inflation, right, then you should be having a restrictive economy. This is the whole gigantic debate we've had with every Powell. But then vice versa, if the rates are lower than where inflation is at, then you're actually really accommodative, believe it or not. So that's what we're trying to figure out here with the CPI numbers. So the problem is, if right now the rates are at 5.2 and then the CPI comes in 3, that means rates are higher than inflation. That means we are technically restrictive. Again, though Powell, I'm using broad economic theory here. Whether Powell agrees with this or not, whether he says we are, and all the Fed speakers, fuck them, who cares? But in general, as long as rates are higher than inflation, you have a quote-unquote, it's more restrictive. But vice versa, if inflation now comes in higher tomorrow, let's say somehow it goes above 5.6 immediately in the snap of a fingers, if inflation goes higher than the interest rate, you are now the economy it's actually accommodative, believe it or not. And that's not good. You don't want that. Then Powell would have to raise rates to get back to restrictive. You do not want rates lower than inflation. So the theme that we've gotten to this year is that rates have climbed and inflation has came down. So now we're at this sweet spot where rates are higher than inflation, but we don't know if inflation is going to stay down. And that's why now Tuesday, tomorrow, will be so important, not only for a lot of other reasons, but in general, that's a very broad factor that we're paying attention to. The more lower than 3 and rates at 5, the more restrictive we get. But if inflation comes up and rates are going to stay the same, then unfortunately that's easing up the economy, and then Powell might have to fight back a little bit. Fed speakers were saying we're restrictive late last week. Yes, we need CPI to confirm this. Essentially, yes. But that's why if CPI comes in higher, then maybe we're going to get questions on that. And if it comes in much higher, then we have a real big problem. But like we've talked about already, not too many people are expecting a hot print. The only X factor is just how delayed everything is from the recording period. Just, it says October CPI, but like, are we talking October 2 years ago or like the recent 30 days? That's hard to tell sometimes. Cyberlink and Intel work together to lead generative AI era, enhance the AI content creation experience, and embracing the new wave of PCs. Cyberlink and Intel. Yeah, troops attacked in Syria. We had that, I think, like 10, 15 minutes ago. So depending on CPI, we could rally or dump. Essentially, I mean, this is what we've been saying for the end of November. There will be follow-up events. There'll be non-farms, I believe, the week after. And then you're going to have another CPI in non-farms. But generally, in a very short window, this could allow us, towards the end of November where seasonality gets even better. If CPI is good here today, tomorrow, then it should hook us up and be able to bless a rally more or less. But at the same time, maybe we get one of these inline weird reports and it may be harder to read. But another thing I've been talking about today, every time we've mentioned CPI, just look at the bonds. Go pull out a bond. Go to a 10, 14-day chart, IEF, SHI, TLT. You'll probably see the same thing. Everything's like holding up from Powell. This is Powell, and then this is the non-farm. So you have a nice, interesting Powell non-farm reaction, but it's like the bonds are not moving, even though SPYs hit a new high every single day. Even if we went down, it hit a new high on that day for the year, believe it or not. But it just like, until the bonds actually show something, it's not like, it's not too crazy, man, not too crazy. Here's a problem. You see it's been flat for 3 months. I haven't seen anything lower than 3. Why now when rates stayed the same? I feel that that's the stickiness. So I think that is definitely in favor of like bears, or if you think that tomorrow would be high up there. But unfortunately, the stickiness, I'm more concerned with like what's happened. So like I'm viewing auto prices, all manufacturing data declined. The only thing that has me weirded out is the consumer sentiment. But again, like auto prices and then gas, depending on their reporting period. But remember, when gas went up to 90, it's not like the CPI was bad. But the question is, did that data get pushed to the next report or not? Where is it? Where is it? Let's see. But I definitely see what you're saying. So again, you're talking about this. But then this was kind of an increase. It's like we've stayed sticky, but that's kind of how it was a little here, but we did go just straight down. The problem was anytime we went down and then came back up a little bit, that kind of felt like 2021 and 2022. So I could see the stickiness, but it's more on the factors, and that's the part where unfortunately I think we're going to be flying blind because we just don't know what data is actually going to be accounted for. So if there is a delay, I think it could come in hot, but other than that, if you go off gas, autos, real estate, and other factors, there's a lot of, and then again, don't forget too, there's one more bigger factor. I already got rid of it. Hold on, I just exit out of it. If it comes in line, get the special teams, baby, punt. If it comes in two in line and like the core and the headline all communicate a story, like a little higher, a little lower, you're going to get a little volatility and then just watch for the bonds for a signal, then punt till the next morning, PPI retail sales. So that's the beauty. The biggest event is CPI, but if nothing is produced by CPI, thankfully, PPI and retail sales have importance this week. So if CPI is really good, everyone's going to ignore all the other data. But if CPI doesn't communicate, like I'm saying, it's very simple. Powell's not communicating. The data needs to communicate for him. If the data does not communicate something as clearly that the market wants, then you're going to punt to the next set of data. But thankfully, that data that we have tomorrow does have a little bit of weight. So now, here's the thing. Are you ready? Are you ready? Let me get it on bars. Yep. Baseline effects, baby. So that's the only other thing coming into tomorrow that could really help out. Last October was like 7.7, I believe. So 7.1, which is still low, but again, even if you look at the trend from how it even played out there like October, you still had the decline. So you had a little bit of the pausing, and I understand why we would be concerned. This is why it'll be negative, because if CPI comes up, bro, this will be like 4 or 5 months in a row of CPI staying sticky. And this is on headline. I'm not even using core. That's the crazy part. So again, core is even much more stickier. So that's what you're going to keep in mind. Oh, you thought you were getting PHILO? No, man. I had to hit you. I had to hit you with the CPI, man. Market's going up though. Lil Pop. It's break even though. That's the thing that sucks about this. You were just chilling right at break even. Another Disney candle. Dash going with Uber. Uber is amazing. I'm very excited by Uber. I'm glad we rolled over covered calls. We have till like 65 now, but dude, Uber is, this would be nice if it could break. It hasn't been this high since like 2021. So again, all of 2022, Uber didn't get close to this even at the beginning of the year. But now you're getting back to those previous peaks. So that would be nice. That would be nice. And then ZB, that's chilling. We're chilling. Everything's chilling. Is that Cart? Oh, no, that's HCAT. DraftKings still going up there, too. Cart, not too bad. Tesla, 4% almost, 3.83 today. NASDAQ, down 0.12. SPY at break even. And Dow Jones up a quarter. And the Russell is up by 0.4, bro. That's crazy, actually. Yeah, Disney's going up on the height. I think it's above 90 now, or about to be. 89.65. So great level. I like futures trading, yeah. I think it's a great tool, especially in this environment. It's could be used as to forge a great pathway or to close a door. They know, baby. Don't worry, Braxton. I won't let you wait too long. You know what I'm saying? I got you, bro. Chatadonia. I got mini PHILO for you. You know why? Because it's Proverbs again. I got more Proverbs for you, bro. I'm sticking with it, dude. I'm gonna pound it in your heads every day of November. It's almost halfway done with November, dog. You can wake up every morning and read a Proverbs. One chapter, man. One chapter. You know what I'm saying? One chapter. And it might, even if you've read it before. Even if you've read it before, man. You know, you'll get to learn a lot. So, there was one over the weekend, and even now it's good. It's good timing. I don't know. I had this one screenshotted, and I'm reading over it, man. And it's blowing my mind, but, like, I like it. I like what it stands for. And it's kind of a broader theme, Chad. Are you ready? Are you ready, Chad? Are you ready, Chad? Or who's with me? Some of you gonna need to put the armor on right now. And some of you are going to need to leave right now, too. Seriously. You know that? Sometimes, like, when people ask, this is the question. I'll form it to another way. Hey, Josh, do you want to go to the gym? No, I don't. I'm dead. No, I don't want to do it. Or, yeah, I'm down. Let's run it. That's the same thing I'm going to tell y'all right now. It's related to this. Some of y'all, Proverbs have been trying to tell you, because Proverbs have been trying to tell me. You got to get tougher. Oh, yeah. Y'all living on easy mode sometimes, even if it's hard, bro. If you still crying about it in a way, Proverbs have something for you, bro. Proverbs been telling you need to get tougher. Look at Raul. You're getting a little reaction. So, Chad, the things that stood out to me, I don't know. It's a lot of different random things, but the first one that I got, man, and it's a good reminder. And this was a PHILO that we've had a long time ago. Even Uncle has said it in a song, but I'm going to give you this one. This is Proverbs 14. This is King James Version, so it hits a little different. Are you ready for this? Where no oxen are, the crib is clean, but much increase is by the strength of the ox. Look, you got a green candle. I love this, man. You told yourself that. That's good, man. I go, well, this is perfect timing then for some of y'all. Let me say that again. I love how it says crib. It's funny because, like, it says crib. This is it. Proverbs 14, verse 4. where no oxen are, the crib is clean, but much increase is by the strength of the ox. I'm getting so hyped on this. You have no idea. I love this. Do you know what it's telling you, bro? You want to do anything, bro, it's going to get messy. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You could try to act like you don't know what it means. You could downplay it. You could do whatever you want, but it's simple, dog. Whatever you want to do, anything productive, you want to create, you want to make something, it's going to get messy, dog. That's exactly what it's saying. You should prepare yourself for the effort and work. Let's say you want to clean, you want everything to be clean, you want no problems, you don't want anything to deal with. This proverb is telling you then, well, then don't put an oxen in the crib. But guess what? There's a lot of increase that comes from having that oxen. This is that PHILO. I gave you this a while ago. Oh, I told you this years ago, man. Uncle in the song, he said, what he say about? He said, money come with problems, but I love the repercussions. Oh. See, that's the thing, man. You know, it's funny because the other day even I'm showing you what? I'm showing y'all Ecclesiastes. Y'all getting mind blown that the Bible said anything about diversifying. I'm telling you, the amount of money in the Bible or like little things and certain things like this, like, come on. Think about this. Productivity. What it's showing you, man, it's simple. You want to do nothing, feel free. But the oxen can lead to the increase. But it is going to get messy. Money has problems. I love this thing. You have no idea. It's the whole looking at money and other things in the view is remembering that, dude, life isn't easy. Some of y'all going to get exactly what you want in life. And I mean that good in a positive way. Amen. Your prayers and dreams are going to come true. But if you thought that meant it was going to be easier, get out of here. It reminds me when everybody, all the time, you guys don't hear it. You hear it every time I encounter somebody in college. Because when they're in college, first of all, when they're like, Josh, I'm young. Somebody today, they say, I just turned 20 years old. Bro, I'm like, bro, you have so much time. I give them the word, bro. I tell them the wisdom. I hope they heed the warnings and do the most with it. Because it's amazing if you are really that young. But what do I say to the guys in college? All the time. I'm like, damn. I'm like, enjoy it. Enjoy it. I remember that time in my life. I used to think going to school, you're on your own for the first time, you're young, you don't figure out what you're going to do yet, you see everything in the world, you still haven't figured out life yet, you know what I'm saying? But like, your biggest problems are figuring out what you're going to do for the rest of you, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still have youth, and you are still, like, your biggest problem was, I got to study. You know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't, but think about that. Some of you guys are in college, you're like, I hate school, and you waiting, you want taxes. You want businesses. You want loan applications. Are you feeling me right now? I hope you do. Because this is something I've said for a long, long time, you know. There's things that come with money and success. And honestly, it comes with work and it comes with effort. And, like, it's not the thing. But, like, you know, in reading this Proverbs, bro, it was just, you know, every time. And like I'm saying, even in King James Version, and this is something I've read over and over and over again. But when I come back to it, bro, especially when I see different things and experience life, and I'm always at different stages in my life, man, I'm just like, the way I look at it, it's always a solid reminder, bro. And again, a lot of the other verses I took out from it, man, there's a lot of things that were either like the logic it was telling me or the reality it was telling me. And the reality was, bro, like, you one, toughen up a little bit, but it's simple, man. You want to do anything, it's going to get messy. There's going to be work. There's going to be problems. There's going to be stuff. But, like, that's the oxen and the mess created by the oxen. The oxen isn't defined by the mess. Oh, stop it. It's defined by what it produces, the increase when it's all said and done. So if you care more about the cleanliness and the lack of a mess more than the increase, then there you go. Make your decision. So then here's another one, though. Same verse, Proverbs 14 and 23. This one, it reminds, there's two things I got from it. It reminded me about the last one we talked about investing. But then there's something I learned, bro, and it blew my mind. It blew my mind. I'm going to share it with you today. Proverbs 14:23. In all labor there is profit, but the talk of the lips tendeth only to penury. It's penury or penury. Penury. In all labor there is profit, but the talk of the lips tendeth only to penury. This one's crazy too, bro. But like I told you, what I like from, remember the other one, what it said about investing. It said the only, like the logic I took from the Ecclesiastes, it was saying investing is always going to work. So this one, thankfully, it was more specific in writing. In all labor there is profit. I love this one. You know why? Oh, because it's something we've always said, bro. But literally, in King James, I'll be reading King James, bro. I'll be reading you stuff. I'll be like, come on, you don't understand that? And some of y'all will be like, wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? This one in King James, old-ass English, you could understand this. No questions about it. Just like 10%. In all labor, there is profit. It may not be the profit you want. You know, isn't that funny there? Nowadays, like, think about it. In the age of inflation, you worried about wages, and I'm not here to get into that with you unless we're talking about the CPI, but it's just telling you quite simply, in all labor, there is profit. So something is coming out of the work that you produce. Anything you labor towards, good or evil, will produce a profit, good or evil, too. Think about that. Oh, man. But now my favorite part of this one, it gets even better than that one. You guys already did it. What the hell is penury? Penury. 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 And you know what the funny part is? Y'all did exactly what I did. You Googled that. And then you know what I learned when I Googled that? There is something lower than poverty. It's called penury, and I can't even say it. Wow. Oh, no, it's lower than poverty. Isn't that crazy? I thought poverty was the lowest. Isn't that crazy? I thought poverty, impoverished, was the lowest. Penury. But apparently there is something lower. Penury. And that's what I learned. So you know what else I learned? That the same thing lower than poverty is linked to talking instead of working. Wow. So the first time I'm exposed to lower than poverty, it is in regards to work or talk, and saying how talking tends to lead to worse than poverty. Oh my goodness. So, like, you see why I like this book? I told you, some of y'all got to toughen up with it. I hope you read this every day, man. Man. You want what I'm having, bro? It's no caffeine. It's at least 64 ounces of water. You know, about like 8 hours of sleep. A relationship with my creator. And even the people on this earth, too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying. So, amen. But y'all feel me or not, man? Nah, for real, though. I really like the Proverbs, man. And I really hope you guys seriously, why not take advantage of this? I'm selling you this shit, bro. I don't even want anything, you know, like, for real. Like, dude, this is just for me reading, man. And again, it is a little bit remixed because like I'm reading it in King James. I usually tell you New Living Translation, but every year, just like when I go back and read Richest Man in Babylon, it's like when I go read Earl Nightingale's Strangest Secret. I do it a lot, and I always think it's good to refresh it, man. You are always being renewed, and there is a nice circular cycle aspect of life, from money to the world to the clock and time and everything. So it's just, bro, y'all should. I hope it's getting you hyped up, man. But I hope it does, like, you know, I hope it punches you in the gut the same way it punches me in the gut and gets me to think about it. And I hope it challenges you, because if it don't challenge you, it's dog shit. You know what I'm saying? So forgive me for my language, but I hope you feel me. But it's very, very simple. This one I've heard. There was one more part to it, man. I could go on to it, and this one's a little different. The first two were related to work and effort. You know what I'm saying? But I this did remind me of something. But once again, and I encourage you, if you read Proverbs, bro, just like, I want you to see where my mind is at. I'm looking for truth in a way. I love it when you tell me one thing and don't tell me the other. I love it when they tell me give me the definition of one thing so I know not to apply that definition to something else. You know what I'm saying? It's like a mystery. It's a clue. But it's like figuring out a logic game. I don't know if you feel me. If you ever done an LSAT review. If you know number 1 will be Jane, then, well, we don't know about number 4, 5, and 6. But, you know, it's giving you things to think about, to find the logic of how it's structured in the kingdom. Oh, man. But it's simple, man. The last one I read, Proverbs 14:30. A sound heart is the life of the flesh, but envy the rottenness of the bones. I don't know what you learned from it, what I took from it. I can write these down on a Post-it. Sound heart is life. I don't know. It's hard to define a sound heart, though. You know what I'm saying? That one, I'm going to pray on that one a couple of times. The Lord knows my heart, but no. But I'll tell you this one, how to live life. Envy rottens bones. There you go. I might leave you on that one for you to take your own out of it. I don't know how it affects you. And again, the first two, money. This one kind of relates into that one. But above all else, Chad, go read Proverbs. You have, 17 days left. 17 days left. You could do 2 a day now instead of 1 a day. Maybe you preferred football practice instead of basketball. You could do a 2 a day. But Chattadonia, I hope you got what I got out of it. I hope it got you inspired. I hope some of y'all ready to work. Don't be worried a little bit about the mess. Oh, you know what I'm talking about, Chad? Oh, I hope y'all feel me, man. But I love y'all, and God bless you. But take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch is the main channel. First link, Scream Alerts, Boot Camp, and Real Estate Costs. And that is it, man. That is it. Where's my boy? Is he still... I hope he's still driving, man. I hope he's still driving to Texas in his F-350. You know what I'm saying? Because I got something for you, man. I got something. If you driving to Texas in an F-350 right now, keys up, baby. Keys up, baby. Amen.
DJ Angel on the track.
Loading up my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius wouldn't let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bird. Told her why they driving in the slow lane if they ain't going slow, man. I used to say the same thing when they would slow up in the fast lane. Now with Kia tryna pass me, think a Nissan almost crashed me. I'm just tryna make a lane change. Now I'm late and I got road rage. Loading on my F-350. I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mad. My driving got my girlfriend stressing, screaming in my ear like a bat. Wherever said carpooling's faster, hasn't seen the 405. It took me 30 minutes just to go a mile. I came to California for the women in the vibe, but all I saw was Teslas and girls who look like guys. Now I let everybody, I'm just saying I'm surprised. All these different people, but none of them can drive. Rolling in my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. Think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me mad. Loaning on my F350, I don't drive a fucking EV. Gas tank still on empty, but I'm gonna keep on driving all week. I think I just missed my exit. A Prius when they let me merge. My driving got my girlfriend stressing. I know.
I don't know what that's the next song that comes up after F350. I Am This Singer. Yeah, that was me, man. I do country music. So I only got one single out there, but you know, I've worked my whole entire life on it. Actually, if you've listened, you know, I've told you guys for a long time, so it took me my whole entire career to get that one out there, but you know, I'm glad I got it out there, you know, especially for this question. Wake up and drive. You got PHILO. You got 20 minutes till the top of the hour, and that means we still got 2 hours and 20 minutes left. So we're going to see how this plays. Bonds are coming back up. I think we've recovered that mostly. This is very good now. So I'm only down $200 now on the ZB. That's kind of what I was expecting today. I thought it was going to be like a normal trade. Then we had a 1% gap down. Another average would have been good on that one, but we'll see. You can find Uncle Music on YouTube and Spotify. Just search Uncle Answers. You know, and then if you want to look for me, you just search Josh Answers. Let's stay here, baby. You could hear the uncle influence, I feel. Yeah, it's on iTunes as well. It's everywhere, man. It's everywhere. Oh, my goodness. SPY. The bonds, though, are hitting a new high. That's probably standing out the most to me because now NASDAQ's still red and bonds. So, like, 10-year and NASDAQ look hand in hand almost. But if anything, NASDAQ is still doing a lot better. Or, excuse me, the bonds are doing a lot better. At least on the 30-year. I'm not looking at the 10-year. That one might be a little bit more closer to the NASDAQ. Yeah, they're 0.06, 0.10. But all the bonds are at the high of the day right now. Are you and Uncle going to collab at some point? Yeah, I think we're going to try like a country rap song. You know, like half country, half rap. So we'll try it. I mean, I think that's what Mikey's been advocating for that one, man. Your year-over-year Uncle stats. But dude, you better watch out though. I don't know if you're competing for the #1 fan, man. I think it was Jason. I'm blanking. I have the name. It's a J name. They're #1, bro. I'm telling the #1 listener on Uncle though, like it's insane, bro. I'm telling you, it's I don't even think they listen to the stream. I think they listen to Uncle more than that's it. I think they just all it's insane, bro. I posted it last year and I was like, what the hell? It was something nutty, bro. did my relationship change after I dropped my single? My girlfriend just got a little worried that I was going to become the next country music superstar. So maybe she got a little insecure. But other than that, it was a great thing. I didn't tell you guys. So are you ready for this, though? I showed my girlfriend's mom F350. She had no idea I do anything. Like, she did not know I had a musical bone in my body, bro. And she was, like, weirded out at first. And then by the time, bro, the chorus hit, bro, she was vibing. She was literally dancing in the car. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she vibed, bro. She told me. She said, she's like, why? She said, stop investing, just get into music. And I just like, I said, you're silly. You're silly, Miss Swiss Miss. It's hard. I was, yeah, but we wanted to see her reaction, but she was like tripping out. And then I told her, I was like, nah, but I was like, I don't sound like that. I was like, it was Mr. Marcus came on. Mr. Marcus Hanlon, and he hooked us up, bro. You turned that from like a normal ass song into like just a banger, bro. So thank you again. Does she drive an EV? No, fuck that. No. Vocal correction, my best friend too. I didn't know. Marcus Hanlon in the chat, bro. Like, wait, if you get like a big drop or a big pop and he hits puts or calls, you'll see him. Always showing love in the chat, baby. Would I add a line to the long term? I don't know enough about them, like in my personal life, to be like, oh yeah, this is it. But they are a good company, decent. But again, you see the moves that they've had as of recently. The FDIC has hired an independent firm to conduct an assessment of alleged harassment and discrimination at the banking regulator hours after the Wall Street Journal published an investigation that found a long-time toxic atmosphere prompted women to quit the agency. Do you watch sports? Not too much. I choose to play 2K instead. Nancy loves the line. Really? We haven't heard the Nancy plays in a while, bro. That Ferrari hiring news is coming back up again. USDA Los Angeles eggs. I've never looked at an egg report. Benchmark prices are 60 cents higher for jumbo and extra large eggs, 64 for hot for large, 38 for medium and small. The undertone is firm demand and full range of offerings, light to moderate. Supplies range to fully adequate. Market activity is moderate for instances of active. Again, that's the USDA Los Angeles egg update for November 13. You like playing that Fortnite? Yeah, dude, I'm like still really good at it. Again, the chat trying to play me. They saying it's all bots. They think I'm like, bro, I'm just getting dubs, bro. You have no idea. I'm very. Y'all saw the game. That's it. I was playing with all of y'all. Y'all treated me like I was Joe Biden, bro. It was so fucked up. I love it though. You have no idea. That's the type of like that underdog doubt me shit. That's the shit I live for, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like that's been my story of my life. Y'all brought me back, bro. Y'all were really treating me like Biden, bro. You guys were trying to walk me to the game. Like, you acted like I needed somebody to hold me and, like, show me where the exit was. You're like, does Josh know how to pick up the weapon? Does he know the square button means square? It's a shape. It's geometry. You guys were treating me so foul, bro. So foul, bro. Your son play Fortnite. It's good, bro. Oh, are you ready for this? So I told you my girl played Call of Duty, but she has never played Fortnite in her life. I was like, you're weird. And I was like, are you for real? I was like, how come I've had experience with Fortnite? And she was like, she's just like, I've always seen it as too childish. I was like, okay, you weirdo. And I was like, I thought that too. And then I fucking grew up and started playing a good game. No, but she's down to play though. That's it. I need to get it on the PC. So I'm gonna use the PS5, and then if I could get her to play on the computer, if we could do crossplay, we're gonna run it. Mm-hmm. Those are people who can't build say. People think cartoon games. No, that was my first impression of Fortnite too. And then I just played it, and I was like, oh yeah, this is dope. That was like 6 years ago though. Send me a friend request. What's your name on there? And be like, Najee666. No. They have zero, but I don't mind the building. So I don't know why y'all so like against building. Like, I'm straight. Y'all, I play the game. I play the OG game how it's supposed to be played. We didn't complain. You have to learn how to build, bro, or you got better at shooting. That's it. Eli Lilly is taking off, bro. Kind of a vertical candle. Market going up. Bonds are about to go green now. So, again, down 150 on the bond play for now. You played build mode? Yes, you guys are crazy. I played Apex for a little bit, yeah. You watched me stream. I streamed Fortnite way back. That was like 2018. That was even before, like, that was even years. It was still popular for like a year or two before then. Mm-hmm. I'm down. If I have time and I get on Twitch, we'll play though. If I have time for a game, add me on there. But if we do stream it, you'll see it. But we gotta pump out a couple of things. It's because you've been playing against the bots. You go to an 11-year-old and no, I've already dealt with it. I just use physics. I shoot the bottom. What's wrong with y'all? That's it. Fucking 11-year-olds ain't figure out the concept of a foundation. He build a ramp straight up. I'm gonna shoot the bottom and he gonna fall. Like, I don't get it. How come y'all? This don't make any sense. It's not that big of a deal. Stop treating me like I'm Biden. I'm sick of this. Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, bonds are about to go green again. Dude, I was down $1,000, so I'm mad I didn't average down. I didn't want to go too crazy because I didn't want to hold this play coming into the CPI if I didn't have to. So, but you would have made $1,000 buying the dip in the morning and then going back up. But now I'm just down $100 on that. OFW, that's yours? That's you? All right, I'll know it's you then. Snap looking froggy. Eli Lilly still running. Wait until you run into an 11-year-old structural engineer. Yeah, maybe. Be in the middle and be like, I think this place needs a new deck. No, you saw my commentary is just I get very aggressive during games. It's very weird. And then I'll make out-of-pocket comments that I'm thankful it's only on Twitch. Dude, Eli Lilly, we should have bought NVO. We had an hour to talk about it. But NVO didn't move as much. Eli Lilly is insane. I can't believe Eli Lilly moved like NVIDIA now on a daily basis. It's so weird. You spent around $9K on Fortnite since it came out now. You're disgusting. But here's the good news. Go get involved in the claim. So if you have those receipts or like on your whatever, your Xbox or whatever, you know you could get a lot of that money back. So, like, legitimately, you could refund all of it, and there's still a window, but any payments from 2017 to 2019 through, like, Epic Games and all of that, you could reclaim a lot of that money back. So, like, actually, bro, if you did spend $9,000 on Fortnite between the years 2017 and 2019 or 2020, it's like some lawsuit thing, and, like, they had an issue of how they charge, but, like, yeah, bro, but, like, you could, like, refund you could get all your money back. Look into it. Do it. Bro, if you spent that much on Fortnite, please do it and show it to the chat, because I've already seen people do it. So, again, there's, like, a little case thing going on, but, like, if you have one of those OG accounts and it has all of your skins and the money you spent on it, yeah, you could get all of that money back, or at least a good portion, or I think at the very least, you could refund it. So I legitimately think you could refund the items through, I don't know if you could go back on that, but you could just go through your platform, and there should be an option to refund, and if they don't, you should be entitled to get that access to it. I see you could do it and keep the account in skins. Deadline is January or February. Yeah, do it. Bro, do it. I think they're saying, I mean, Najee said he looked it up, but yeah, I think you might keep it. Even if you don't, who cares? You could get, if you spent $9,000 5 years ago on a game and you regret it, you could get all of that money back. That's insane. That's I'm so down for that. I've never bought any skins, so I did not qualify for that one, but you can, it's there. How do you do it? Just look up. I've given you enough keywords to fucking Google it in, and you should be able to find it. But it's, again, I've never spent that much money on Fortnite. Again, 2K is up until recently, I don't think I've ever spent money on a game until 2K, sadly. Except for Halo DLC back when I was 14. Otherwise, that's just, man, that was it. The 2K got me. Any recommendations on prop firms? Yeah, run away. Otherwise, everyone's going to tell you about the one they're using that they haven't got scammed with yet. Otherwise, the other ones will tell you that they got scammed. Just run away. Run away from all prop firms. They're not your friend. Anybody dangling money in front of you to give you what you want is not your friend. Okay? It's a hard money loan for traders. Trust me. A lot of people right now wouldn't even do a hard money loan on a house. So why would you do it on stocks? Remember, the average margin right now from your boy TD Ameritrade is 13%. To pay somebody a fee to lever you up, again, anybody offering, and that's the beauty of everything right now. You could tell who's BSing you. If someone's offering you access to 6 figures and not charging minimum 5%, they're scamming you. Why? Because where the fuck did they get it from where they're only charging you 5% or less than 5% for anything? No free lunch in America, Habibi. Apex? Well, think you got a lot. That's very concerning. I want to drop it. Say I love you all. God is good. Amen, baby. Amen. God bless you. You man. Shout out Canada. Canada. Had a few hundred accounts on Fortnite. The legend you had. So did you guys know at the Colt real estate thing when we saw each other on Friday? It was so funny. I still can't believe it. People didn't know UMAD was UMAD. So they knew him from Colt Real Estate and they knew him in person. And on that day when I was like, UMAD, there was people that day who just found out that UMAD was like UMAD from Colt Real Estate, and like it blew their minds, bro. I still can't believe it, man. The legend, bro. The legend. The legend. Don't understand why people spend money on skins in a first-person game. You can't even see it. It's like a flex. So it's like if you want, I guess it's just like a flex. I think that's it. Like, I don't know. Like, do girls hit you up if they're like, damn, you got that skin? What's up? Like, if that, I don't know. Other than that, though, I think it's just the flex, bro. It's the flex. U.S. October budget deficit at $66 billion versus deficit of $87 billion a year ago. Don't sound too bad. Still have potential shut down the government this Friday. SGML, that's running Sigma Lithium. I had this up there. It was on the high ticker earlier, but keeps breaking out there a little bit. Minus 66 billion versus 170. Federal budget balance minus 66.6. Y'all telling me they've manipulated all of this data and they just let it come in at 66.6 negative versus negative 171. Estimate was negative 65. CPK. Yeah, Devlin. I mean, Devlin kind of carrying the UMAD torch, bro. He get the watch list. He following it up, bro. He got the chapters on the watch list, and now he's doing real estate too, bro. He's kind of on the UMAD path, bro. Hey, man. And he got some music, though, too. I don't know, UMAD. You play a guitar or something, UMAD? I'd like to hear UMAD on a banjo. I'll be down. Holding it down for the car. I know, man. Amen. Amen, baby. Looking good, baby. Looking good. Thank you, baby. Yeah. UMAD raps? What? I know Devlin got music. I didn't know UMAD raps? You used to do the accordion? Oh, my Middle Eastern brother. Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. Oh, I have to tell. I've told you way too many stories today. I don't know if you guys are in that type of mood. We still got 2 hours left. Should I buy my house in my personal name or my LLC? How are you getting the financing? So, I mean, that would probably be a big factor of it. But if you can, I would probably do it on a LLC, assuming, you get paid through that and all that too. But, I would look at that. We were freestyling in Vegas. No, what? You mad? What? You mad got flow? Oh, hell, dang, you didn't freestyle for me, bro? It's okay. I'll have to see you again then. That's fine. Now we have to do another round, another meetup, so I could hear you mad rap. That's crazy. Dang, y'all holding back on me. Memory Monday. What's Memory Monday? Miami 2024 was good. Hypothetically, if I made $250,000, could I lower my taxes on those gains through if I roll it into real estate? It depends if you set up for that or if it just happened. But quite frankly, no. If you made the money on stocks and try to get a write-off on real estate, that doesn't make any sense. So you are going to get taxed on that. The best you could do is lower your gains through losses. So in a weird way, it's fucked up, honestly. It's very, very fucked up to a degree. It's like if you're up a certain amount, you may want to you're kind of even if you hit a bag, you're kind of incentivized to go for a big play following that. Just because at the end of the year, if you don't have any losses to write off, I mean, you will pay the taxes on that. And again, if you are an individual and you didn't set up or plan for any tax stuff prior, then and you've already realized the gains, chances are, that gain will be paid a capital gain on that in the full amount, especially if you have no other thing going against it or not. You could lower your taxes with stock gains through depreciation in real estate. I think I don't know if it's a capital gain, like if it's short-term taxes, and then again, if you are an individual and don't have a real estate business and that's not your company, or if you set up a company for trading and there is no, again, and you've just never done anything with real estate, it could raise a lot of questions, or just is not a qualified write-off. But again, I'm not a tax professional, so consult with the tax professional. This is why I have people look over it, because I don't know shit. Again, I do know a decent amount, but I'm scared to know anything because they'll kill me, the IRS. So pay somebody to do it. SQM denies preliminary accord over Atacama, Chile lithium operation. Yes, ChatGPT, he told me maybe, yeah, that's scary. Damn, why not? Just take a big YOLO. Call it, if you can't find a way to get any write-offs. But again, you're supposed to. We've warned you on the tax professional earlier, but then just like low-key, maybe take half of the gains and go YOLO on a play. Because then if you lose, you were gonna pay that amount in taxes anyways, and you're still gonna have to pay taxes on the remaining amount. But then if you win, you'll double up the money, and then now even if you'll pay more in taxes, but at least you'll still walk away with $250. Sad. I don't know if you realize this is what people do though towards the end of the year. Unfortunately, that's why I'm saying it's always a fucked up game when it comes down to taxes, because depending on where your liability stands, it either could stimulate or pull back certain actions. Double up, repeat. No, because then that way, even if you double up and hit, you're going to walk away with that $250, even though you had more. The rest goes to taxes, but if that's what you're looking for. Otherwise, you could risk 30%, half of it. If you lose, now, boom, you have a loss. At least you're only going to pay tax on half the amount, but then either way, you still walk away with less money. They're going to get their money. You either give the money away to Wall Street, or you're going to give the money away to Uncle Sam, especially if you did not prep for it, or if you don't have any other losses to take. So right now, if you don't have the tax set up, you're just incentivized to take on some plays to maybe get some losses, and then if that's what you want to, or you could just sit back, take the win, and you're going to be paying whatever the tax rate would be on that, and then call it a day. How would one prep for it? By having a company or having a tax professional and talking to them before, having an idea of trading taxes before you make or lose money. You see what I'm saying? So it's having your taxes be a priority before you make money. So then that way, when you do make a lot of money one day, if you do run into a great year, you make $200,000, $1 million, you don't want to be, unprepared. You know what I'm saying? So other than that, you'll be good. You'll stomach the tax. Yeah, you'll be good. It'll be just depending on if you don't have any other like higher income from anywhere else. It should be a lower rate, but it's just going to be like 30 to 40, I think, but minimum like 35. I don't know if they changed the rate for this year. We'll find out. Yeah, that's just the capital gains. So then you still are going to have to pay normal income tax and then the state and federal on it. So you may, right. That's what I'm saying. Like I would do the math. Again, talk with a professional if you can, but there's probably some math to it where it's like, it may be in your best interest or maybe in your worst interest to actually stomach it. But then again, do the math. If you had zero gains and all L's, I wouldn't realize the losses. I would hold them if I don't. Again, if the money's already gone, it's not like that loss. If you're down on something is like that, whatever the remaining balance is, depends on what it is. I just would not realize the loss. And then I would wait until any other. That way I'd have a piggy bank, so then any gains I make from here on out would just be tax protected essentially by my prior losses. Or stop trading, I guess, could be an option, but get a long term. Don't losses roll over to the next year? Well, as long as you just keep them unrealized. There is different longer-term implications, but generally speaking, especially as how it gets recorded, on like a 1099 at the end of the year with your brokerage, just, having some loss. If you make a gain and then you take a loss, even if it's old, even if it's within 12 months or even a little after, you still can lower the taxable gain for what you've traded that year. If you realize them, though, they could carry over, but then you're limited to $3,000 a year. That's if you're an individual. Let's see. Oh, that one didn't come up. I don't know if it'll do it. Now, I wanted to show you the example. I could show you one real quick. I could show you the gain, then take a loss on one that I have, and you'll see. But it's different than the 3,000. But we have this talk every time. So honestly, I don't know. Maybe I'll just wait till I make the full video. But at the end of the day, get a tax professional. Do it early. Do it as soon as possible, and you'll never have to worry about this again. Again, there's a lot of questions and certain things, But like I'm saying, it'll go a long, long way. You open the tax can of worms here. No, it's good. I mean, I don't want to go into the details again because I am planning on making a good video with real examples, but it just highlights, once again, man, just do this ahead of time and do it early because usually if it is too late, it just kind of sucks. And I've said that. I've always said my biggest like moves in life early on, I was presented with the fluke test. That's what I call taxes. Taxes are the fluke test. So you get rich once, they're there to show that you could do it again. Because if you make a lot of money the first time and you don't have any, like, again, I mean, my parents were from the Middle East, man. Nobody taught me about taxes. Nobody told me this again, I learned Wall Street on my own. I didn't do an internship. I didn't get to work with anybody. Even then, they don't teach you, but it's like, bro, if you don't know about it, it's devastating initially, and you're like, what the fuck? So yeah, I call it the fluke test because that's what I went through when I was young. Again, the first time I made a big bag, and then I started buying stuff. Again, I was buying cars and this, and then I owed the government money. I'm like, what the fuck? So unfortunately, especially if it's self-employed and it's not W-2, just make sure get it there. But just once again, the story every year we will always have it. So no can of worms, bro. You good? Don't worry. But thank you for being the example. Just do it. Just get it ahead of time. Get it ahead of time. Yeah, you might want to consider strategizing your taxes for next year now. Amen. Exactly. You could do this year's taxes and then plan for the next year and keep that in mind. Obviously, certain things will happen, but that's kind of the logic. You should always be like 1 or 2 years ahead. Time for new highs. Well, Roblow's going. We had SGML up there They were making their move. Amazon surprisingly is red today, and then Tesla. But we are kind of near the high of the day. This was a high at one point, wasn't it? No, these are the highs of Friday. I can't believe the bonds are coming up. Still down 200 on that though. And then we still got an hour 45. So it's still very early. What is the volume on the day? SPY's right at break. Ooh, volume 33 million. Ooh, what? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No way. Dude, volume is really, it was like this the last couple of days. I feel like all the volume the last days were low, but why does this feel like really low? So we're only at 33 million right now by hour number 4. 4 and change. No, hour number 5. Intuit, IDCC on the high. Again, financials are weird. Uber is still running, bro. Uber is actually great. When do you think we should sell for capital losses? Early December, mid to late? It's up to you. I would look at the price of the asset. So eventually, I'm trying to squeeze everything. It's a risk, but I'm hoping that if a lot of the names come back up, I would at least want to take my tax losses at higher sells than not. Because last thing, I'd want it to be at a higher price. So if we want to buy them back in, we can get them cheaper. But it's totally up to you. Remember, mutual funds, their deadline was just recently, so they already did it. But now for the individual investor, it's pretty much between now and the next, like, by the end of the year. It's just whenever you think the time is right for your strategy and then the price of said investment that you're looking to make a move on. Am you almost green? Where's Nivda? I want to see Uber, man. Uber. I'm going to see that on the long term. And then that covered call, too. And then the Uber, that covered call. Oh, the covered call went break even now. So we were up on the covered call before. Now that one's back to break even. So we have a $60 call. I thought it was a $65. And that one's for 2025. Yeah, so we'll wait. When it gets to 60, we'll still be able to roll to the January. It's beautiful. Beautiful. We're going to ride with it as it keeps going. But, yeah, Uber's killing it. Good for you, Uber. Good for you. I'm still in the June. I only put $80 in, so right when the options died, I'm pretty much locked in for the end of the week. There's no bid. After the bids died from the hype, there's nothing else left. The market up. It's up 9 of the last 10 days. So we had one red day. Remember, it was 9 days in a row, or 8 days in a row in the S&P. Then we had one red day, and then we went up the next day. So if today goes green, it'll be 10 out of the last 11 days have been green. As of today, it's been 9 of the last 10, and again, today's our 11th. I think that volume bar might be fake. Probably, yeah. Volume's been low since last week, if you guys did notice that. I mean, it's not like this is out of the ordinary, but it does seem a little lower. But remember, like a couple of the days last week, you were doing 30 million every day, and then these 2 days you did like 90 million to 100 million. So like literally these 3 days were just as much volume as one day here. Next level for the SPY. Well, this is one of them, but the one where we were going to this morning, 44.26 or 44.25, then 44.36, 44.37, and then 44.50. Shiba's CEO promises to erase 3 zeros by next week. For real? I don't know, man. I don't know. I think I still have Shiba from that one time, but I don't know, man. Yeah, a lot of people, if you're looking I don't know, what I've heard from the Chad so far today, look up the crypto gaming. That seems to be the potential bubble that's percolating. Oh, there a little percolation there, a little bubbling there, a little get on a little bubbler, dude. Oh, a little percolation, dude. Sound pop above $2. Oh, a little Fibonacci, dude. Doesn't volume dry up right before the short weeks like Thanksgiving? Usually like the week of, but not like this early. So like Thanksgiving is in 2 weeks, right? It's on the 29th. Is it on the 29th or 23rd? I think the 29th. Xi spotted in San Francisco Chinatown. Wow. That'd be kind of cool, bro. I kind of want to see Xi Jinping. Oh, it's the 23rd? Oh, man. I thought it was the 29th for some reason. Now they really going to be like, Josh, you celebrate Thanksgiving? No, is it 23rd? Oh, man. So it's in a week. No, so it might slow down here, but we have too much data. Next week, though, is going to be slow as shit. Like, we should take a vacation next week. Honestly, I might not show up Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Now that I'm looking at this. I forgot. I hate Thanksgiving market, bro. I love the chat. I'll show up on Thursday, actually. But I forgot, bro. I hate Thanksgiving market. It's going to get really slow. I thought it was the 29th, bro. Well, we're going to do Colts givings for sure. No, I'll stream, but if the volume's low, I'm going to play Fortnite in 2K. I won't even tell you guys. I'll bullshit it. I'll be playing a game. You'll either hear my controller or not. And then I'll see if I can eyeball the news or anything. And if you know what I'm saying, we'll see. Sound pop new high. I think, do we still have these shares? I think we do. I don't know if we're at 4 or 2. No, yep, we're at 390. Hey, can I take your order? Awesome. Love to help you out. Thanks for shopping at Wendy's. Thank you for the hike. Thank you. Is your 2K career over? No, I still play 2K. I played more 2K than Fortnite. I only played a couple games of Fortnite, but I still love 2K. That's it. And I just keep getting better at 2K, bro. It's fucked. It's fucked, man. It's fucked. But my girlfriend don't like 2K as much. She's getting over at 2K now. Hey, thanks for telling me I'm good at the AI voice. I was programmed for this and many others. If you have any other questions, let me know. Make sure you like the video. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. I can answer all your questions. If you need any other help, just say, hey, Josh, and I'll be right there. Sorry, I don't know what a bunch of roses mean. This isn't TikTok, asshole. But if you could use any other commands, I will ban you for a rocket ship. Otherwise, I could respond to a house emoji, a car emoji, or anything else. Just let me know. And if not, I'll let you know if I don't understand. I'm sorry. I didn't quite get that. Sorry, Phil. Had to ban you because of the rocket ship. No worries. You could be reborn and make another account. No harm, no foul. Google. NVIDIA. Yeah, Google is back to break even again. We had Amazon. Uber keeps running up there too. Uber 52.37. So I think you could go up to like 56. I don't know if that's the price we're looking for. Yeah, no, 50. I think you get above 53. You go 57, and then it's into the 60s. You missed PHILO. Yeah, we have PHILO a little earlier. Hey, Josh, what are the schematics of building a time machine? Unfortunately, although I have that answer, Pfizer is not letting me release it. If you could ask me any other question, though, I might be able to help. And your Apple computer has a time machine app if you're interested to recover any files. Thanks. Your channel and the unwavering commitment you bring to streaming ventures are nothing short of astounding. Finger to the sky, baby, and long live Chattadonia. It's Chattadonia, baby. They're right there with me. Monday through Friday, every morning. Sorry, I'm not an NPC. I'm a generative AI. I'm a little more advanced. I could answer your questions, and I could even talk back. So if you have any questions, just let me know. I'll be right here if you need any help. Am I with the ops? I'm sorry. I'm not quite understanding. Please stop. Well, since you asked me with such good manners, I can quiet down for a little bit. If you need to access me again, just say, hey, Josh, and I'll be right there. Oh, hey. How can I help you today? Oh, man. Some of you are loving it. Some of you are going insane. And I don't know where I am. I think I'm both loving it and going insane at the same time. AI setting off. Yeah, man, it's good. Setting off the baby back. I feel you. It happens. The voices get better and better. I hope so, man. I hope so. But if you like this voice... Oh, man. Thoughts? I like Pfizer, actually. All jokes aside. They keep getting murdered, though. Everything that keeps taking a death blow in dividend land, you'll notice this is part of that equal weight index getting murdered. But there's still a lot of pain. It's not like, you know, if anything, you've got a lot of support from tech stocks and some of their earnings. But I think that's where some of the little lift in bonds came from. But there's a lot of value names that are dead. But I do like Pfizer a lot, believe it or not. Disney price hikes, I mean, I have Disney, but I don't know. I think there's just so many other things. They still stuck to profitability by end of 2024, so you got to wait another year. And once they could start showing that momentum, that's all that matters. The only way I've been looking at their price hikes and that strategy is how they've copied Netflix. So Netflix, it worked really well for them. The question is if Disney can execute, but right now there's a lot of moving parts. The thing about Disney, the Disney Plus isn't their biggest part. It's a good growth vehicle, but they have everything else. So in general, we just want to see with streaming and all of the stuff they're doing, are they going to be able to return to, like positive growth by 2024 or 2025? That's kind of what they have been saying. So we need to see that. Rivian, I don't like. But then again, that last earnings and them increasing production, I think it's a good sign. But, they remind me of Tesla in the early days, but I just don't know if they're going to become Tesla. They're spending money, they're blowing money, awful margin, awful income. You know what I'm saying? But then they're ramping up these vehicles. People are buying them. They got a civilian unit, a consumer unit. But it's just like, and then they have the corporation, manufacturing side too. But I don't know. I don't think, they lose a lot of money, and I don't know if the car will last for the consumer, but I do think the car will last for, we talked about this last week when they had earnings. A lot of people ask about Rivian, man. A lot of people like that stock. eBay, I'd rather take PayPal, but I don't see eBay going anywhere. But it's going to be a matter of the growth rate and not. But eBay's pretty dope, bro. eBay is pretty dope. Have you guys been on eBay lately? I told you that like not too long ago. I went on eBay the other day, and I was like, dude, you could get some good shit on eBay. Like, I was bored when I was looking up stuff, so I didn't end up buying anything. But I was like, man, it made me want to buy stuff. I was like, wow, look at that. Just bored on eBay. Like, you could get items even pretty cheap. So, but other than that, it's I think the rate of growth and the future growth, they've been a household name for decades now. You sell stuff on eBay. Bro, eBay goes hard, though. Like, it really do. Yeah, there's a lot of unique items. You get a lot of crazy stuff there. You use it for your jet ski parts. Oh, wow. That cool sports memorabilia. Mm-hmm. You sell and buy. So that's what I was saying. I think it's going to be around in 10 years, but the question is, like, how much bigger or smaller, and hopefully not too much bigger or smaller, but other than that, it's just eBay. Unless there's like a big population boom and another resale pandemic, you know what I'm saying? It's just probably going to do what it's been doing. You get slabbed collectible comics. You think eBay took most? Well, no, that's the thing. Amazon has, like, items you would buy from stores. But I do think eBay is more just, like, random items. Yeah, eBay's like the swap meet. Amazon's like going to Target. But that's why I like it. I like the swap meet vibes, bro. You get random stuff on eBay. That's what was cool. I forgot the beauty of the online marketplace. Many retailers have eBay stores. They keep 5% of sales. Oh, no way. Really? I didn't know that. What? So, like, Adidas got an eBay store? You sold your car on eBay last year? No way. How much was it? Isn't there, like, a lot of fees? Seen Bodies on Netflix? Nah. On eBay. You've never used eBay? I used to use eBay back in the day. So, like, right when the internet was first around, eBay was just, that's how you bought stuff. I think I bought my first airsoft gun off eBay when I was a kid. I remember I got a Beretta, and I was like, whoa. And then the tip, my mom got so mad, though. She said, haram. Mm-hmm. You sell full-time. A lot of eBay sellers. Your dad does it too. That's crazy. Yeah, we have a lot in the chat. Well, I'm saying I like them. I like them. Bought your first touchscreen phone off of eBay. Wow. Your first MacBook. Wow. Use Etsy now. Well, I'd get car parts off eBay for the Honda. That's why I got those little light bulbs. I told you that story where I put in those like ghetto ass blue light bulbs. And I was like blind for most of the time. I got those off eBay, $4.99. I was like, hell yeah, the shipping was like $12.99 or $17 at the time. Y'all remember that back in the day? It used to be so expensive to ship anything. Hamas arm wing Spock says told mediator group ready to release up to 70 children and women held in Gaza in 5-day truce. That seems like the biggest amount we've had so far. Could be good news. They're saying, again, you heard a little bit about that in the morning, but Hamas saying they're going to release up to 70 children and women in Gaza held in Gaza in a 5-day truce. Why did your parents name you Josh? I don't know. They didn't know English, so like when they named us, they were just reading like signs. So like my sister's name is Restroom. I got lucky, but like so they didn't know much. But they were like my mom. She would just read stuff. Like one of my other sister's name's Waiting Room. So it's just it's normal. I just got lucky. There was I think my doctor's name was Josh. So she saw his name tag. That's all. She said that one. Mm-mm. Do you have an Egyptian name? Now you sound like my Egyptian friends. I say my name's Josh. No, real name. Come on. What is your real name? No, real name. Yalla. I don't know. That Hamas news could be a Hamas 5-day truce. So you're getting that in 70 hostages released. If that starts, I don't know, people make a big deal about it. Could be some positive sentiment. Otherwise, we're just climbing up now and 2 points below. It's giving you the upside, but do you guys see how this wasn't a squeeze? So remember, like this morning, I was saying if we started going crazy, compare. But like you had your one little move, chilled for 2-3 hours. And then now as we enter into power hour here in about 20 minutes, we're going to be right near the high, and then maybe it hits the high and comes down for a little bit. What's your biggest accomplishment in life? My relationship with the Lord. Finger to the sky. That this life does not matter to me is my biggest accomplishment. Amen. Bank of Japan is about to either end of this year or next, and then every single time there's just like a random little pop leading into it, and then they have yet to claim any responsibility for said intervention. I worked with an Egyptian woman named Anwar. My girl asked me, she was like, what's a common Egyptian, lady's name? And I was like, I don't know. I was like, Mina? Amina or something. I was like, but then I don't know. Like now when I think about it, because my mom got kind of a unique name, but I was like, I don't know. Oh, it's Anwar. Restroom. Restroom. They never released anything. It's smart because, like I was telling you today, if they intervened and then it went lower, everybody would have attacked the currency. But like I was telling you earlier today, the fact that it broke the low already, it should have went nuts, and then it didn't. But then they're like messing with the currency, kind of scaring everybody. So it's kind of strategic. That's why I don't think they want to announce that they did it, but that's about it. What's my relationship with God closest to? I believe that Jesus Christ died on a cross for my sins, and put no other God before God, and love your neighbor as you love yourself. I believe in radical peace and love, and laying down your life before violence, and laying down your life for somebody else. Love thy neighbor as you love yourself, because I love myself a lot, if you couldn't tell. You know what I'm saying? So, like, that's why but I love you a lot, too, now. That's how it works, though, so amen. I love you. God bless you, man. Target down 40. I did remember last time we hit it. We did, you could do it again, but I don't know if I'm going to skirt death twice. Because remember, we hit target last time. I made like $7,000 off target, actually. Again, we got like $7,000 off that and like another 600 off of the thing. Or was it $3,000? I know we did big on target. No, it was probably 3.5. 3.5 plus divvy. I'm tripping on 7. I'll double check. But target, I don't know if we're going to get out of that one again. But it's the same logic. They're down even more. I think if you get in before earnings, it even pays the dividend. But the only problem is they are a dividend-paying stock. It's consumer-related. And then if you get clapped, you still got like another $20 lower. I'm grateful for all you do. Never forget your grain in the eyes of the Lord. We all are, baby. Amen. And thank you, my friend. You think Fortinet could be a good long-term buy? Seems like there's so much competition. The price is low. I like the low. Fortinet's good. Fortinet's been around for a long time, too. So they're not like, it's just not going to disappear. You know what I'm saying? So Fortinet actually has like staying power, believe it or not. So it's like this shit's not a new company. Like pull out a 20-year chart. You know what I'm saying? Like they're shooting up there. They started from the low end as well. But obviously there is competition in other things. So I think they're decent. But I also, again, on that same pull out the chart, they're both awkwardly cheap and awkwardly expensive at the same time. So if you think this is the low of the decade, you buy them here. If not, then they do still have that downside. And then they're going lower. Then any other updates from Boeing? Watch yourself with retail shoplifting very high. I just think Target, my logic with Target, if I was going to play it, is that Target is so bad, it should be easy to do good. But then again, I could pull out 10 different names from PayPal to Sam where that will fuck you up. And it could still go lower. You think I could sell my 0 days on the pumps, or you think we could break it? Listen, if I bought 0 days or a future, I would be able to help you with that. But unfortunately, I have no fucking clue. So what I do, though, when I want to sell is I look towards the ghetto spread, or I look towards making it free, selling out some if I want to hold it. But otherwise, too, if I want to sell, I go back and give it a little bit, and I still want to sell, then I'll just sell if any other alternative isn't there. But like I said, I mean, I was considering an MES at the low, but I didn't want to take it because I'm still in a bond play. And the way I'm looking at it is I'm still trying to, just wait till tomorrow, and I think those bigger moves can take us home. I'm sitting this one out. All I could see is 50-50, Habibi. All I could see, I feel you. A lot 50-50 everywhere till tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, then no 50-50. The bonds have another leg down. They do with the right set of data. So if the right data doesn't materialize, then the bonds can hold this leg. Not necessarily, they don't have to rebound, but they could hold here, base out a little bit. But then above all else, it depends. If inflation comes back high, job numbers start rocketing, the bonds are gonna get blown out. Once we're gonna go to 6%, 7% on the bonds, maybe, if all of that negative data starts to return again. If not, then I think we could chill out, and then even then on really good data, very low inflation with rates still staying up, you may even watch a little bit more of an advancement on the yields towards below 4.4. That is a number everyone's looking at. So it's funny, my number is 4.5. I like to keep it simple in bond land, but we've been bringing this up today. Even Bank of America brought this up over the weekend. But the number is 4.4. So my number is 4.5. Like I told you, I keep it in a range. I operate like Jerome Powell. I go quarter point at a time. So literally, that's why if you haven't noticed by now, when I tell you 4.25 to 4.5, 4.5 to 4.7, if you haven't realized, that's how the Fed operates. Again, that's why they use a quarter point range for a reason. So, but a lot of Wall Street right now, the number is 4.4. So what they're saying, if you go lower than 4.4 on the 10-year, stock market can rally above 4,400 with strength. If you can't get below 4.4 on the 10-year, the market, 4,400 on the market might be a top or short-term top until the yields come back down again. So I don't know. You tell me, but that is a lot of the scenario coming into tomorrow with it all. Sorry, not quite familiar with roses. But like I said, I'm pre-programmed to answer over 500,000 different questions. You could say, Josh, what's the yield curve? Hey, Josh, should I buy TLT stock? Hey, Josh, is MPW a buy right now? Any of those questions I have an answer to, and I have a lot of experience answering them. So just let me know what you need. I'm not still going, but I was activated recently. Thought I'd answer the question for you, Matt. Can you get me an unpaid internship in November anywhere in the U.S. in November for 2 weeks? Well, I need more, maybe, but one, you don't want an unpaid internship. Not only for you, you're like, well, I don't care. I don't want to get paid, but at least if it's in California, no one's going to hire you on an unpaid internship because it's too much of a labor liability. Okay? So that's what it comes down to. But you will be good. Other than that, I need more details. And if this is your first time chatting in the Twitch, why am I the guy you're coming to for an internship? You know what I'm saying? There's not, you didn't encounter anybody. I don't even know if you like a real chat or you just went on Twitch and said, fuck it, stocks, and then you clicked on the first one, and then you were like, wait a minute, can I get an internship? I got 2 weeks time. What do you mean? You didn't even tell me what industry, any qualifications? You got anything for me? But otherwise, but like for real though, and like if it's in Cali, just Cali, New York, you're not going to get an unpaid internship. It's too much liability. So that is what I could add to that questionnaire. You don't want a gap in our CV. I'll start at the United Nations in November. Oh, that's dope, bro. Congratulations. But I would, if you're not in Cali or New York, I would just go anywhere. Maybe a nonprofit would be your best bet. Honestly, if you really want to intern and you don't want to break in your CV, why not volunteer to a degree and tell them to do it as an internship or like a bigger nonprofit with bigger corporate offices, you know? You could do that. Or a remote internship, maybe. They might be down for that. How can you break into finance without experience? It depends what you want to do. So, like, what do you mean by break into finance? Do you want to be the next Warren Buffett? Do you want to be the next Bill Ackman? Or do you want to be the next, Jane Hotzis? Or do you want to be the next Nikki Timmerhouse? There's so many ways to get involved in finance. For me, the way I broke into it as a little Egyptian boy was by buying. I wanted to be an investor. I wanted to own and hold. I didn't necessarily, I kind of had dreams of being a little trader, like a little Soros, but above all else, my thing was I like Warren Buffett, and I wanted to be something of that nature. That was my way of breaking in. And thankfully I realized, I could do it a lot there. I did work on finance for a little bit, and I chose to go a different path. So there's many ways. We even talked about this. I think some of you getting an internship, I'll even tell you the easiest way. Some of y'all just go work at a bank. The best place to get into money, bro, is a bank. Easy to get hired. They have a lot of different jobs. You could do everything from cold calling to assistance or working on loans. You know what I'm telling you, the easiest way to break into the bank or to break into Wall Street is just go to the bank. Go to Bank of America and say, I want a job. Go to JP Morgan, Chase, go there and say, I want a job. What are you guys hiring? Go see what the jobs the banks are offering. That's a great place. You don't need experience. You don't need schooling, nothing. And then you could learn how it all works. And then if you are good, you provide work, they'll sponsor you to do stuff. And then that's it. Life insurance too. They'll sponsor you. That's another one. My co-leader said I should break into this bank. No, that's not what I meant. I meant to break into finance. I meant just to start off in the financial system. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna retire. They're like, yeah, Josh, breaking into banks. You only have useless bachelors? Oh, shut up. What do you mean feels bad, man? You got a bachelor's degree? Great. Again, lending tips don't even got a bachelor's degree. I don't even think he could spell the one he got. He have associates. He don't even know if associates got 1 or 2 S's. He's like, how many T's? Associates. He thought it was a group of people in the Bible. The associates. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's crazy. But you good, man. You got a bachelor's, you'll be fine, bro. But again, a bank I think is a very good. So even with your degree, whatever it may be, I think you'll be good. But again, too, like, don't ever underestimate your own. And being an investor, though, that's different. But if you want to work for Wall Street, you want to work at a hedge fund, all that, it starts with jobs like a bank. It starts with internships. You talk like you're black? Well, since it was your first message, what do you think I am? How are you going to be able to do this? Oh, you banned him already? I wanted him to get into one of the 2023 racial traps because you just told somebody you've never seen that they sound black. So that's insane if you think about it in 2023. You know what I'm saying? That's insanity, bro. I didn't want you to get canceled, but I did ask. I did after you asked. But that's an insane one. I think Uncle said it. He said they don't believe in God, but they see colors when you speak. I sound Asian. Thank you. I sound like everything. I love it, man. We have the most diverse group here, hands down. You know that? The only place that we're lacking diversity in here is that we just have way less girls. That's it. Way less women in the chat. That's all. Other than that, I think this is hands down the most diverse stock trading group in the world. Besides the fact that we are lacking, there's a lot of females, but like there's way more men. You know what I'm saying? That's it. So we have that, but it's like a 10% ratio. It's like 9 to 10, men to women. So it's not like that's not diverse at all when it's all said and done. You guys are here, yeah, I'm saying, but y'all saw the Quagmires the other day. Y'all are outnumbered though, unfortunately. Sausage Fest, yeah. I mean, is your name Lexi? You could help fight against the Sausage Fest, Lexi. So thank you for your participation. But that is where we are lacking as a group, But definitely diverse. Couple of Quagmires, I know, man. Yeah, that was wicked. How do we fix that? I don't know. It's not really, maybe you might get mad. I don't really care about it. I love you ladies, and you guys are amazing, and I'd love to have y'all here, and I'm grateful for the women that we have in here, but like low-key, man, I don't know, bro. I don't have any plans to change that. I don't know how I could. Like, I know a lot, bro. I know about, I bought Ulta in 2020. I know about the makeup, the hairstyling. I got 3 sisters, you know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know why the women aren't here, but it could just be the stock trading industry as a whole. I don't think it attracts as many as you would suspect, but you know that, bro. My girlfriend was tripping out. I did my girlfriend's hair. She needed a hairstyle, and I said, let me braid it. I said, let me braid your hair. And she looked at me and was like, you don't know how to braid hair? And I said, watch. I said, sit down. And I braided her hair, and she was shocked. So yes, I hold those abilities, but it does not change the amount of does not change our demographics in here though. Oh yeah, bro. I'm good at braiding hair. My sisters taught me when I was young. That's it. So yeah. Perks of having a sister. That was their perks of having a brother. They turned me into a machine. So when I was little, they taught me how to braid hair so I could braid their hair, and they put me to child labor. I should have sued. I've gone nowhere. Literally. Like I said though, that morning it started looking squeezy like the day before, and then we just chilled. And we spent 3 hours in this range. So it's good. Power hours in 5 minutes. That's it. Monday's already, that's it. Then tomorrow morning, baby, I hope you're ready for it. So it's just kind of good, bro. It's just kind of good. If you had known you were going to have all girls, I would have learned to braid. I feel. Starbucks Union says November 16th strike to hit hundreds of stores. Is that their way of saying we want to boycott in San Fran? Yeah, they are going down there. Why is that sucks though. Starbucks was the champion of all of it, bro. That's crazy. Can you do corn roll? Is it corn roll? I always thought it was corn rows, not corn rolls. But nah, I can't do that. I could just do I could do a French braid, bro. I could French braid. I could throw the hair into it. That's it. It's rows. Okay, yeah. All right, I was tripping out. Cause I say I say shit wrong all the time. That's why I was like, was I saying it wrong my whole life then? I was like, no. A cornrows sound pretty good though. Not gonna lie. Oh, I need to post it. Hold on. I forgot, bro. Oh, I need to post that one. I had the craziest meal of my life this last weekend. I took an Instagram. I thought I posted it. I was like, it's so crazy. I had to post this. Yeah, bro, this thing crazy. No, I'm posting it now. Don't worry. I forgot to post it. This was my plan. But then I got caught up. Bro, it's the craziest thing I've ever had in my life. I didn't know they do this. Go look. I posted on my Instagram. It blew my mind. Timmy Thread. What was your plan? What do you mean my plan? Are you saying for tomorrow, or what are we talking about? And then bonds are still holding. My Twitter is so slow. Is Twitter down, or is this just mine? I don't see the Timmy thread. Unless they're cutting me out right now. Oh, there it is. One thing to watch on Tuesday is the CPI PCE wedge. Every October, the BLS incorporates new data on the profitability of health insurers. Medical care dragged on core CPI last year, but should add to core CPI for at least the next 6 months. Economists at Goldman think it'll add 4 more basis points to core. That's cool. So we talked about this morning. Awesome. So literally, Nikki Timmerhouse is talking about healthcare, rising that up. So interesting. Did you see it? I posted it on, bro. I've never had anything like that in my life. I posted it on the Instagram, bro. It's crazy. They had their own little sauce thing. That blew my mind. I didn't know people do that. It was in it. It's the trippiest thing you've ever had. They don't feel me. Let's see, Ish. You're probably from 2021. I posted it on my story. So you may, or you're following fake Josh. Maybe. That's possible. White House Sullivan, U.S. continues to work on efforts to rescue hostages held by Hamas. Jake Sullivan. All right, I'm going to go pee. We'll give you a little bit of this. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. Try not to get too angry at each other or fight. And remember, the election is in a year, and you can let your voice be heard in that year once it's time. So we love you. God bless you. And welcome to your daily political briefing.
Cynical way possible.
Yeah, usually it's Kirby. I don't think Kirby today.
As fighting positions.
He's probably going to give us our update
military
today.
Operation centers. And so Israel has to confront that while at the same time not wanting to go assaulting hospitals in firefights that could put innocent people who are getting life-saving medical care in the crossfire. So there are not easy answers to this question, but this is the complexity, this is the burden that the Israeli Defense Forces are facing as they conduct their operations. And our position is that Israel has the right to go after Hamas, but it does face this added burden, and that burden does not lessen its responsibility to act according to the laws of war. And so how that plays out in a particular operational dynamic, this tunnel or that bunker, ultimately those decisions lie with the military fighting. The United States can't dictate that, but we will continue to stand for the principle that the laws of war must be respected even as Israel goes after Hamas and the tools and infrastructure of its terrorism. Yeah.
Do you have any proof of life on hostages, especially the Americans, in the negotiations that have been going on? Has there been anything that could reassure the negotiators, the president and you, that hostages remain alive and potentially could be rescued?
So we have been very transparent about the fact that we have limited visibility into both the whereabouts of the hostages within Gaza and their condition. And I said as recently as yesterday that we have 9 missing Americans, 1 missing green card holder, and I cannot look in the eye and tell you how many of those hostages are still alive. We do have information, and I'll be careful about how I characterize that, about some of the hostages and a notion that there are a substantial number of hostages who are not just alive, but who could potentially be part of a hostage release. But I couldn't give you a number of exactly how many Americans would be included in that. That's something that we will have to work through as we continue these negotiations. And of course, we won't know for certain until we actually get the release of those hostages and they're safely returned to their families. So that's something we're going to continue to work on.
Thanks. I wanted to ask about the House spending proposal. It does not include money for national security priorities that the administration has. Israel, Ukraine, particularly Ukraine. What are the next steps for getting funding if the spending proposal is not an option?
So I will leave it to Karine to kind of talk about the congressional dynamics and particular measures that have been put forward in the House. What I will say is that the president, the Biden administration, put forward a funding request for Israel, for Ukraine, for the Indo-Pacific, and for the border. We detailed exactly what we needed, including for Ukraine, and we still need that, and we need it as soon as we can get it. And we are working actively with both the House and the Senate, both Republicans and Democrats, to secure the votes and to get the vote to get that funding. And I continue to remain confident that while this has been a winding road since we began the effort to secure additional funding for Ukraine, that there is a strong bipartisan majority in both houses to do it, and we will ultimately get it done. How exactly, through what vehicle and what measure, that's something that I will defer to the legislative experts on.
AUVI 20%. Apparently their guidance came out 100% higher. It's a penny stock. El Coyote's posting that one in the Twitch.
And we are leaning forward.
I'll keep it up here for a little bit.
Making it clear that the United States national interest will be deeply harmed if we are not able to secure and sustain funding for Israel, Ukraine, the Indo-Pacific, and the border.
If I may ask about the trip, please.
So we were in danger before we gave them all that money? Oh, my God.
Regarding Taiwan's upcoming elections, will the president warn President Xi directly, for example, against interfering in the elections?
I'm not going to preview what exactly President Biden will say to President Xi, because I think he should have the opportunity to speak to him directly in person without me proclaiming it from the podium. I will say that the president, broadly speaking, is going to set out a vision for peace and stability and the maintenance of peace and stability across the Taiwan Strait. And he will do that in his meeting with President Xi. But in terms of the specifics of that conversation, I will leave that to the president to do person-to-person, face-to-face. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake. How confident is the U.S. that the U.S. and China can restore military-to-military communications? It's now been more than a year since China suspended those talks. So what are the main sticking points from the Chinese side?
I'll refer to China on the sticking points, because ultimately they'll have to answer that for themselves. The United States has been ready for that entire period to sustain military-to-military communications, because we think it's the only responsible thing to do. Having our two militaries in communication is the way you reduce mistake, you avoid escalation, you manage competition so it doesn't veer into conflict. That to us is an absolutely straightforward factor, and no matter what else is happening in the relationship, those military-to-military links should remain intact. That's our position going into San Francisco. We believe that the PRC has been constructive in the dialogue we've been having with them on this issue. We will see what happens in San Francisco, and the president will be able to report after the meeting whether, in fact, we've made progress on restoring military-to-military links.
What's your assessment for why the Chinese has been willing to engage so much more in recent months? How much of it has to do with China's economic struggles? And if that's the case, how can you be sure that what comes out of APEC is long-lasting and not just tactical from the Chinese side?
Well, look, I'm not going to speculate as to what China's motives are. Again, that's a question you should pose to them, and they can lay it out for you. I do think your question raises an important point, though, which is nothing stands still in the world.
I'm smiling right now. I'm like, man, I wish we could imagine getting to hear what Biden and Xi Jinping talk about. If we could hear that,
things that arise that are unanticipated.
GDHG Hindenburg, that was dying earlier. I think we saw that.
Can we create
swap out
the
one
lines
of
of
these for the other one?
And the broad parameters,
yeah, this one dropped earlier. Remember that?
So that
was on the low
through
ticker.
Whatever comes, we can
Golden
manage
Heaven. Yeah, remember, I don't like this one. Golden Heaven sounds very
the president
sus.
has set out to achieve
Golden Heaven,
in the summit with President Xi.
What is this? Huh?
And so he sees this not just as a one-off meeting, but as an important moment to be able to establish the kind of basis upon which we can proceed out into the future.
Jake, you mentioned that you guys see this as an important meeting on Wednesday, but I'm curious, will the president, during his time with the Chinese president, try to hold China accountable for the spy balloon this year? I know obviously it seems like it was 20 years ago, but it was this year. The Chinese have said it was still a weather balloon. They said they should get the technology back. What kind of response are we going to see from the president this week on the spy balloon?
Well, as I said before, I'm going to let the president be able to sit down with President Xi and speak to him person to person, face to face, and again, not be doing diplomacy from the podium, and we can report to you afterwards, consistent with whatever is appropriate to share publicly on these issues. But I will say that President Biden took steps to take down that balloon.
Yeah,
once
that
it was safe
AUIV
to do so,
news is
and
hitting
out
the
of
wire
potential
now.
harm's way to civilians. We were able to recover it, to
Golden
exploit
Heaven
it,
halted.
and from our perspective,
So that's hitting the wire now. Then I think the company is putting out a
that,
statement. They see
because
third
we were
quarter
able to
revenue
protect ourselves along the way
11.4
of that
million.
path, we do not
So I
feel
think
that
that may
there
be
was any
100%
information
higher
gained
than
that
where
was
they were at
problematic.
earlier.
And so the United States, the president, is going to focus at this point on
representing
how
a
he stands up for
94%
and
increase
protects
over the
American interests
comparable
going
period of
forward across the
2022.
full range of challenges
Gross
in this
profit grew to
relationship,
2.7
of
up
which this is one.
216 from 0.8.
Again, I'm going to let President Biden speak to President Xi. I'm not going to stand here from the podium and kind of create threats or raise questions or make particular demands, because
So
I
they
think that
announced
will not be the
results
most
and then
effective way to
reiterated
secure the
guidance.
diplomatic outcomes the American people are looking for.
Thanks, Jake. How would you rate relations between the U.S. and China?
So it's
since
earnings. They
President
They
Biden
just came out with
meeting
earnings
President
intraday.
Xi
They
last
beat and
year?
raised. It's just
And
some random
what would you say that the
30
U.S.
cent
has
stock.
been able to achieve in the relationship as a direct result of their last meeting?
Well, first, the most important thing is that this is a complex relationship, a competitive relationship that could easily veer into conflict or confrontation if it's not well managed. And so managing the relationship in an effective way is the single most important responsibility of the president and everyone who works for him on this file. And then beyond that, the US and China have to be able to speak directly to one another on all of the critical issues that face our two countries, including issues in moments of crisis, like the Russia-Ukraine crisis. And President Biden has had a number of candid conversations with President Xi about the question of military support
Biden should fight
to
him?
the Russian Federation in the
think-
conduct of its war in Ukraine.
But I've thought about
President
this.
Biden
I
has
say we
had
do
the
a
opportunity
combine,
to engage,
world
and so
leader
have the rest
combine.
of us on how we effectively manage peace and stability across the Taiwan Strait so that we can sustain peace and stability across the Taiwan Strait. So those are some of the issues that, through intense diplomacy, we have been able to manage intense competition. And then we will look for opportunities to actually generate affirmative outcomes that deliver tangible progress for the American people in areas where our interests overlap. I mentioned, for example, the issue of fentanyl. We're hoping to see some progress on that issue this coming week, and that could then open the door to further cooperation on other issues where we aren't just managing things, but we're actually delivering tangible results. We'll continue to work at that as we go forward. Yeah.
The U.S. yesterday launched its third round of strikes against facilities tied to Iran that were in Syria. I mean, you've said that this is in part to try to deter other attacks against U.S. service members, but in the hours since that attack, at least 4 times U.S. forces were hit in an attack. So how is this a success if these incidents keep happening over and over?
Our goal over time is to ensure that our forces are protected and that we respond if we get hit. That is what we have done. That is what we will continue to do. And this should be measured over the course of time, not over the course of 24 hours. Now, if Iranian proxies continue to strike American forces, we will continue to respond. President Biden has been straightforward about that. We have followed through on that. We will continue to follow through on that because the president's view is ultimately he has got to look out and safeguard the security and the physical safety of all of our forces in both Iraq and Syria. We're going to continue to do that, and we have made clear that if we continue to get hit, we will respond. Yeah.
Updated timeline for when the current funding to Ukraine is going to run out?
So, I mean, there's not a literal day on the clock, but each week that passes, our ability to fully fund what we feel is necessary to give Ukraine the tools and capacities it needs to both defend its territory and to continue to make advances, that gets harder and harder. So for us, the window is closing, but I cannot point to a date on the calendar because, of course, this is a dynamic situation, and we have to make decisions about drawdown packages, how we size them, what gets sent, based on our assessment of the calendar of when we're actually going to get a bill passed. So I can tell you it is already having an effect on our ability to give Ukraine everything that it needs, and that effect will only compound over time. We are still able to supply the military assistance that Ukraine has been asking for, but if we got the full funding, we could do so on a much more certain and consistent basis, and that's what we're looking for.
That President Biden and President Xi are going to agree to a ban on the use of artificial intelligence in autonomous weapons. Are you able to confirm that, or AI will be a part of your discussion at all?
Of course, AI will be part of the discussion, but I cannot confirm that report. I saw it this morning, and I'm not exactly sure where it came from. Yeah.
Thanks a lot, Jake. What's your level of confidence that China has not provided to Russia any military equipment or munitions or technology as it relates to Russia's war against Ukraine?
Our latest assessment is that China has not provided weapons to Russia as part of the war in Ukraine. But I will come back to you to confirm that that remains our latest assessment as of today, because my information is a few days old.
And then on Gaza, if I may, what's your satisfaction level as it relates to what was announced last week, this humanitarian pause? Would you like to see longer pauses beyond just 4 hours a day? Do you expect that to happen?
Well, first, I think there are circumstances where more than 4 hours a day is going to be necessary. And in fact, the Israeli government has recognized that. They've extended some of these pauses to 7 hours, for example, to create the corridor so that people can move around safely. We believe pauses should not be dictated by a strict timetable. They should be dictated by what is necessary to achieve the objectives. And those objectives are safe passage, the ability to move around humanitarian aid. And then ultimately, we'd like to see considerably longer pauses, days, not hours, in the context of a hostage release, and that's being actively worked on as well. Yeah.
On the 5 Army Special Ops forces that were killed in a helicopter crash in the Mediterranean over the weekend, because they were there as part of the force buildup because of what's happening in Israel, would you consider their deaths American casualties of that war?
I would not. I would refer you to DOD for what the formal assessment would be, but I would tell you just as a straightforward matter, we have forces deployed around the world in every theater, and tragically these training accidents do occur. This accident did not occur in combat, it occurred during a training mission, and so that's why from my perspective it would not be from this war. Yeah.
Thank you, Jake. I have 2 questions on Gaza. 100 staff at the State Department and USAID accused the Biden administration of spreading misinformation. The Israeli newspaper Redanot Ahronot said actually some of the Israelis were killed by Israeli army on October 7th, and the number is 1,200.
This lady has been drilling questions for like 3 weeks.
From what happened on October 7th. But you were adamant that you do not trust the Palestinian sources when it comes to casualties. So accurate information is vital, especially in fighting anti-Semitism and
She's a good reporter, bro. She's Middle Eastern, regardless of what side or whatever. She asks some good questions every time.
Information. Can we rely on you when you stand at the podium and tell us certain information and statements?
When I know information, I will tell it to you. When I don't know information, I'm not certain about it, as earlier in this discussion when we were talking about the number of American hostages who are still alive, those who may have been actually killed by Hamas, I will tell that to you. If we get new information that supersedes the information we have before, I will tell that to you. And we have a track record from day one of this administration to do all of those things. We will continue to do that every day, and I categorically
if I have any other updates, I'll tell you. If I think it's true, I'll let you know.
If
I don't think it's new, I'll let you know.
Times about the importance
I'll explain the whole process, but I won't answer it.
Upheld.
Thanks.
Israel has killed around 11,000 Palestinians. Around 2/3 of those are women and children. The situation in the hospitals is dire. Israel has dropped an astronomical amount of ordnance in very built-up areas. Is Israel, in your view, abiding by the laws of war? And if it is, how do you come to that conclusion?
Well, as I said yesterday, I, Jake Sullivan, standing here, am not in a position to be judge and jury to make that determination. It's a legal determination. What I can do is state for you the clear policy of the Biden administration, which we have been unequivocal about from the beginning of this conflict.
You know?
And that is
your job would be
even
difficult
though
if it wasn't clear.
Hamas is using civilians as human shields, is burrowing into civilian areas with its rocket emplacements that they are continuing to launch every single day at civilian areas in Israel. That puts an added burden on the IDF, but it does not lessen their responsibility to act in ways that separate terrorists from civilians.
Got it, bro. We still love
it does everything in their power to protect civilian lives. That was the case. That remains the case today. That is the message that we've said publicly, and we communicate to our Israeli counterparts privately, and we do that on a daily basis.
To be clear, though, the administration's view is that the IDF is doing that.
What I've told you is that I am not in a position to give you a legal determination to your question. I am not in a position to do that. What I'm in a position to do is to state the U.S. government position on how Israeli operations should be conducted, and that is what I have done. That is what I continue to do. That is what I can do from this podium. Yeah.
Thanks, Jake.
Governor Gavin Newsom give the White House a heads up on his meeting with President Xi? And have you guys gotten a readout from his team since? And what did you make of all that?
We had a heads up. We got a readout. In fact, Ambassador Nick Burns accompanied that delegation on that meeting. So it was fully coordinated between the governor's office and the U.S. State Department. Of course, I won't get into the details.
So we
of that
know
because,
then that means what Biden and them are going to talk about. They're already circulating.
But we've had a good opportunity to get a download, as we have from Senator Schumer's bipartisan delegation. And Senator Schumer and I actually just spoke today about some of the outcomes of that conversation, which are feeding into work the president will do this week and hopefully help result in some tangible progress. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Do you intend at some stage to provide more details about the kind of military equipment Israel is getting from the United States and the way it's using it?
Yes, the Department of Defense will lay out what we are providing to Israel. I've stood up here before and told you about some of the key elements of that, which have included interceptors for Iron Dome, artillery ammunition, precision-guided munitions. And so the DoD and the State Department will follow normal protocol in laying out the sales and transfers of weapons to Israel. Yeah.
Jake, I have a question on your meeting with Yermak, but first on the bilat. As I understand, President Widodo will be bringing the resolution from the Organization of Islamic Cooperation, which includes demand for immediate ceasefire and rejection of Israel's justification that its actions in Gaza is self-defense. So clearly, on the international stage, President Biden is losing ground on this issue. We see this at the UN every day. My question is he ever at all concerned that he may be on the wrong side of history here? And how does he plan to engage with President Widodo on this issue?
President Biden is looking forward to engaging with President Widodo across the full range of issues in the bilateral relationship and regional and global issues. On many issues, they will agree wholeheartedly. In fact, they'll make significant progress. On other issues, they will have different perspectives. President Widodo's position on the conflict in Gaza is well known. So is President Biden's. They'll both have the opportunity to respectfully exchange views on that issue. They will also have the opportunity to elevate the U.S.-Indonesia bilateral relationship to a comprehensive strategic partnership and to make tangible progress on issues like critical minerals, like clean energy cooperation, and like investment. So you will see in this the fullness of the relationship between the United States and Indonesia, but also the robustness of that relationship and the way in which it has advanced over the course of the past 3 years, notwithstanding the fact that there are differences of perspective on certain aspects of the ongoing crisis. Yeah.
San Francisco has cleaned up their streets ahead of President Biden and President Xi's meeting. They've moved homeless to other parts of the city, cleared tent cities, and trash off the street. Is the president embarrassed that an American city needs to go through a total makeover to be presentable for his out-of-town guests?
The president is incredibly proud of the record that the United States will bring as host to this summit. And I went through some of it today. The strongest economic record of any developed country, the lowest unemployment over a sustained period in half a century, far-reaching investments in innovation, in chips, rebuilding America's infrastructure.
Number one.
Actually, Joe Biden thinks he is walking into the summit on the front foot.
Y'all clean up the most fucked up homeless situation. Y'all can fix it in 24 hours, though. Stop playing with me.
Good job.
Hold up. Y'all just do it for out-of-town China visiting?
While he is there.
Come on.
And the countries of the world who are coming
Don't
coming with
tell
a
me
recognition.
He just started listing
that
out.
the
He's like the
United States
Celtics
is
won
in a
5
strong
championships,
for a lot of
the
people,
Lakers,
an enviable
and what we got the
economic
NBA, the NFL. What
And
y'all
that is going
crying
to,
about?
I think,
What?
sustain him
Y'all
very
mad? What the
effectively
fuck?
Newsom said of the cleanup this. I know folks are saying, oh, they're just cleaning up this place because all those fancy leaders are coming to town. That's true. Does President Biden agree it's more important to impress the leader of China than the American people that live in San Francisco and pay taxes every day?
Care about how something looks than actual progress?
Secondly,
Oh my
I don't
God.
know what the context of what Governor Newsom said, so I won't respond to it. Last question.
That's all it shows. That's all it shows. That's all it is.
Schools, hospitals, and mosques. Does the
Care about
US
real
have
change,
intelligence on this
progress, really
outside
helping
of what's
people,
in
as long as it look like it. For a little
I can't
bit.
speak to intelligence matters, as I've said before, and I feel hamstrung by that because obviously we have intelligence sources ourselves, but I'm not in a position today to be able to share that intelligence.
And is it fair to say the conflict in the Middle East is now on at least 3 fronts: Israel, Hamas, Israel, Hezbollah, and U.S. Iranian proxies?
I think I wouldn't necessarily describe it as a three-front conflict. I would accept that there is an exchange of fire between Israel and Hezbollah. There's an obvious ongoing military operation in Gaza. And yes, we have been struck repeatedly by proxy groups of the IRGC in Iraq and Syria, and we have responded. Those are all, that is all correct. Thank you, guys.
Thank you for coming.
KJP.
Thank you so much, Jake. Okay.
KJP.
Let's continue. Go ahead.
The Supreme Court today unveiled a code of ethics on justices. There's been a lot of scrutiny of justices' conflicts of interest. Has the president had a chance to review that? Does he have a position on it? Does he believe it goes far enough?
So I'm not going to add more to or go beyond what the president has said already in the ProPublica interview that he shared when we talked about when he was asked about the Supreme Court ethics. So there are ethics rules that apply to other and lower federal courts, obviously, and so obviously the American people have the right to expect those who are serving in high office to meet high ethics and transparency, obviously standards. And so, but I don't have beyond that. I know the president has talked about this recently.
And then there's a security incident overnight with the Secret Service agent apparently fired a shot, an attempted vehicle theft.
You wish you had tomatoes to throw?
One of the president's grandchildren.
Dog, when was the last time you threw a tomato?
Does he believe that
I'd be for real.
So for
ain't nobody
any
throwing tomatoes, dog.
about security matters, I would have to refer
Me
you to
want
the
to throw a
Secret
tomato.
Service.
What is this?
Any questions,
Looney
again, any
Tunes?
questions referring to this, I would have to.
She got a nice
understand.
outfit on.
This
Why
is
would you mess
personal
it up with a
information.
tomato?
Anything that deals with personal
Say, shut the
information,
F
I
up.
would
We
refer
usually
you to the Secret
suffice.
Service, especially as we're
But-
talking about security matters.
Well, attack her with a
Jake just said he
tomato.
felt hamstrung by his
You know how much
inability to
food costs
release,
now? Nobody throw
US
tomatoes.
intelligence assessments of
Stop it.
Hamas activities.
Inflation. You can't
Has
afford
the
to throw a
president given
tomato.
any consideration to potentially classifying
You
that,
can send a tweet.
that
That's free.
intelligence? We've
Till
seen
Elon made it
downgrades,
$4.99, but fuck.
regarding all sorts of sensitive U.S. collections, particularly in the Ukraine context. But has the president considered that in regards to what Hamas is doing, allegedly on these hospitals?
I just don't have anything to add to what Jake Sullivan, our national security advisor, shared today at the podium. Go ahead, Nancy.
Thanks, Green. This year, auto thefts are way up, carjackings are way up, violent crime is way up here in D.C. A couple of members of Congress were attacked, now this overnight. How concerned is the president about the increase of crime in this city where so many government workers live?
So we are definitely concerned about what we're seeing, and not just here, across the country, obviously. And that's why the president's first year in this administration, he made sure to get past the American Rescue Plan, and he did that with Democrats and not one Republican vote. And in that American Rescue Plan, there was billions of dollars that were provided to local cities to make sure that they were able to hire police officers and make sure that they felt like they could have a safer and more effective accountability, community accountability, policing accountability, and that is why he took those actions. Last year, as you know, back in August of last year, he talked about a Safer America plan, again trying to call on Congress to invest over $3.35 billion to fund police and fight crime. And so the president has taken actions. He would like to do this in a bipartisan way with Republicans on the other, clearly in Congress, and they haven't done that. And they've used this as a political talking point, while the president has taken action to make sure our communities are safer. Are we concerned? Obviously. Obviously, we want to make sure Americans and their families feel safe, not just here in D.C., but across communities.
Yeah,
but
obviously and
we
clear.
can't do this alone. The president, again, has taken action. He's, with the American Rescue Plan, billions of dollars were able to go into states, into communities, so that they can provide funding and police officers to make sure that their communities are safe. But we need more. We need Congress to act. That's why he put forward the Safer America Plan, $35 billion. Congress can act.
What does the president need to know about this laddered CR before rendering a judgment on it?
So we're going to let the negotiations continue.
Google's expert in U.S.
be in close
antitrust
contact
trial
with Democrats
defends
in
billions
both the
paid
House
to
and the Senate,
device
the leadership there,
makers.
and make sure that they are having their conversations to see the best path forward for the American people. And that's
Barr
what the
marches
spoke
acute
to.
stress
I
in
think
banking system has receded. Fed
Fed
supervisors moderating for pre-credit deterioration.
Thanks, Crane.
Bank
So the House plan
supervision
includes
must
no aid
intensify
to
at
Israel
rate
or
pace.
Ukraine. Is the White House still confident
Michael
that
Barr's
their
talking right now?
supplemental funding request can pass on its own, and what vehicles remain here for Ukraine funding?
So look, Jake spoke about this very well from here and talked about the importance of making sure that we continue to fund Ukraine, making sure that we have funding for Israel as well. I'm not going to get into legislative negotiations from here, from the podium, but look, I'm going to be very clear. Lives are at stake, right? The national security supplemental that we put forward is incredibly important. It's important for our national security. Also, let's not forget the domestic supplemental as well. So it's important for our needs here, our needs across the globe. And so, look, we're going to not negotiate from here, but I think Jake laid it out very clearly, the importance of continuing to fund Ukraine and the importance of the funding that we've asked for Israel.
You've called the laddered CR unserious. What deal would the White House be willing to accept, given all the stakes you laid out?
So look, I mean, let's be very clear here. I know there's been a lot of questions on this and the supplemental. Look, House Republicans are threatening a government shutdown. That's what we're seeing right now. That would hurt our economy. That would hurt our national security, as I just spoke to. And in September, we saw this happen, where House Republicans threatened to shut down the government unless they got their radical demands. Then they shut down Congress for three chaotic weeks as they try to figure out who their next speaker was going to be after ousting the last speaker. And so, look, you know, there's work to be done. They have to get the work done. They got to keep the government open. And so negotiations are going to be happening. We're going to continue to talk to Democratic leadership on the House and the Senate, and so that we can make sure that we're moving forward in a way that's best for the American people. And as I stated, this latest proposal is very much untested. It is. It's untested.
Again,
and
Chatadonia, by Friday, if they don't have an
ago,
agreement, either continuing resolution or another agreement, you do have a government shutdown on Friday. That's the cherry on top of all of the data tomorrow and everything else.
Is the president concerned that city crime could get this close to his family?
Look, I'm not going to speak to.
Yeah, I don't care. What do you mean? Hunter had a fucking gun and some blow. You're gonna worry about crime? He'll handle it. He's like a little pit bull.
The crime more broadly, and what the president
German
has done
Shepherd.
since almost day one of his administration,
Anyways.
starting with his first piece of legislation that he signed into law, which is the American Rescue Plan, billions of dollars going into cities, going into states to make sure that they have the funding available to protect communities, to hire police officers. That's something that the president is concerned, not just here in the district, but across the country. As it relates to anything else, I would have to refer you to the Secret Service.
Naomi Biden had been a resident here at the White House, and I wonder, when did that change, that she would move to her own residence
So
with her
look,
husband?
this is a personal matter. This is personal information. Certainly not going to speak from the podium. I would have to refer you to the Secret Service.
I think it's his
The
granddaughter.
president frequently talks about the fact that he speaks to his grandchildren every day. Do you know if he has spoken with Naomi Biden since this occurred?
I'm not going to get into private conversations that the
It's
president has
because
with his
she was
family.
living in the
As
White
he
House and
stated
people
himself,
didn't
he
know.
is,
And then when they found
speaks
out,
to his
they're
grandchildren
like, what the fuck?
regularly.
Why
He's
is your
very close to
granddaughter
his
living in
family.
the
I'm
White
just not
House?
gonna get into,
And then they're like,
confirming
nah. And then she's like, she don't live there no more. And now she just asked, she's like, have
The
they
White House
spoken,
considered
or
having
was it
Mayor
like an
Bowser
eviction?
back
Are they
over here
still
just to talk
tight?
about
Like,
crime in general. I know
what's up with that?
she was here, I think,
I'd be mad
early
if my
when
roommate kicked me
President
out. I don't
Obama
have
was
a roommate,
curious.
but if
Any
they
interest
did,
in maybe hearing from
I
her?
never lived at the White House, but
conversations
still, I'd be a
with
little
Mayor Bowser
mad.
about an array of issues,
question.
range of issues that is important to the residents
drama
here, obviously
questions.
in Washington, D.C. That is something that is continuous. We have a intergovernmental affairs office here, and so we are in touch with her as mayor of D.C., but also other mayors and governors across the country. Look, I've said this
GDHG
moments ago,
halted.
and I'll say it again.
That was that
We've
one,
been very serious on
report,
dealing with
Hindenburg.
the crime that we have seen just across the country, and we'd love to work with Republicans on this. They have not been serious on this. The president, again, put forth the American Rescue Plan, signed that into law, put billions of dollars into communities to help mayors and governors deal with crime in their city and their states. But Republicans aren't serious. He put forth the Safer America's Plan, $35 billion to continue to invest and make sure that we're actually dealing with this type of crime. we don't hear anything from them. So House Republicans more broadly in Congress, if they want to get this done, we're willing to work with them. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep going. I'm going to keep. No, I'm going to keep going. Go ahead.
You say it's
Go
the
ahead.
American
Go
Rescue
ahead.
Plan
Go
that's
ahead.
working,
Go ahead.
but if the
I'm
money's
just gonna.
not, but if
I'm
the
just
if the
gonna.
money's there,
I'm just
but
gonna
what's
keep.
changing?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's-
Thanks, Kareem.
All right.
Meta Platforms said that it's going to require advertisers to disclose when artificial intelligence or other digital tools are used in Facebook or Instagram ads on social issues, elections, and politics. I wanted to find out what President Biden thinks about that.
So don't have anything to share on their new policy, Meta's new policy. Obviously, the president put forward a pretty comprehensive AI executive order recently, and so outside of that, I'm just not going to really comment on private entities and actions that they're taking. But obviously, the president takes this very seriously, and you could see that with the comprehensive executive order that he put forward that touches on many important parts of different industries. Obviously, the goal here is to protect Americans.
Could you speak more broadly about what the president thinks social media platforms should be doing within the next couple months to prepare for potential AI-generated misinformation on their platforms, especially going into an election season?
So I'm going to be very careful because you're asking me about election season. Don't want to speak to that from here. Obviously, we take this very seriously because we put forth an executive order very recently that is seen as being comprehensive, that is seen as being transformative, and that is something that we can do here from the federal government. I'm just not going to talk about private companies from here and what they're going to do in the upcoming election.
Thank you, Kareem. I wanted to follow up on the two-step CR that Republicans are putting out. You've previously said that this would be a recipe for chaos and more shutdowns. I'm wondering what the president's message is to those House Democrats who seem at least intrigued by this proposal. For instance, Minnesota Representative Dean Phillips has said that Speaker Johnson's two-step CR, quote, isn't perfect, but a whole lot better than a shutdown.
So look, the latest proposal, as I just said, is definitely untested, and that's true. It is untested. We are going to continue, and this is something that the president was saying in the Oval Office just moments ago before we came out to the into the briefing rooms. We're going to be in touch with Democratic leadership in both the House and the Senate, and our goal, our number one goal, is to make sure that we take the best path forward for the American people. That's what we're going to focus on. But this is indeed untested, and that is something that we're seeing coming from them. And look, this is something that they could avoid it. And instead of avoiding where we are right now, just a couple days away from a government shutdown, they've wasted time. They have wasted time. So Democratic leadership is going to have that conversation in both the House and the Senate on how to best move forward.
Great. There was an update. I just wanted to be curious. The House Oversight Committee has now issued a subpoena for the former White House counsel Dana Remus. They're also asking for 4 other transcribed interviews with White House employees regarding the classified documents that were found in Rehoboth or in Wilmington. I'm just curious, would the White House support cooperating with the committee's oversight, specifically with this subpoena for Dana Remus?
I'm just not going to comment from here, which is consistent with what we've been doing from here. Go ahead.
Thank you. Follow up on Phil's question. Will the House Democrats know the president's position on whether or not he would sign that continuing resolution before they have to vote on it?
Well, the president literally just talked about this. One of your colleagues asked him about this particular CR, and he said that he wants to. There's going to be conversations on the Hill, negotiations on the Hill, and he wants to talk to the leadership. And so that's in the Democratic House and Senate, and that's what we're going to do. Don't have anything else to share. I'm just going to go to the back. Go ahead, in the back.
Thanks, Kareem. Some Democrats, particularly in and around the squad, have openly disagreed with the president for being too supportive of Israel. There's also been some grassroots groups that back the president and are now indicating that this could be a deal breaker for them. Is the president worried that this will continue to be a wedge issue within the party, and why can't he get his fellow Democrats on the same page on this issue?
So look, in our party, there's going to be various range of agreements and disagreements, and that's the way it is, right? And in particular, in the Democratic Party, the president's going to continue to be clear about this.
Gonna be some shit that goes your way, some shit doesn't.
That's how it is. When Jake Sullivan was giving an update on the Middle East, where the president stands, the president has been very clear. When it comes to Israel and what we saw on October 7th, Israel has the right to defend itself. They have the right to defend itself. And so we're going to support Israel in doing that. Obviously, there is the rule of law, right, that Jake talked about, that we believe that should be followed. You know, we're going to continue to be steadfast in what we believe and how we see this moving forward, and making sure, we just talked about the supplemental, the national security supplemental, and making sure Israel has what it needs, Ukraine has what it needs. Let's not forget, they are dealing with terrorism and tyranny. That's what they're dealing with. They're dealing with an organization like Hamas, who is a terrorist organization, who had said, and Jake talked about this.
How many days of green? It's been 9.
The Hamas organization
but we're
said
red
that
right now.
They would want to see
honestly, we got
October
20
7th
minutes.
happen over and over and over and over again. And that's what Israel is dealing with. All right, one last
more.
question. Go
Yeah,
ahead,
thank
bring
you.
it
I was
back.
going to say one last one, Corinne. Thanks.
President Biden
I was ready to go.
and President Xi are expected to talk about combating illicit fentanyl. What outcome is he looking for here in that talk?
Well, look, I'm just going to say this. I'm not going to get ahead of, obviously, that's going to be a discussion that they're going to have. I'm going to let the president speak to that himself. They're going to have that leader-to-leader conversation, as Jake said moments ago, and the president will have more to share once he has his meeting with President Xi.
Can you just talk about the importance of addressing this issue?
Oh, it's critical. It's important. This is something that we've talked about and taken very seriously when it comes to fentanyl and getting that off our streets. Certainly, we are certainly focused on making sure that we protect Americans and American families. So obviously, this is an important agenda item that the president wants to have to discuss. This fentanyl, getting that off our streets is certainly a critical conversation that we need to continue to have, and the president certainly has taken actions on doing that. All right, thanks everybody. We'll see you on the road.
Thanks, guys. After Powell said close the effing door, they just muting everything now. They said we can't let that get out there. So not too bad. Not too bad. Let's see. Representatives from 46 countries, including South Korea and the United States, have endorsed a declaration emphasizing the responsible use of artificial intelligence. Yeah. And then the Biden daughter thing. Again, some of you are like, you can't have your family living at the White House. You can. Obama had his grandma, I think, or like his grandparent or his mother-in-law, and then like even grandkids there. But like the issue with what's her name, Naomi, was that she worked for a law firm that was doing like, no, granddaughter's not weird. It's not even like, it's not that she was living there. It's because she was living in the White House, and based on her job, she was like doing something with Peru and representing them, and then they wanted to investigate her because they're like, you're a foreign agent then, but then she was living at the White House, so like it's weird shit. You got to look a little bit to find it, but a lot of most of it is just, and then now so they asked the question, they're like, so she's not living there anymore? So there was issues. It's something about her in Peru, if you want to go look it up, if you can find it. That whole speech, a lot of government shutdown. I mean, you've heard this so many times this year. You know, they go back to both sides saying, you know, they got to do the work, they got to do this, they got to do that. But at the same time, you know, it's Friday. You know, we got a new House Speaker. We'll see if that does anything. But at the end of the day, I mean, you have till Friday. If there's no agreement on a budget or to, like, you know, continue stalling on it and do a delay till February or whatever, there was like a two-planned approach that was outlined today. Then they're even literally right now, Senate Majority Leader Schumer, I am pleased Speaker Johnson's stopgap excluded steep cuts. So they're talking about it now, but pretty much by this Friday, if we don't have any agreement, we will not. We're gonna have a government shutdown. There won't be. It'll delay all the data for next week. Sounds good to me. Shut down. Why? You just so you want a government shutdown? I guess. I mean, I don't think it really affects you too much. It does affect the politicians more, but there's always some impact. And lately, man, we've been getting weird effects. So I don't know. I feel like every time we've gone through one of these little debt fiasco, it's wound up with Yellen dumping more bonds. Literally, the credit rating getting downgraded of the United States. or it's some other fiasco that comes out where just like, again, the bond market ends up suffering for it regardless. So I don't know. It's like this whole debt ceiling debacle and government shutdown and all of this stuff in the last like 12 months, even just like once every 18 months, it feels like it's been quite weird. But again, after hearing Moody's over the weekend, I mean, we'll see how that factors into any discussion. End of Rome vibes. Nah, it's not like, I mean, maybe once. Have you ever seen Idiocracy? I think Idiocracy has more close to End of Rome vibes. Just wait till they start like live stream, like Google gonna start live streaming like Trump supporters in the Lion's Den for like entertainment, and then selling it on Disney Plus, ESPN, but plus betting on it. But once they have that figured out, then maybe. But other than that, for now, it's not too crazy. Just government shutdowns, it just affects the government's money. The people get, like, realistically, only politicians are getting affected when it shuts down. That's sad that they end up blaming it and push the cost to other government workers, and then if it leads to any furloughs, a lot of it is good for the most part nowadays. Like, again, I don't think, like, it affects as much as you think initially, but in general, there is, it's they're pretty much negotiating on their salaries and their money and what they're going to get out of it. Mm-hmm. What about Netflix? Netflix doesn't do streaming, but they'll probably make a reality show on the same topic. Dang, forever. You on both, bro? You don't have to be on both. You just on both. You say, I'm everywhere. That's like me in 2K, son. Amen. Netflix doing first live golf event. Oh, was it golf? Yeah. I thought it was going to be something else. No way. We'll have 10 days to solve it after the shutdowns. SSI checks, boomer votes, and remember. I don't know what that means. You're new and you want to start trading. Get a long term and then start trading. So it's a two-pronged approach. You will begin your trades, but it all starts with your budget. You need to set aside how much money you got and what you want to do with your said trades, and none of this is a recommendation. You will lose everything. The market is vicious. The best way to not lose everything is get a long term, but like I'm saying, it starts with the budget. So the tools, E-Trade, if you want a brokerage, like tools, you'll figure it out eventually. There's a good chance you're going to get brainwashed into Webull because they pay a lot of money for that type of for that quality brainwash. You know what I'm saying? They have a lot of good money for it, but at the end of the day, what's going to happen is that you need to have your budget figured out first. All the other stuff, you'll figure out the tools. You'll probably experiment with a couple of strategies, but like I'm telling you, you get your budget set up, how much you have, how much you're starting with, if possible. If you can split up that budget to where you have money coming in every month, or set aside a portion of your income every month, for the stock market, it's going to be great. And I'm saying the stock market because then you're going to set aside probably, I'd say minimum half of that money should go to your long term, and then the other half should go towards the trading. But I would really say like 90% to the long term, 10% to trading. And then if you're wondering how much money you should apply to the stock market, a good rule of thumb is 10% of every dollar that you touch should be put into savings. And you can put that into stocks, but you don't have to buy everything right away. And like I'm saying, spaced out over time, a lot for long term, a little for trading. That is how we do it here, my brother. So good morning, good evening, and hopefully not good night until 10 years later once the long term is a tree that gives you fruit. Amen? Amen. But budgeting, for real, 100% budgeting. You can paper trade too, Thinkorswim, TD Ameritrade. But like I'm saying, bro, there's a lot of things online, and you'll figure out how to trade. You'll figure out how to do a lot of things. But ask anybody in here. We even got the YouTube channel up. You're not on there right now, but it's just a budget is a key. Budget, risk management factors that go into handling the money. I don't care what you trade, how good you are, bad you are at trading, but that is a great place to start. And if you could understand your budget and how you're going to work that into whatever plan you want to pursue, and knowing how to budget and keeping hold of a budget, you're going to be good. So you only have $100, great. Now, what are you going to do in the future? Can you get your hands on money to add every month? how likely would it be that you added $100 a month to your account? Is that possible? And then Samuel, let's see what we're doing with this. I don't know if I could juggle 2 questions. You might have to repeat that for me in a little, Samuel, but let's see. No, only 50. That's fine. That's great. But you can do that though, right? So like, could you do $50 a month for the next year? If you could do that, then yeah, like that, you're just going to have to split it up. Either way, you're going to be working with a small amount. Yeah. So like, with this, I have an account for the long term that I do $200 a month in. So that was our small account, but even $50, but that one's all long term. There's no trading. So in this case, if you really wanted to split it up, take that $50 a month. You're going to do 25 for trading, 25 for stocks that you're going to buy and hold for 10 years. Oh, you're 16? Oh, fuck out of here, bro. Fuck. Listen, trade when you're 18 or once you like get a little bit more money. 16 years old, bro, just buy and hold everything. Buy and hold everything until you start losing your hairline. You don't even know what I'm talking about yet. So you know you have hair right now on your head? It's crazy. Like it's like, why? Like that hair is going to start leaving. Like, listen, trade when your hairline starts going. Once you notice the slightest signs of the hairline fading, trade. In the meantime, take that $50 a month. I swear to you, bro, $50 a month even, you're gonna do great in life. Oh my gosh, bro. And take $50 a month and just go buy like what stuff you believe in now. That's it. You lost hair at 23. No, that's fine. I think what I'm saying is not unfair. I'm just saying. You're 16 right now. You got hair. You could only save $50 a month instead of me telling you put $25 to trade, $25 for the long term. It's like, bro, if you're 16 years old and could take advantage of time and that leverage on time, your $50 is going to be good. And then, I don't know, maybe your hairline fades in a long time, a short amount of time. Who knows? But, you got a couple of years maybe, and then boom, that's it. Then he could start trading. Oh, man. That's crazy. So yeah, man. But we're here live Monday through Friday, man. Every day, you'll figure it out. I don't know if you got to go to school or not, but either way, long term would be very good. You can check out the YouTube. We have a long term video. It's very, very good, my friend. It's hard to understand this when young. It's not. I started when I was 14. So thankfully, when I was 14, that's why I said the blessing and the curse. When I was 14, I learned how to buy stocks and hold them. That's it. I read a Jim Cramer book. It had a balance sheet. You know what I'm saying? And like it taught me the basics. It wasn't until I discovered Yahoo message boards and stock forums, gold forum. You know what I'm saying? I didn't start until I started learning how to trade and seeing the fast money around me. I understood very simple. You want to get rich, you buy and hold. Like that's it. The Warren Buffett, man, you know what I'm saying? Like it's very simple. Like buying and holding is very, 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 very simple. And like you could if you want to keep it simple, I think the heart of a child could understand it, because like it's not that like that's it. Eventually, you started wanting to trade, and then like you see the fast, you're like, oh shit, why would I want to make 5% in a year? That's the part. Once you see a motherfucker make 50% in a day, the age-old wisdom of 5, 10, 15% in a year, you're not going to, that's where things start to get weird. But the whole general idea of like you own something good and enough time it goes up, go look at the Warren Buffetts, the rich people of the world, that's pretty easy to understand. Again, like I understood it young, and again, it's very easy if you're not focusing on like, I want to make $1 million in a year. I need to make this. Look at Bitcoin went up 60. So that's where like the younger people, I think that's the difficulty, is that they have way more access to technology and other things. But nowadays they just have, they see so many other things, so they could blow that time and youth and everything on just everything else, more or less. But age-old buy and hold goes a long way. Mm-hmm. Young people, well, everybody wants it fast. I wanted it fast too when I was young. Like, you crazy? But I think everybody wants it fast. But it's just like, it's again understanding. There's a nice like fast, slow to everything. Like again, if you're 16, by the time you're like 20, 21, you're still gonna be so young. Even then, even if you get an extra 2 to 4 years under your belt right now of like saving in long term, oh, you're gonna be good. You're going to be good. But it's just like, again, It's very easy though. Like imagine if you didn't know anything, and you're a blank slate, and all you see and get caught up with is the fast money though. That's usually how it happens, but that's where it's unfortunate. So like I just got lucky in terms of what I got exposed to, but I didn't look into stocks until I realized you can make a lot of money on stocks. So they're the fast money, big money, they go hand in hand. SPY Kraken. It's done this already for the last 3 hours. Again, I was worried when we broke out of here. Then we got back up, but pretty much 4407, 4408. Realistically, 4400. And then, dude, we got 7 minutes, but like, do y'all know what's happening right now? Like, do you guys understand this right now? I don't know if you guys understand what's happening. Something is happening, Chad. I don't know if you understand. We'll see. That's the weird part. We don't have much time, but do you understand what is happening? It's not the new guy, dog. It's not the new guy. I'll tell you when he's coming on. But something is happening right here, right now. Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, bro. Monday's green is not here. So far, nothing has happened. You're right. It's a very uneventful day. You know, we all setting up for there. Maybe the yen was kind of exciting. It was not the yen. Don't be scared. Have no fear. But that green Monday, that 18 Mondays in a row of green does not look. Right now, you're red Nasdaq, red S&P. The Dow is up, so at least the Dow would get it. But you know, you might end the green Monday streak as well too. Again, you only have 6 minutes now. Yeah, it's crazy. You're only 30 base points away from green. You're three right here. Very, very small. Very, very small. But as of now, though, last couple minutes, SPY's close to green, but then Nasdaq, you would need this is your final 5. So I mean, this ain't really hitting, but it is that time of day now, Chad. So now is time for the new guy. Oh yes. Oh yes. Chad Adonia. The new guy is about to get on here. So it gets really loud, and we really appreciate you guys. If you've been with us 7 hours, 1 hour, 7 minutes, it don't matter. But we want to make sure you have a good experience here. So the new guy comes on, he lands everything here, and we wrap up the day. But he is extremely loud. He is so loud that we have had people report eardrums bleeding, dormant BBB. If you're not familiar, you could check it on WebMD. Super serious. A lot of people, you may have it and not even know about it, and that's why we just want to protect you from anything going wrong, and we want to make sure you have a good experience. Some people just get annoyed. We totally understand that, so we just want to make sure that you are good, safe, healthy, and viewer discretion is advised, so we are letting you know. But when I say earmuffs, that is your moment to protect your ears so that you are safe, and if you do enjoy the moment, you could turn it up and you could party along with everybody else, but we do want to keep you all safe. Again, BBB, it's close to becoming an epidemic, so you know, I want to do everything I can to stop it and slow it down. So earmuffs is the word that you are looking for. Okay, thank you. Do 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 do. Yeah, man, you'll be good. You'll be good, man. All right, here it is. Earmuffs. Please, earmuffs. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4 p.m. Pacific time. Then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6 a.m. at a sunny San San Diego, California. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it's about 73 degrees and partly cloudy, actually. Not looking like too good of a day, especially if you thought Monday would go green since the last 18 did, but apparently not today. But the good news is we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required until the election. So all we ask is that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys in business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Chattadonio. I can't believe it, bro. We powered through this Monday. I said we powered through this Monday. You have no idea. Big day tomorrow morning. We're going to be here bright and early, an extra hour before the bell. But now you have 1 minute. Go, 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 go. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace. You don't have much time left. And tomorrow before the bell, we will be live early and be there. But seriously, less than 20 seconds. If it is an option play and you want to play the CPI, you have to make up your mind right now. Shares, futures, you got a little bit more moves even with the bonds. But be mindful, be careful. It is all before the bell. Less than 10 seconds. We'll hit you on the watch list too with the breakdown. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Horna. Let's go, baby. Oh, Chattadonia. We did it. We made it. 7 hours in the books are here right now. I need a good game in the chat. Let's go. Drop that GG. It don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, info, vibes, personality, good talk, allowed a discussion. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Created the vibes. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. It don't matter. Members, non-members, stream alerts. It don't matter who you are. You got the love in your heart. Did you play? I need that good game. It's good sportsmanship. I don't care. You think you're the best chat in the world, huh? You think you a good chat? Without a GG, it don't mean nothing. You think you a bad chat? You think you pissed somebody off? Without GG, it don't mean nothing. Show some good sportsmanship. You ain't really like that. It's a GG. Oh, it's a bigger picture. It's bigger than y'all, dog. Oh, it's a good game. Good game, baby. I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down, everybody. I hope you know we stronger as one. That's what we've been telling them, baby. Amen. Good game. Let's go. Honorary members, stream alerts. They held it down. The members held it down. Nobody asked them to. Good game, dog. That's how you play. GG, bro. Happy Monday. Wow. I need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Oh. Yeah. That's it, bro. It's Monday. I don't know. I think I'm kind of adjusted. I don't need to like fart and poop as much today. But I don't know, man. It's Monday. I'm feeling kind of weird. I don't know if you're going to poop attack me. That's the day, though, Chad. I love you. Thank you for being here. Go check out the links, but I love you. God bless you. Call me JP. I do not answer no questions. You can leave that to Shaki. Camera riding with me. She'll lock you up. There you go, man. Check out the links if you like. Go ahead. I'll see you on the watch list. Thank you for being here. Thank you for your time. If you showed as much love to me as a random Chad you never met to, oh, I love you. That's what I'm saying, baby. If someone disagreed and you love them still, I love you, man. Got a long term, let's go. God bless you. GG, baby. Thank you. That's the Hey, man, you can check out the links. It's there, bro. Monday, tomorrow morning. We gotta be early tomorrow.
None of their borders is closed. All of us got climate goals. All of us straight together, strategically releasing the ore. They said that Putin won't fold. They in my cabinet no more. Fuck the squad, fuck the foe. Had a 9, fuck a roll. Now we going practical. 100 my daughter, that's for sure. We ain't gon' fight about shit, especially not 10%. We ain't gon' fight about hoes. Me and Nance get the votes. Lobby that shit on the low. I got Congress in control. I got your student loan froze. I got your mortgages froze. I got Keystone on froze. But mention and cinema froze.
I'm laying it right now.
Ice cream.
I'm laying it right now.
I don't like voters who whitey. Questions from press that's unlikely. Bring up Trump if they don't like me. They give me the Eddie, I wake up. Passing bills, that's a layup. I'm the big man, I got say so. They lock you down if I say so. Booster on booster on booster. Mandate on mandate on mandate. I just gave Evie a test break. Fuck you, Elon, I won't even say your name. Came in the office already ballin'. Silent just change my name to Stalin. Right off the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something till they pass a bill. Pull up in a brand new Benz truck. Hop up fresh to the bread truck. How I got it, how to just, yeah. How I gotta make it one car. Station on your block, took off. Mixing up my words, I'm live. So I think they mad, my fault. Talking about inflation, I caused. Dumping our oil turned me to a savage. $1 saved on a gallon. Fuck OPEC and King Salmon. And fresh, I'm tired.
I am kind of tired. I'm kind of poopy. I wasn't at first, but then I talked about it, and then I said, yep, it's done. Dude, we blew through Monday, bro. Today was fast. Bro, today was fast, bro. I don't know if y'all feel it the same way, bro. Monday is over, so Chattadonia, thank you again for being here, man, especially if you were showing love. Even if you weren't, bro, I feel like I had a lot of new questions today, a lot of people asking some things, so we love you, and God bless you, and thank you again for being here. There's a lot going on in the world, but, bro, we get a lot of answers tomorrow, baby. We get a lot of, I see you, Twitch. Y'all opened up with the hype train. God bless you. Thank you again, Charlie. Even Mikey showing love. Everybody, man. I hope you know you're stronger as one, man. All of us, man. It's amazing. So, man, you missed the move. You ain't miss anything, dude. Don't worry about it. Again, you could play pre-market if there's futures, shares, or anything. But, again, we're going to get a lot tomorrow, and them reactions lately have been crazy. You want live watch list tonight? Maybe it's going to be for the CPI. I've never done one for like a big data set. I could, but again, as long as I get my schedule in check, I don't have to really do the live watch list, but maybe, I mean, those are fun. Whoa, Exogen, Sparrow, what's this? Press release, USDA, North Durex, Nora, Burrow, Nora, USDA, Iowa, Minnesota, press release, CMM, Howard, Sales Foreign, press release, Azenta, USDA, Nebraska, Daily, Seller, Cattle, USDA, Daily, Direct, Seller. That's going crazy, bro. Yeah, it just went crazy. You're bricked for tomorrow. What's this? What does this mean? You brick, like a basketball. What do you mean you brick tomorrow? Like you broke it. You broke it. How you break for tomorrow? No, live the moment, baby. Amor fati. You know is what they say. The amor fati momentum mori. Hey. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. But that's all. So I'm gonna be heading out now. Well, Josh already did head out, but you have Josh AI. So, no Biden ending, nothing else. Just go read the books, Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs in the Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. All great books that Josh would recommend for you to read. And don't forget why we're here. You know why we here, baby, for real, man. And it's love, and that's why we gonna do some work, baby. And it's go. Which one do you want? You want it to be clean? You want it to be easy, or you want some increase out of there, baby? You know what I'm saying? Oh, Chattadonia, I hope you feel me, baby. Why are we here every single day, baby? Every single day. Why we do it, huh? Why we do it, man? And remember, in all labor there is profit. All labor there is profit. But the talk ain't gonna lead you worse than poverty. Why, baby? Why? Why we got that faith, love? Faith, love ain't never going out of style. Why we commit to it? Why we understand? Why we at least try to do better and not just look better like it's San Francisco. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. Stop it. That's a damn PHILO right there. You know that. For real. Every day. I don't care. I don't care how you do. I don't care if you're the best person in the world or the worst. As long as you try, okay? For real. That's a big belief. You know that? Do you understand that? Do you understand that? As long, because it's not San Francisco. I don't care. It's not about looking good for when, the big event happened and you rather look good than be good. No. It's making progress, baby. At least make why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, take that. Take it. Let's go. Hey, no, for real, though. For real. So, God bless you, man. God bless you. Get ready. You're already in a new year. But, man, you've been so much. All of it's an opportunity, man. And God is good. Finger to the sky. I love you all. I will see you tonight. Maybe we do it live. We'll see what happens, bro. We'll see what happens. But I'll see you in the morning, God willing. And that's it, man. Peace out. Peace out, bro. Take it to the bank. Peace out. Amen. Amen. Right. Yeah. Hey, sorry about that. Josh really does believe in what he says. So he just wanted to let you know and end it there. But now I'm your ending. So if you have any other questions, just say, hey, Josh AI, and I'll be able to answer them. Otherwise, I'll see you in the morning. And as a reminder, if you're interested in the schedule, Josh will be live 15 minutes before the CPI tomorrow. So that's usually an hour before the bell. So if you take 15 minutes before that, you'll see Josh live on youtube.com/thestockmarket. If you have any questions, let me know. Sorry, I'm not familiar with car emoji. If you tell me what you're looking for, I might be able to help you, but I don't respond to emojis. That's cool, though. I hope you've enjoyed them recently. That's cool. No, I don't have an OnlyFans. I don't like to support explicit content, although a lot of the other ones would. I think it's kind of weird. Josh AI still thinks you're kind of weird jacking it. But, hey, you do you. I don't really eat ice cream. I prefer fried chicken. Yeah. No, for real. Have you followed Josh on Instagram? At the Trading Fraternity. I'm sure you'll learn a lot about Josh. Maybe a little bit about me, too. It's great. Sorry. If you could add words after the emoji, I might be able to help you. Well, seems like you guys are tweaking the fuck out. So, I think I'm going to head back over and get a little rest. But if you need any other help, we'll be live 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Or actually before. I think I'm confusing the shit out of myself now. So hopefully you're not confused either. Sorry, I don't know any agents. I can't connect you to an agent, but if you let me finish, I'll be able to provide you with the next step. But like I said, Josh is going to be live tomorrow morning, an hour before the bell. Actually, 15 minutes. I'm still confusing myself. But hopefully we see you there in the morning tomorrow, and you should be able to do good. And remember, CPI is the data event. If you have questions about the CPI, Josh will be able to cover it on the watch list tonight. Make sure you don't miss it. Live agent. I'm sorry. I'm live right now, but I've never worked with a government agency. Sorry, we don't have any operators. I'm a generative AI. You ask me a question, I might be able to help you. Hey, Josh AI, can we hear Another Day, Another Divvy? Sorry, that song's unreleased. I'm not allowed to do things I'm not programmed against the law to do. Sorry, you should follow all laws and regulations. If something hasn't been released by the artist, it may be wise to respect that. Good game. Thanks. All right, guys. Peace the F out. This is getting kind of tiring. This is weird. Welcome to dystopia. All right. Have a wonderful evening. Adios.